Hey guys, so get Catfish ready with me. I'm just gonna get ready for the day, and since everyone loves to obsess over my appearance, here we go. Um, I will talk to you guys about the mysteries of the universe at the same time, but I'm ready to get ready. Let me jump over to chat. Okay, so good morning, Rob. So clearly you saw that I knocked out. I was supposed to just take a nap and then hang out with Street and everyone when they went live an hour later. But guess what? Um, I was really tired and I threw my alarm clock across the room and did not wake up until like 6 in the morning. So I've been doing that a lot lately and I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just doing that. Um, yeah, like send help. So right now I am doing step one of my face routine for Paula's Choice. It's awesome because it keeps your face clear as fuck. And that is the type of aesthetic I'm going for. So I'm just gonna wipe all the shit off my face and slowly get ready. Haha. One step down. Now I'm going to take my rose toner. La 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 la. Where the fuck did I put the lid for it? I don't even know at this point. Some spray. Get some toner up in here. I heard we were getting fried catfish French fries. So yeah, I'm showing you guys. When I go on, I don't use a filter. Okay? I don't use a filter. This is as unfiltery as it gets. Like, look at this. Hi, this is me. What's up? So, what did everybody talk about last night on Streets? Because I'm actually really sad I missed it. I look forward to going live with Street and Trusted and Troy and Rob and Kiwi and Paul. It's fun. Haha. So I'm just giving you guys a really in-depth glance at what I do each day to get ready. Thanks, Amy. Do you want to join my stream while we get ready and we show the world how women get ready? Because we could do that. It's like a now day and age of technology. That's like, hello, this is how I look and get ready. Thanks, Rob. Thanks, Amy. I'm like really getting in there because I'm like really trying to prep my skin today. Why? I don't know. I just want to. I miss the trash. Hold on. Ugh. I just cleaned this bathroom, so I'm not going to let it get dirty. Okay. There's step one. Woo. Step two. Or actually, this step two is step three. I already washed my face. So, just do a little bit like this. Also, Amy, you definitely want some of this. Like, it's really not expensive at all. You can get it on Amazon or you go straight to Paula's Choice online. Get this 3-step system. Kid you not, I started doing this when I like tried to stop doing makeup and stuff because the ex was like, I don't like when you wear makeup. And I was trying to be like as low-key, not high maintenance as possible when I was in Scotland. So yeah, I got like the travel size when I went. This is literally a godsend. I'm not kidding. This stuff makes your skin fire. Okay, so let me put that away. And let's go over here. I'm not gonna do this one because I don't know if I like that one. But as Amy will know, this is the Glam Glow Glow Starter Moisturizer. Drunk Elephant. Oh, that one's a good one too. I love Drunk Elephant. But I'm telling you, Paula's Choice, bomb skincare. for women and men, by the way. Okay, so this is moisturizer that has like illumination to it. Gives you that glowy, dewy skin. I love it. I love it. Yeah, we are just going on an adventure today, guys. That'll be good. Hold on. If I eat it. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, my roommate was texting me. Yeah. So I'm just rubbing this into my skin because all women know if you want your makeup to look really good, you need to have a really nice skin prep. So if you don't do a really nice skin prep, that's probably the reason why your makeup is not working. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Let me go. Yeah, back over here. Okay. Did you get my song? No. Larry, you sent me a song from movie Blast from the Past. Oh my God. You're talking about Alicia Silverstone. I fucking love her. I love Alicia Silverstone. And I love Blast from the Past because it also had Brendan Fraser, who, oh my God, heartthrob forever. How long does the adventure have to be back by 2 p.m.? How long is the adventure? What? Going and getting ready with me? We're going on an adventure. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do that. So now that I have prepped, oops, I gotta put all this away because it's all fun stuff. Don't fall on me. I don't like it. Okay, a little facial cleanser. Put that in the mirror. Okay, now I'm gonna get my. Ooh, I swear my shelf. I don't know if it's the walls. I think it's the walls because like the walls are like slippery or something. So I'm not sure if they adhere to the double side tape that I purchased. But like this is a really small bathroom and I have a lot of shit. So I tend to use like I had to buy shelves, you can see, to hold more stuff to get out of the way so I don't have stuff on my sink because it drives me crazy. Yeah. So let's see what we're gonna do first, kids. We're gonna introduce you guys to catfishing, okay? Catfishing 101. This is what we do. Okay, let me see what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do my brows first because I kind of need to fix them. I kind of fucked them up. So I'm gonna take you guys on a little adventure as we talk about really cool, smart shit at the same time. You can be pretty and smart. Okay, let me go in. I like to do my eyebrows a little bit more straight though, because I don't like how they're going down. Okay, so let's go here. I don't want them thick, but I don't want them like Pamela Anderson thin either. See, we got a stencil up in here. Well, stencil. Huh. Okay, I think I like that. And just like drag the tail end out. Amy, get ready with me so I'm not like the only one being weird online, okay? Much obliged. Okay, let me, this eyebrow is always different. It's like this redhead stepchild of the family does not like to match. You know, eventually I'm going to get my eyebrows. Ooh, that's definitely not matching. I don't like you, redheaded stepchild. What's going on? Whatever. Can't really make them force match until I get them microbladed. So I'm going to eventually do that. But until I do, we're stuck with this shit. Okay, now we're gonna go for concealer because we are dead tired all the time. Why? Because for some reason, our dumbass decides to screw up our sleep schedule on the daily. Okay, I think we're not getting French fries now. Okay, this is what I don't understand for Charlotte Tilbury. Why is it impossible to open my fucking concealer? Like, I'm sorry, what? Do I need a man just so I could open my fucking concealer? Like, Amy, do you have this problem ever? Like, what in the fuck? Okay, got it. Okay, so we're going like this. Ha ha ha. And ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I'm not gonna really carve out my eyebrows today because fuck it. Ha 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 ha. This is so fun. Ha ha ha. Do I get so many dishes by living by myself? Oh, how do I get so many dishes? So, Rob, it's called depression. I'll get it. I have depression all the time too. So what you need to do is, one, make sure you get really good sleep. Even if it's a fuck up schedule like how mine is, make sure you get really good sleep. Make sure you are doing stuff that's healthy for your mind and body. So again, I would recommend Kiala Greens, but if you think that's too like womanly, look up something similar to Kiala Greens that is for a man, and just make sure you're getting full servings of fruits and veggies. And if you're not eating them, drink them. It's amazing. So it helps, it helps elevate your moods. It stops you from being inside your mind all the time, thinking negative thoughts, and it motivates you to be productive. So today's Sunday. I actually have to get my shit together and do my room, especially because I have to go through all my clothes to figure out what I want to take with me to Vegas. I need to do laundry. I want to make sure my room is spotless and looking good before I leave. So when I come back, I don't have a shit show to come back to. So dishes. I get it. We all will say, fuck it, I'll do it later. What you need to do is get in a routine where you constantly clean and wash every dish after you use it, or else it's going to start to pile up and it's going to get even more overwhelming and it sucks. But you need to get in the mindset to feel better about yourself, to start a routine that's more healthy for you, and don't neglect shit. No matter how lazy you are, just don't neglect it. Okay, so now we're going to do the blush. The blush. The blush. Oh, the blush. I'm using the Rare Beauty by Selena Gomez. This shit is like so potent. Just a tiny dot is like more than enough. Haha. Probably did too much, but fuck it, whatever. It's the wonder of makeup, because then you can make it tone down a bit. See, like, it doesn't really show up on camera, I guess. It doesn't look that scary. Actually, I think I did just the right amount. Shocker. Usually I do way too much. And honestly, if I wanted to, I could totally just skip the makeup because Paula Choice has been making my skin look amazing on its own. But I kind of just want to change it up. Okay, so fun fact. See this right here? You can see it. That's my beauty mark right there, right? But when I wear makeup, it covers it up. So what do I do to accentuate my beauty mark? I just fill her in. See? It's there. It's real. It's not fake. It's just she's faded when I put makeup on. Now, this is my favorite part. I want to look like a glazed donut. So I use Charlotte Tilbury highlighter because it makes me happy. So I put it on my cheekbones like that. Ha ha ha. And then bridge my nose like that. And then I just blend her in. But we're not done yet. Don't worry. We're not looking like the glazed donut that we are meant to be just yet. So, ha 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 ha. And yeah, I'm not doing my contour ship today. Let me get this one. This one looks like a good one, and I think it's ish. Where did it go? Where's that one? I don't think it's that one. You can really get a different type of makeup button. This one is not really my jam right now. Boo. Okay, here we go. Look at this. It's called it's like the new Charlotte Tilbury highlighter, but it's like more natural. I like it because it's like called High Beam. So I could look like glazed donut without making you crash from a mile away. So At first I was like, I don't like this shit. But now I see the reasoning behind it and I like it a lot. Did you get extensions? Yes, I did. Mermaid hair for Vegas because I'm that extra bitch. But the whole point is to look like Barbie, but Barbie enough to remind you I can still kick your ass if I need to. That type of, thing. And yes, I'm aware I did my eyebrows a little bit darker, but I was going for the roots, okay? I could change it up, but I don't want to. Okay. Now here's this fun stuff. Amy, I'm sure you're aware of it. The Maybelline Superstay Hydro powder. It's like blowing up everywhere. This shit's good. This shit's really good. I'm not kidding. I really like it. So I like it, but my nails don't. See, I did my nails myself, and I'm gonna change them up again because I just got fuchsia pink. I got fuchsia pink for a reason. So I don't want to like take away my glazed donut effect. So I'm just gonna like powder in a little bit. Not like a lot. I just want a little bit. Now I'm doing my chin. Because I'm a woman, so I get really hormonal right here. And like around my nose. But for the most part, not even that bad. Yeah, actually, well, I see one of my eyebrows has more of an arch and this one's more straight. It's funny because like you guys don't know this, but right here, I have a little scar. And so my eyebrow has always had this little dip because when I was a kid, I got attacked by a dog and I have a scar right there. So for the longest time, I was actually afraid of dogs as a kid because like a dog fucking attacked me and I was like, need stitches and shit. But yeah, it's kind of like I don't really have a choice of this matter. It just chooses to be like this. So whatever. Oh. Under the eyes. I'm gonna get right here. Right here. There we go. I think I'm happy with that. Okay. Now, let us see. Bum, 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 bum. What do you want? I don't really want that. I think I just might do a dark. See. Love the length. Thank you. Yeah, look. Actually, look at. I got bougie. I'm a little bougie bitch. Okay. Why am I live getting ready? I've been watching way too many TikToks and I'm like, I see all those really pretty girls who are influencers and they talk about getting ready and doing stuff. And I'm like, you know what? Why not try it? Because it's kind of fun. And the worst you guys can do is say the same shit you've been saying. So there we go. So I got my eyebrow pencil, or not eyebrow pencil, sorry, eyeliner pencil. I've got eyebrow and eyeliner. Eyebrow, eyeliner. So this is like a dark chocolate brown, and I'm just gonna put in my waterline to emphasize my eyeballs. So see, there we go. And I just stabbed myself in the eye. Good times. Haha. A little bit more definition. And then, you know what? If we really want to be bougie, ow. Where did I put it? Here it is. Oh man, the temptation to put on black lipstick right now is ridiculous, but I'm going to spare you. But it would be fun. Is that the IT brow? IT brow? Well, I have the Urban Decay brow, but I also do Charlotte Tilbury. So Charlotte Tilbury is like more of a soft brown, and I ran out of it, so I just got the refill. I'm just been too lazy to refill it right now. No, I do on one side it's brow, and then on the other side it's eyeliner. And so I'm gonna do this. I don't know if I can do it on camera. Oh, I guess I can. I'm doing one right here though. Haha. So let's see the black lipstick on. Do you really want me to, Rob? Because I was gonna do like a soft matte pink or like a Barbie pink, but I mean, if y'all want me to look like I'm gonna steal your soul, sure. Hold on. Okay. Why do I paint my lashes on? Because my real lashes are fucking tiny little blonde things. So normally I just, and also I'm going for like a retro 70s look nowadays. And it's gonna get worse when you see me in Vegas. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, so now I'm doing some mascara to blend this shit in. Yeah, soul is already stolen. Do you guys really want me black? Okay, fine, fuck it. Where did I put it? I think I have it underneath here. Oh, it's gonna be so funny. I think my room's gonna look at me like, what is wrong with this girl? Okay, compliments Rob. I might add some concealer to like tone it down a bit, but let's try it, okay? Oh, yeah, I'll shake you for some reason. I'm not gonna lie, this is a little bit more complicated. This is black, so it's like nothing to fuck with. Happy, Rob? Happy? I look like I'm gonna suck your soul out. Hold on, let me tone this down just a little bit so I don't, make my roommate think I'm gonna sacrifice her to the gods. Okay, I don't know how to go. Still pretty fucking dark. Ugh. Let's see. No, it's like gray. It's like gray. I'm like a sea witch at this point. I'm like a sea urchin. Oh, I feel like hidden. I don't know why. I think vampire movie is about to start. This is like, what the fuck? I'm doing like an ombre lip, I guess, but it still looks pretty damn vampish. Oh god. I don't know why my head hurts right now. Okay. I guess I'm going for it's not a phase, emo days. Whatever. I don't know if I like it though. It's like it's so gnarly. Also, I think I'm gonna make my eyebrow arch a little bit on the other side because yeah, that looks a little like okay. I think that works. Whew. There we go. Now I could try and I don't know. I feel like I'm too gothic. Am I too gothic? I don't like it. I don't like it. It's like sometimes you're in the mood to be a gothic bitch, and other times you're just not. Mm. Yep, my head hurts. I don't like it. Okay, now that I've tortured myself with getting ready, I will. I will do my room in a little bit. So I need to organize shit and do stuff to it. But right now I'm crawling back into bed because it's cozy. Oh God, I'm a gothic bitch. But look, oh, look at that eyeliner. That's dope. Thank you, Charlotte Tilbury. I am now a beam of light. All that hair gets heavy. No, I feel like I have a headache because like my sleep schedule is so shit right now. Like I was supposed to just take a nap yesterday, right? 5 o'clock. So street was like going on at 6 or something. I was supposed to just set a nap for an hour, wake up, and then there we go. But nope. And then I got woke up at a weird time again. Probably means I'm gonna go to bed early again tonight. Like, what's wrong with me? Whatever. I need to do my color greens, which is upstairs. I don't want to, but I need to. So, oh, Amy likes the black too. I mean, I toned it down a bit. It's like gray now with like black ombre. I don't know. I was gonna put normal clothes on too, but dude, these pajamas are so cozy. It's so good. And I think the Beautiful and the Dams is either the Jeezy hoodie or Escape the Fate hoodie or Falling in Reverse. Sorry, Falling in Reverse. One of the two. So yes, I want to know, what did I miss on Streets Live yesterday? Because I was sad I missed it, but I did see it was only I think Tyler and Troy. So I'm wondering why Trusted and Kiwi and all. Wait, no, I think Kiwi ended up joining at the end or something. I don't watch it. I just like skim through it real fast. But yeah, I think a vampire movie. No, I read that already. So yeah, obviously you guys are here to hear me talk about fun stuff. Um, I haven't gone down a rabbit hole in like a day or two, so my brain isn't really going down that thought process, but I am curious, like, what's going on. I mean, we're a week away from WSOF. The only news we have is the person who purchased the olive jar, John Collins Black, is like, hey, I talked to lawyers and I have no association with Shiloh. But he didn't say he had no association with like Netflix or anything else. So
I'm just assuming. Um, interesting, interesting, interesting. Um, yeah, maybe I should take headache medicine because my head's like pounding. Um, yeah, I feel so weird nowadays. Ugh. And I don't know where my black hoodie is. It's like my favorite one, and I want it because I need to wash it and I want to wear it and layer it with my really dope ass jacket that I got. It's all bedazzled and shit. Oh, should probably go places, but I went lots of places yesterday. Enough places to be honest. Um, did not get to see Heather. I'll see her in a little bit though. I have her gift in the corner right there for her bebe. I could make this like the reality of how much of a shit show my room is because I'm looking at it's not a massive pile, but it's a pretty decent pile of clothes, all clean. I just don't know where to put them. And I still have six more, not six, I think like five or four more bags in the garage that I've stashed away. Yeah, I need to do lots of things. I need to do those clothes. I need to wipe down my desk, put the nail stuff away, find somewhere to put whatever that is. Did you grab the burrito? Oh, sorry. Ooh. Okay, sorry, hold on. Okay, so fun fact. I ordered DoorDash this morning, right? Because I was like, why not? Even though I'm saving for Vegas and everything, I'm like, I kind of just want to order a burrito. Sounds bomb. So I ordered DoorDash this morning at like 6:30 in the morning. And I went to Painted Dough and I got like a really bomb breakfast burrito, coffee, and then glazed donut stuff. So next thing you know, I get a notification on my phone and it's like, oh, your order's been dropped off. I'm like, cool. So I literally go to the door and I'm like, where's my order? And they didn't give me my order, but they said they did. And so I had to go back to DoorDash and be like, yo, where's my order? So they fucked up. The DoorDash person fucked up. It was great. Anytime I order something now, it's like the DoorDash people, FedEx, uh, UPS, like all of them, they do not know how to read a map. They don't know how to read a map. But hold on, I'm gonna go get my greens real fast. I'll be right back. Hey, I am back. I hope you had fun staring at my ceiling. Where did I put my headache medicine? There it is. Oh, a mouse and headaches from hell. Okay. Hello again. Did I leave my little stand in the bathroom? I probably did. Oh well. Okay, I got my kilograms. Got my headache medicine. Woo! I'm getting really bad headaches lately, and I'm not for it. Okay, watch me try and struggle to open this shaker because they just love to do shit like this. Just like, why is it so hard to open a shaker? Okay. Haha. Oh, that's a gothic terror mess. Oopsies. Woo. Okay. Let's go back to chat. Then chat. Chat. Okay. Maybe the greens are messing you up. Is it correlated? I was asking that. I was thinking that, but I don't think so. Because I already had the headache before I had migraines. So I don't know. I've just been having like really bad headaches lately. So what does everyone want to talk about? It's funny because I'm more like inspired to go down rabbit holes and talk about shit when it's nighttime because I'm nocturnal and I like to be more creative at night. But lately, I don't have a night. I knock out at like 5:00. And then I'm up super early questioning what the fuck I'm doing. Like, why? Just why? So yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious who's going to be in attendance next week at Vegas. I guess Ben and Ashley are driving now instead of flying. I'm like, ooh. Which is funny because like last year I drove, they flew. Now I'm flying and they're driving. And I'm like, damn it. But honestly, I would not, like, no way would I want to do the drive back hungover. Like, no, I would rather fly than drive. I just broke my bathroom sink. What the fuck? Justin, how did you break your bathroom sink? Were you trying to recreate my tutorial on getting ready? I'm sorry. I'm sorry you broke your bathroom sink. I hope it gets fixed, or I hope you fix it. I'm hoping my car's fine. I don't want to like get a accelerator or some other stupid thing that people keep telling me about. So I'm hoping I only needed to get a battery and that was it. Because again, I am saving for Vegas and I'm actually waiting for my roommate to go to the mailbox so I can see if my check got delivered. And why am I getting a check, you ask? Because it takes a full pay cycle for direct deposit to work, which I hate, but whatever. Have fun in Vegas. Thank you. I will try. I will try. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm probably going to run around rampant. That's just what I do. So, oh, I got to remember too. So I got drink covers for Ashley and I, so we don't get drugged. And what else did I get? Oh, I got these really, Amy, you would love them. So they're double lined fleece leggings and they look like skin almost. And it's just so you can wear them and not freeze to death when you're wearing like dresses or like skirts or anything like that. It makes sure you stay warm and you look cute. So I got those and I got these really cool fishnet gemstone mermaid like looking leggings or tights, whatever. So I'm like super excited to try that. Yeah, for the most part though, I think I'm gonna just be bundled up for the cold because it's like really cold out there right now. And I realized, if we're gonna go to Fremont Street and it's gonna be freezing outside, I would rather be warm and not suffer. I was trying to unclog with a plunger and pushed it through the base. Easy fix. I don't know anything about that. I should probably educate myself on that one day. Just like yesterday, my uncle came to help me jump my car because, my battery is dead. And so I'm like sitting in the driver's seat and I started the car and I see like he's charging it, right? And then I see him take it off. And so I turn the car off and he's like, oh, it's your accelerator. And I was like, oh, is it? Does that cost a lot to like replace? He's like, I mean, not a lot. And I'm like, well, I just turned it off after you took the charge off. And he's like, why would you do that? I was like, I don't know. I've never done this shit before. I don't have to worry about my car getting jumped and crap. And it was funny because I was like, I'm clearly my mother's daughter. So yeah, I hope the only issue with my car was just battery. So on to the next. Am I going to play World Series of Fen poker? Probably not. I told Ashley I would sit at the bar and drink with her as we watch and cheer Ben. Hopefully he wins. I don't know what the prize is, but hopefully he wins. Is your blood Rh negative or positive? I don't remember. You know, it's funny. I keep having to ask my mom that. And she keeps saying, like, why can't you remember? I'm like, I don't know. I just don't really care. And it's like, doesn't really often come up in conversation. Like, hey, my name's Chad, by the way. What type of blood are you? Well, Chad, let's not tell you that so I don't wake up with a fucking kidney missing in a bathroom in Mexico. Like, it's just, you don't really have that in conversation. So I don't really know, but I know you're asking because of the headaches and stuff. So no, I know INFJ, you're not a Chad. Yeah, that's just weird. Have gone on Vegas. You mean fun. You mean fun. You mean fun, right? Of course. Yeah, you guys, I have so many coats and cardigans and jackets and hoodies. It's like an issue at this point. It's like I probably have as many of those as I do cups, and I love my cups. So I was debating, like, should I bring my really warm, really long cardigan so I could just walk around looking like I'm wearing a blanket the entire time? Because that sounds cozy as fuck. Especially like if you imagine me wearing one of those big ass drinks that has a necklace for around your head or around your neck. Like, yeah, that sounds good. I like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I mean, obviously I'm going because I'm already kicking ass for my hires. Like I'm kicking ass. So I'm already at 7 right now. 8, 9, 10. I only need 4 more. And I already have 3 lined up for Monday, which is tomorrow. And then I'll have as many as I want up until Thursday. So yeah, if I can't get 4 more hires by next Thursday, I don't deserve to go. But yeah, easy. I'm probably going to aim for way more though. I want to try and aim for 20, honestly. That would make me feel better. So then like the entire time, I don't even have to do my job anymore because I already did the class. That would be dope. But yes, I am debating on where I want to go for breakfast or brunch. So I was telling Ashley I wanted to get like mimosa wasted or like, you know, Bloody Mary wasted on Saturday. That'd be really fun. Because I'm telling you, when it comes to the after party, I want to be on such a good one that I think I can dance. And everyone knows I can't dance because I'm as white as it gets. But when you have that much alcohol in your system, you believe you can dance. So you got to start early. You got to start, you know, with brunch, and then you got to transition in. Safe travels. Do you only hire in California? No, actually, I hire in Florida, Texas, New Jersey, New York, Wisconsin, I think, Nevada, Texas. I think there's 2 more that I'm missing. But yeah, we do remote, but I look for mortgage loan originators or people with background in sales. Mostly though, mortgage. So if you are like debt consolidation or mortgage, then, you know, I could see if that works, but I'm the gatekeeper. So I get so many referrals sent to me internally, like people who work within the company, they'll be like, oh yeah, my friend's so good. And they'll send me something and they're like, they have no sales experience whatsoever. And unfortunately, we can't just hire, you know, based on oh, what's the right term for it? I can't think right now because my head hurts so bad. Entry level. We don't do entry level, especially on my team. Like, no way. I have to make sure that they are well seasoned, experienced. They listen. They know how to have conversation. They know how to build rapport. They can mirror the conversation when needed. And they are, reliable. And on their resume, it shows at least a bare minimum of a full year to 2 years at one specific spot. And if it isn't, I call them to explain, the job gaps, especially right now, with the whole COVID thing, how we went remote, and then how the mortgage industry is kind of going to shit right now. And that's kind of why I poach MLOs, because MLOs have the easiest transition, I guess you can explain it, over to what we do. So it's really tough. It's a really tough sale, but it pays so much. I want to say the average person over on the sales team brings in around 15K a month. Top producers bring in like 18 to 20K. So yeah, when I tell you I screen people, I screen people. I'm not going to throw anybody over there because not only is that my reputation on the line, I am making sure these people are going to bring in 15K bare minimum once they get their training and everything. So cannot let anybody over. Hey, what's up, Kiwi? What happened? Let's see. I decided to go live and show you guys my catfishing routine. And then I decided to tell you about the trials and tribulations of being a recruiter. And again, I also am telling you about Vegas. So when am I going to talk to you about Seven Cities Gold and Parzival and all that other fun stuff? I could do it whenever I want. That's the point. But I don't know. What are you guys in the mood to talk about? Like, I haven't asked you. Maybe I should ask you. Is that rude of me? Since you came on minutes before me, I changed my time. I don't even know if you're going live. Like, what? I don't know. I just went live because I'm awake and I was just bored. But I mean, it's a chase community. Everyone could go live. Everyone can watch. It's just whenever Ben goes live, don't go live because it's like not worth it. It's not worth it. Look at my angry little dent. But look at, so I look like a glazed donut and I'm here for it. What's up? Do. Oh, shucks. I don't know how to spell right now. I can't think of it. I'm gonna do an emoji because I am lazy. There we go. Just postponed by half hour. Okay. Yeah, where is Street? Is he still sleeping in? Is he curing that hangover? I am curious. See, this is the outfit. I am just chilling in like cozy ass sweatpants and oversized hoodie. Like, yes, I'm here for it. And was I wearing this yesterday? Yes, because after I got all cute and blue and then I ran into my errands, I came home exhausted and was like, I want cozy. So I'm still in cozy mode. Yep. Yeah, I am. And I'm all here for it. But do I need to do things like laundry and put things away and put things hanging up? I do. Do I want to do it? No, nobody wants to do that shit. And I need to get another laundry basket because apparently, if you give yourself 2 laundry baskets, it helps you a lot with wardrobe shit. So, one laundry basket is for if you try something on that is clean and you were going to wear it and then you decide not to, you usually just throw it on the floor. At least I do because I am that bitch. You instead throw it in a hamper. So then you still have your clothes and you don't have to deal with it. And then there's another hamper where if you try something on and you're like, oh my God, this looks terrible, or this doesn't fit me anymore, you throw that in the hamper. And once it gets full, you donate it. So I'm like, yeah, I need to do that because I try shit on all the time. And I'm like, I don't like it. So I'm going to get myself another hamper because obviously you have the dirty hamper, but and technically, I guess you need 4 hampers, right? You got the clean, you got the dirty, and then you got the donate, and then you have the clean. So yeah, I guess I need 2 more hampers. I should just get the family 4 one and have it lined up against my wall. That might be better. You still thinking of moving states? Possibly, INFJ, possibly. But the thing is, I love my family and they're here. But then it's like, I feel like I'm kind of stuck. And if I move, I could do more things, like own a house instead of renting a cubicle. It's like so expensive in California. Y'all don't realize it. Like, it is bad. It is bad. Oh man, it is so bad. I mean, I'm not kidding. Eggs are like $10 right now. Egg inflation. Um, there's like inflation for everything right now, honestly. So it's kind of scaring me. Just like everything is really bad. Moving states. So yeah, I was thinking like either Texas or Arizona, which because like Heather is thinking about possibly going to Arizona. I know Ben and Ashley are already in Arizona. I am low-key trying to convince Ashley to move to Texas. I've got friends in Texas. I don't know. I'm debating on it. Hold on 1 second. Got all these liquids all over. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have all this water everywhere. Hold, please. Oi. Yeah. Okay. Why do I feel like I look like Sarah Jessica Parker from Hocus Pocus right now? Kind of do. I feel compelled to do Sarah Jessica Parker, Hocus Pocus, Winifred, or oh my God, what is wrong with me? Sarah Sanderson for Halloween. I have an 18-gallon bin and 5-gallon bucket for a sink for now. Oh, damn. Sorry, Tristan. Think about why Captain Kidd would be jarred awake. I mean, Captain Kidd wasn't the one who was jarred awake. It was Fen, but ugh. Captain Kidd, didn't he hide his treasure on an island in New York called like Cherry Street or some shit like that? Or no, not Cherry Street, sorry, Cherry Creek. It was Cherry Creek. And I remember I was looking into like some type of correlation for that in Yellowstone and I actually found it. So it's kind of cool. Northern Arizona. Yeah, I was told that Wolf Creek's really good for Arizona. And obviously, oh my God, what's the Phoenix? I think Phoenix, Arizona, right? Phoenix, Arizona is a good spot. I don't exactly know where Ben and Ashley moved to, and I'm sure they don't want you to know because there's some fucking weirdos in this world. But yeah, obviously, if I even thought of moving to Arizona, I would go where my friends are, so life wouldn't be that lonely. But yeah, Texas looks so nice though, but I know it's really hot. It's just sad that like California is so fucking expensive that it's like you have to consider if you want to give yourself a really nice life, the life that you know you deserve. It's like you have to leave California. And not to mention California is being ran by Gavin Newsom. Like we're fucked already. So yeah, I don't know. I don't really I don't know. I don't really go to the beach anyways. Even though I love the beach, I do. But I mean, I'm pale as fuck. So, and I was going to tan for Vegas, but then I just started laughing and I'm like, what for? Like, what for? So I could run around looking like a carrot. Page 133. Wait, what's page 130? Oh, yeah, 133 is Jarred Awake, right? I don't know. I don't know where my book is. Oh, it's in the corner right there. I see it. Arizona. Northern Arizona. Yeah, maybe I should go to Arizona. So if shit pops off, I could just go to Trusted and be like, Trusted, I know you got all the canned goods. I know you're ready. You're like a doomsday prepper. Let's do this shit. I can't see that blurry map even with glasses. Wait, the blurry map's page 99. Oh no. Okay, you're talking about the one that's the New Mexico Colorado border. You guys do know that a lot of people, including myself, found the original map, right? The one that's not blurred out. Oh no, trust me, John. I love Colorado. Like when I went with the ex, it was like the very first place I went boots on the ground. Fucking, it was beautiful. It was perfection. It was perfection. And I remember like the air was so refreshing that we called it crispy. Like it was just get sprayed, girl. No, that's what I did, Amy. I did a spray tan right before I went to Scotland, and that shit went away in like fucking 2 days. I was so pissed. I'm like, yeah, no, I would have looked better and saved more money if I just did my Coco Neve. And I have it, but I don't know. I'm debating if I want to do it. I might though, especially if I want to look like that bougie Barbie bitch. Is Mindy going to Vegas? No, Mindy's actually really sick right now, and I think she's tired of the bullshit. So, yeah, I don't think she's going. I moved to Boulder on a whim and never left. Yeah, I'm afraid if I did that, I would never leave either. I'm also afraid that if I wait too long in California, California's just gonna be like bloop in the water. Goodbye, California. San Andreas fault just broke off like a potato chip. So at least if I'm in Arizona or Texas, it'd be a little better. I don't know. Can you imagine though if the entire state of California fell into the water? How many other states would just be completely fucked? Like there's so many things, like natural disasters that can completely just destroy all of us. Like Yellowstone National Park, right? The Yellowstone caldera. We would be screwed. We would go into like instant ice age. Then you've got that island over where was it? It was like remember last year, Amy? You like messaged me about it and shit. Um, if it fell into the water, we would basically just get submerged underwater because of all the flooding and everything. But it didn't happen, even though I think back in 2001 or 2003, like they wrote papers on the hypothetical occurrence on if it were to happen, it would be absolutely devastating. And they're like, well, these are the conditions that need to happen in order for this to actually occur. And then fast forward like back last year, right? All the conditions that they said needed to happen were happening. And they're like, oh, don't worry about it. It's not going to happen. I'm just like, I think it might happen, but I'm glad it didn't, at least not for right now. You know, the island in the Canary Islands, there we go. It was in the Canary Islands and it was the volcano erupting and how the lava kept building up the lava shelf. So if it were to, you know, crash into the water by breaking off, it would cause like a huge tsunami that would like wipe out California and I think it was like New Mexico, like a bunch of places. So we got that to deal with. You know, Hawaii's volcanoes, that's another shit show. There's like a comet coming in a couple of years that's like the size of Texas. And that's why last year they decided to test their first, like, it was kind of like the movie Armageddon, where they created some type of like rocket to move the trajectory of the comet out of the way, and it was successful, but it wasn't even a fraction of the size of the one coming to us in like, I think it's like in 4 years, maybe 4 years, it's supposed to be coming within our trajectory. And it's yeah, it's the size of Texas. And then also there's the green comet right now, which I'm totally psyched about. And I think JK Pioneer mentioned it the other day, and then I got distracted. But yeah, no, I know all about that. And I actually think because they said the last time we ever saw this comet, the green comet, it was 50,000 years ago. And I'm pretty sure that is where the whole Parzival and the Emerald Tablet and the Lucifer's diadem mythology comes from, is that actual comet. Because when it came by Earth the first time, a piece of it broke off, and that's what you would know allegedly as the Emerald Tablet. And there's like one other piece, but it's called a moldavite. So moldavite's you can only get moldavite in Russia, and I think it's just Russia actually. Cat, stop bothering me with your stupid shit. My God. What do you want? Hold on. What the fuck is wrong with you? Did you get hacked? I ain't gonna click that. What do you want? Did I already click it and get hacked? Because this ain't even fucking opening. Why are you sending me things? Oh, you must just be really bored. Okay, whatever. Go. I don't want to deal with that. Oh, that's adorable. It's my little cousin's son's birthday today. And then I think the daughter's birthday was day after mine? Day before mine or day after mine? I don't know. Hold on. Did you get your burrito? Okay, well, now that you came down the second time, you have to have Christina share it with you. No worries. That's funny. That's my roommate's boyfriend. I was like, I thought it was her coming down because it kind of sounded like her. And I'm like, did you get your burrito yet? And it's like, nope, that was him the second time. I'm like, what? Thought you left. Yeah, see my lashes right now? What the fuck is going on with this shit? Whatever. Going back over here, talking about random shit. Oh no. Did Cat mess up my entire fucking aesthetic for my chat room right now? Okay, there we go. Move to a state that doesn't have income tax, retirement tax, and a place that has ample waters. Huli, I'm just gonna go where you are because you sound like you definitely know how to survive like an apocalypse. Boulder was a bunch of fun 20 years ago. Now I'm in the mountains. Big bada boom. Yeah, I know. Off-grid friendly state. I don't really want to be off-grid though. I like to be around people. I was looking at a house in Arizona to close to the border for me. Yeah, did you know? So like if you go to Texas, there's like Alamo, Texas, right? Which you don't want to do because that's literally right on the border of Mexico, but it's so fucking cheap. Like I think they said it was a $350,000 house. Looked like a mansion. Like what they were trying to get you to buy in Alamo, Texas would sell for like $1 million plus in LA or California either. It's crazy. So I feel like, yeah, you don't want to go there though, because like it's too close to the cartel. But it was so like they had walk-in closets that had the rotating shoe rack, and it's just my standards are if I decide to buy a house, which I'm going to, I need a bougie ass walk-in closet to organize my shit of a life because I have so much clothes, and if I could just get them organized, I'll look a lot cuter. Just saying. It takes a little bit for me to like hunt down and put together stuff with color because normally if I'm online and I'm buying stuff, everything comes in black. It looks good. So I'm like, I need to add more color to my wardrobe. 8 states that no income tax whatsoever: Alaska, Florida, Nevada, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas. I just realized something. That's bullshit. Why does Texas not have taxes? No income taxes whatsoever? So you don't have to get fucking your whole entire paycheck ripped off every time? I'm like, every time I get paid, I lose like $700. I'm not kidding. Like, they started forcing us to pay a Medicare tax, and it's not even for us. It's for the fucking hospitals. Like, they're gonna force me, who's busting her ass working, to pay for their fuck ups.
This is why I hate California sometimes. It's like, why am I being forced to fucking fix your idiocracy? Ridiculous. So yeah, found out about that, did my benefits and shit. So that's like $200 or $300 a check right there. Fucking ridiculous. Drives me crazy. And it's like ridiculous too, because right now California is so expensive. In order to just survive, you have to have a roommate. And when like if you want to like rent your own house right now, not buy, just rent your own house, it's around like $3,000 to $4,000 a month in California to be in like a shitty ass situation. It's like almost poverty. It's ridiculous. So I cannot. I definitely do want to move. I mean, my mom moved. My mom moved to Missouri like back in 2020. And I kind of want to get away from the ex at the same time because I've been driving around the hometown. Like we grew up in the same hometown. So I was at like raw sushi the other day because I took myself on like my own little fun date because why not, you know? And I was so afraid that I was gonna like run into him there. I was just like, please don't let me fucking run into him or his mom. Cause like his dad's wife's son works there. His name's Johnny, but he's really cool. I have no beef with him or anything. And I have no beef with his family either. I just think he's an asshole. But his mom goes there a lot too. So I'm just like, what if one day I go to Raw and I bump into her? It's like, I don't want to. Not that I don't like her or anything. It's just, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with that emotional trauma bullshit. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry my lashes off. Okay. So yeah, but it was nice to like go to Raw, have a nice lunch, and then go to Barnes and Noble. And I was like walking around looking at stuff. They had like so amazing smelling delicious candles I almost got for myself. And then I was like, no, I'm here to get the gift for, Heather's baby. And so I got the two cutest little like baby books. It's called Uni the Unicorn, and then like it was a Valentine's Day one. And then I got a little plush little unicorn too. So I got a really cute gift for her, like hardcore. But oh, and then I was standing in line and they had a fucking gothic unicorn. And I was like looking at the big unicorn that was like colorful and white. And then I was looking at the tiny little black unicorn. I'm like, the obsession, the temptation to buy my best friend's baby a gothic unicorn. But I didn't. It was funny though. I call it the fleecing of America. I paid for 45 years and beat myself up with building stuff. Medicare tax is federal tax for supported disabled people and future use if needed. That does not mean I agree it should be a tax. But that's not fair though, Trusted. Like, why do we have to pay for it? The fucking government should pay for it. Take it out of their wages. Take it out of the bullshit that they fucking get. Because the government workers, and I'm not talking about like postal or anything like that. I'm talking about the assholes in the White House that get such insane salaries. Take it out of their fucking salary. Why do we have to pay for shit like that? It's so fucking stupid. Like, California is a shit show. And then like the worst thing is again, we already hit our debt ceiling again for the second time. And I think Biden was saying, "Oh, don't worry, we're going to fix this." But it's not for our people. It's not for fucking California. It's not for the homeless veterans or anyone who's struggling and starving to feed their fucking families. It's so we could help the war in Ukraine. Are you, like Ukraine and Russia, like Russia, fuck right off, Russia. Not Russia, the state itself, but like Putin, fuck right off. You were just like harshing my mellow so bad, and you're the reason why we're dealing with such shit inflation and such a crap economy right now. And because there's going to be more, voting and the presidential shit, it's just going to be more stupid crap. It's like I have this stupid I have this feeling they're going to bring COVID back just because of the fucking voting and shit. It's just so stupid. In 24 hours of being in Southern Dakota or South Dakota, a person can establish a residency and become a nomad. Interesting. But I don't want to go to South Dakota. That sounds terrible. Like, I don't know. Are you in South Dakota? Sorry, I don't mean to be rude or anything. I'm just saying, because my friend Courtney moved to North Dakota, and I think my cousin Kaylin, she moved to North Dakota or South Dakota, and she says it's like freezing cold and all that other fun shit. I'm like, no, thank you. And then my friend Tanner, he moved to North Carolina, and I'm like, fuck you very much. Why'd you move out there? That sounds depressing as shit. I would rather just move to Texas or Arizona. It sounds so much better. And Arizona is the desert, right? But it just sounds like more fun. So I don't know. I'm debating. I am definitely debating. But right now, I'm focusing on just doing really good at my job, kicking ass, making those bonuses. And, you know, because I'm a responsible adult, every time I get a bonus now, I'm just putting that away in a savings so I could start saving up for getting a house. Because, yeah, I'm never going to depend on a man again. If you want to be 50-50 with me or, you know, do it equally, then yes. But if you need me to depend on you to fulfill yourself and make you feel loved, get the fuck out of here. Never happening again. Harshing my mellow. That's actually what my mom says. My mom always says, like, you're harshing my mellow, or she says, like, if I'm in a mood, she'll be like, oh, are you in Depeche mode? I'm like, really, mom? Really? It's a great desert in Arizona. Huh. Fascinating. Medica tax, no thank you. Yeah, I have so much shit I have to do today, yet I'm live chilling with you guys. I haven't even made my bed yet. I'm just like still bundled up in my bed. And for some reason, I'm a fucking weirdo when I sleep, and I manage to just destroy my bed. Like, even though I just did my bed yesterday, I managed to destroy it to the point it's just like, I don't know. I should stop doing that. I should stop destroying my bed when I sleep. Good group to Pesh. The best investment you will ever make is buying a home. Yeah, you know what makes me so sad though? Is like, in order to buy a home, you have to slave away 9-to-5 job the rest of your life. And once you get that home, you have to continue slaving away on your 9-to-5 or 8-to-5, whatever the fuck, to pay for it. And it's like, I would so much rather travel the world, even though I hate flying and I get really sick when I do, but I would rather do shit like that. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm California, but I need to get the fuck out of California so I could understand and appreciate the great, finer things in life. You don't have to stay in South Dakota longer than the 1 day to set up residency. Then you can travel the nation 3 months in 4 different states per year, and you are officially a nomad. Interesting. Real property is safer than a bank account. Yes, that's very true. Hey, Lily. Happy Sunday. Yes, it is Sunday. Fuck. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I have 4 days. Which, by the way, you guys, because you know how I'm a high maintenance bitch, and I was like, I lost my lashes. Yeah, I ended up going and buying more lashes because I never got my original ones. So I went to a different spot and I got lashes. So I love it. I got lashes, and then I got a really pretty fuchsia pink lipstick from Selena Gomez. And then I got fuchsia pink nail polish so I could do these to match my outfit for the after party. Thanks, Lily. And then what else did I get? I got the cup toppers for Ashley and I, so I got to remember to bring those. I think I might start packing on Tuesday just to play it safe. Thing that gives me peace of mind for a short time. Dirt fishing is so fun. I'm wondering though, are you allowed, like when you go through the airport and stuff, are you allowed to bring like if your toothbrush has battery, are you allowed to bring those? Because I forgot what it says about TSA. Because it charges and stuff. I just really like, well, I guess I could charge it before I leave. I just really like my toothbrush and I don't want to bring one of those janky ass ones. And it comes with a cute little travel case too, so it's protected. So I kind of want to do that instead. Metal detecting. Oh shit, you know what? I haven't finished my greens. what's wrong with me? I'm not gonna lie, you guys. This shit looks like seaweed. I'm not kidding. And then when I try and when I wash it out, it's like I don't know if you can see into there. It looks like the dark abyss. It's my greens. And it looks like seaweed. And it's like, So let me drink this shit real fast. Tastes so good though. Yes, a toothbrush. Fen equals bog. Yes, Fen does equal bog. It does. Man, it's been a while since I went down those rabbit holes. Kind of miss it. Keep looking at my room and I'm like, I need to do it. Maybe I'll do it with you guys. Maybe. Oh, look at my fat. Maybe I will set you guys up and you could just see the monstrosity of my room. And it's weird. Is like I guess people on TikTok enjoy and like watching like people's shit show get reassembled. And I'm one of those people. I'll watch it and I'll be like, yes, they're just fixing their lives. They're bringing it back. Because like I could be a very organized person, but I could also be a very fucking disorganized person. Especially because I'm a girl and I have just way too much clothes. So I will throw stuff everywhere. Yeah, I have stuff everywhere. And I returned one of those dressers because I didn't want to like build it. I was just like, I don't want to anymore. And now I'm like regretting it. Because I could have probably stacked them. Or you know what? I could probably get a shoe rack on top because I need to clear the top part. I need to add wall art for up there. I think I'm going to do like a sequence thing. I think I need to move my witch a little bit more to the center because it's like OCD style. Or maybe I could hang curtains right there for like a better backdrop. That'd be cute. Like if I did like a fake looking window or something, like cottage window. Take Camelback west to the river near the Air Force Base. That drainage has lots of gold. Interesting. Huge parties there on weekends. Oh, like bonfires and stuff. Oh, okay. So really cool, like fact about my job and stuff. I not only do I get to like source the talent for people that I know they're going to be successful for the company I work for. I love it when I get to change people's lives. And I actually got to help a single dad really change up everything in his whole like mindset because he was going through a divorce. He lost his dad. He was trying to make it, in the mortgage industry, but the mortgage industry is shit right now because of our economy. And so it makes sense that debt consolidation is where you need to be because like the whole fucking world is in debt right now. So I was so excited when my boss told me he was a yes. Like he was an instant yes. All three of them that day were instant yeses. And I was just like so happy to see him because he's a young dad too. And he was telling me, he was like, oh yeah, because I was waiting for my boss to jump on the call. And so he was just doing small talk. He's like, oh, do you have any plans for tonight? And I was like, oh, not really. I'm just like recovering from my birthday weekend last week. And he was telling me how they were doing a bonfire. And I was like, I'm jealous. I love bonfires. I love bonfires. I think the last bonfire I went to, I almost fell into the bonfire. So there's that. 30 parties with hundreds of people at each. It's hella sketchy or head sketchy. Yeah, I could see that. I have friends that like it kind of reminds me of like what Burning Man. I've never been to Burning Man, but I have friends that do that. And I have the same friends. My friend Baram, he just went to Cambodia. I think he's still in Cambodia for like some crazy ass rave. And I saw like some of the videos. I'm like, oh shit, it's crazy. And he's older than me. I think he's like 36, 37. I don't know, but he still looks really good. He's one of those like healthy, fit guru people. So I guess he's actually going to be back here this summer, which I'm so excited because I haven't seen his ass in like forever. And here's another toxic
trait that you need to run away from. Like, I'm telling you, run away if you are dating someone or if you're in a relationship with someone, or even if you're married to someone. If your best friend is getting married to your other best friend and your significant other is like, I will leave you if you attend that wedding, fucking leave them. Because I chose to make him happy, and I miss my two best friends getting married. And I miss seeing Barham at the wedding. I miss seeing all my other friends that are always there for me when I'm like at my worst. I missed all of them. And so it's kind of like a no-brainer why they stopped inviting me places and stopped even wanting to be around me, because I literally let this asshole of a man dictate my life for 16 years. And they've been around the entire time. They've fought him. I mean, my friend B is just the one that kicked his ass when he did some really fucked up shit. So it's just like kind of heartbreaking to still think about it, that I missed out on so much because my ex was such a fucking toxic piece of shit and I allowed him to fucking control me. So yeah, I'm excited to see B, and I'm excited to see everyone else because I haven't seen them in forever, and hopefully I could get back in the good graces. And my eyeball is burning because I am slightly crying because I'm tired of that bullshit. But it's like, it's kind of sad that for the longest time I didn't even know that was toxic behavior. Ugh, eyeball is burning. Hold on. Why is my eyeball burning? I don't like it. I don't like it. No, not my finger. I swear if this nail fucking pops off, I'm gonna go crazy. I did these nails exactly how I was supposed to do. They're supposed to be indestructible. Hold on. Doo-doo-doo. Hold on. I need to ask. Speaking of, what are your colors? Oh my god, that is so cute. What? Hold on. Hold on. I'm reading my friend Daniel's message right now, and he's my friend who I've worked with way back in the day in like 2016 at Network Capital. And he moved to Texas, right? He's been trying to get me to move to Texas. And I was like, I want to move to Texas, not because he told me to, but I was just entertaining the idea. And he just messaged me because I invited him to go with me to Vegas because I'm like, it'd be cool if I had a friend and it'd be more fun and everything. So he just messaged me and said, what color? He's like, what color are your outfits so that I know what to pack to complement your outfits when we hang out? What? What? I'm sorry, what? What the fuck? That's like actually really cute. I'm not gonna lie. That is like next level, like really fucking cute. How do I respond to that? Well, I am going to be wearing fuchsia ass pink. That's for sure. That's on Saturday. I'm not going to lie, you guys. I'm going to look like fucking Barbie. I say that I'm going to dress up all the time, and I ended up always like, pussing out. But this time I am. I'm going to go to Vegas like this, but even cuter. Like I got little gemstones and stuff. So if I want to do like the real bougie Vegas stuff, it's just, that's the type of person I am. I'm like that person that gets dressed up to the nines and is like the life of the party and has a bunch of fun and makes friends with everybody. And because of that whole toxic relationship, I always second guessed myself and was afraid to look good because every time I would go out, it would cause
fights. He would accuse me of like being like all these horrible things. And what was really messed up is like, whenever you accuse someone of cheating, or like 9 times out of 10, when you accuse someone of cheating, you're the one cheating. And he would always accuse me of that. And it turned out he was the one cheating on me. So, you know, the whole debacle that happened and caused us to break up, whatever. It's just fucked up shit. So now, as I'm healing and I'm learning, I am single, I am on my own, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm going to go and show up to the World Series of Fen after party looking like a fuchsia pink Barbie. And I'm not going to apologize for it. Yep. What the heck's Jagos? You mean Jagos? What? Let's see. John, that's great. You are lucky to live there. It was a dream come true and a foreclosure property at the right moment. Interesting. I know, very thoughtful, huh, Lorraine? Oh yeah, Lorraine, are you gonna be in Vegas? I just made grilled cheese sandwiches and tomato soup. Ooh, you guys are making me want that, but I should not do that. Although I can. I can. I got Munster cheese. I have sourdough bread. I don't have tomatoes though. But I could make grilled cheese sandwich if I want to. Doesn't that feel good? Be happy. Yes, it does feel good. And I am happy. I mean, I got a little sad this morning because I ordered what I told you and I got a donut. And I was like, yeah, whenever he would go to the donut shop, he would bring me back like donuts. And it's like a cute little thing. But it was like also making me fat. So I'm like, I got sad when I was eating my donut and then I got over it. I'm like, whatever. So I don't know. It's like, it's been, let's see, September, October, November, December, January, almost 6 months. On the 15th of February, which is the day I get my income tax, the day after Valentine's Day, it'll be 6 months that I've been single and free of the craziness. So yeah, interesting. Basil and a grilled cheese, yum. That does sound good. Home through a white knuckle blizzard at below zero this morning. Luli, I don't know how you do that shit. Like, I would not be able to drive like that. I can't even drive around my hometown. I literally got lost driving around my hometown yesterday because I don't do maps. Like, I hate like all the GPS crap. And the way I like find places to go or drive to is on memory. And I kept having to look up where I was trying to find like the UPS store and GameStop and stuff. I kept having to like zoom in on the map and see what was around it that I remembered in order to locate where the hell it was. And I was just like, where the fuck's GameStop? I know it's here. And I like drove around 4 times, like all around. And I kept going through and I was like, why do I not know my hometown anymore? And it's because I haven't actually been in my hometown, like living and driving for 9 years. So it was kind of funny. I'm like, I walked by GameStop like 5 times. So stupid. So it was cool though, because like when I went to GameStop, it was this really he was like a cute little nerdy dude that worked there. He was so nice. And he understood that the girls over Ulta were super mean. And he was like, yeah, people come in here and tell me about it. I'm like, I don't like the mean girls. They were not nice. So I was able to return that Vegas dress, got my refund for that. I was kind of bummed out about that though, because it's like, it would have been a really cute dress. It was just like way too short. I don't know how girls in California do it. It's just way too short. So at least with this dress that I found that I really wanted, my friend Daniel actually got it for me, which was kind of cool. Yeah, I'm going to be fuchsia pink Barbie. And am I going to wear glitter lipstick? Yes, I am. I think it'd be a really cool aesthetic and I'm going to try it and I'm going to bring some for Ashley to try. I think TSA is not going to like me, honestly. I gotta that's like the thing that stresses me out is getting ready to go through airport security. It's like, okay, you have to have certain amount of each liquid or whatever. You can only have a specific set. You have to put it in a plastic baggie. Because like when I was going back home from Scotland, the most traumatizing thing ever happened. Like it was super easy getting into Scotland, right? But coming back, trying to get out of Scotland, I was like in a hurry and I stuffed something, and I think it was like a bottle of perfume fell underneath. So it wasn't in my liquids bag. So when it went through TSA security, my shit got flagged and I had to stand there and they had to go through all my shit. And it was so embarrassing. And I was just like, why? Why? So now it's like the next time I fly, because I haven't flown since September, I'm like, please don't make me sick to the point I'm puking my guts the entire time I'm there, because that traumatized me. And then the whole like airport security, I'm like, I need to get through this. But I also, get like super nervous and stressed out when I drive and stuff. And all of yesterday, I was good. I was pissed off though, because I couldn't find anything, but I wasn't like stressed out or had anxiety. And I think I'm starting to realize that the reason why I had so much anxiety and so much fear about going outside into the world was just because I was in a really bad toxic relationship. And so now it's almost been 6 months of me just being on my own and healing. And so now I'm not as like freaked out. I'm kind of like, I want to go places. I want to do things. But I still do get fucking pissed off when I'm at like a stop sign and the other person has the right of way and they don't do what they're supposed to do. And I'm just like, fuck you, I'm gonna go then. Like, I'll just go. I'm like, I don't want to deal with it. Which reminds me, I have to do DMV when I get back. And I guess I have to do a written test just because like my driver's license, I've renewed it so many times, you have to do it in person now. Because like normally you could just renew your driver's license / ID by mail. This time it was like, no, you have to come in person and do it. Just like, thanks. And it was also because I did a address change. Like I didn't do it, my ex did. And because it was an address change, they're like, you have to come in person and do it. So it's like, the little things in life that he finds to just fuck with me with, he's doing. So yeah, got to bring my passport with me because my driver's license is expired. And there's literally no time for me to go and get it fixed before Vegas. So I looked it all up and I'm good. It says that like you show your passport, you're fine. It's just so stupid because I'm like, fucking why? Like, why do we have to continuously renew our IDs? It's so stupid. Like, I'm me. Why do I have to fucking prove it? That surprises me. You'd say that. I'm a bag checker always. Overpackers Anonymous. Yeah, I know, Hooli. I used to be on the phone with you. We used to talk about how we were overpacking. And I never thought you would be an overpacker, but you were like, I want to say you're worse than I am, which is really funny. I mean, not to like, okay, yes, I totally bought a very expensive dress that I was supposed to get proposed in and didn't, but did I take it with me and lug it around all Scotland? Yes, I did. And what's funny is like, I remember for my birthday, the ex was like, what do you want for your birthday? And I was so excited for Scotland. I was like, I want the new base, like luggage, right? I should have got the medium size, like, the baby size or the middle size. That would have been great. I got the bougie ass big one because I'm like, I'm going to be in Scotland for almost a month. Or I was supposed to be in Scotland for almost a month, but I ended up having to cut it short. But when I tell you, when I finally got back from Scotland, I wanted to curse that thing to the four winds. It was so bulky, so heavy, so embarrassing. It's still at his house. And he's like, when are you gonna go pick it up? And I'm like, go give it to your next girlfriend. Like, I don't fucking want it. Like, I bought myself the base weekender bag, which is that thing right there. So that's what I'm taking with me because it's carry-on and everything. Because I brought that and then I brought the big suitcase. And hey, MJ, thank you. I was just like, I don't want to deal with it. So I didn't deal with that. I'm like, hey. So yeah, I'm just not, I don't want to overpack. Scotland taught me not to overpack. So I'm just bringing my pink fuchsia dress for the after party. I'm bringing my cozy, comfy clothes for like chilling. I'll bring like one hoodie, my jacket, which I'm gonna wear the hoodie on the plane, so that's all I need for a hoodie. Got the really cute jacket, lots of socks and underwear, and then like my shoes, and I don't really need a hot tool, really. Well, no, I'll bring my crimper and then my brush. So I don't need that much. I try to always fly Southwest, free bags. Yeah, Huli, I'm learning that now, but it's a little too late because I wait, didn't I do Southwest? Did I do Southwest? No, I didn't. What did I do? I didn't do Delta. I don't remember what flight thingy I did, but it was like $300 in total for me each way, plus the bags and stuff, and like picking the seats. But no, 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 that did not just happen. That did not just happen. I hit this stupid fucking wall. At least it didn't fall completely. My coat hanger caught it. Why won't you stick? I don't know why you won't stick. But now I'm transferring you. I'm transferring you to another place. Another place entirely. Because I'm so fucking fed up with you not sticking like you're supposed to stick, because the stupid wall is made of like, I don't even know what. I think I'm gonna put it on my mirror. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it on my mirror because that'll fucking stick. Right? There we go. Fuck. Not in the mood for this shit. Hopefully that works. Oh, forgot to put my makeup bag away. I can make a bag. You go here. Okay, sponge, don't fuck with me. Okay. Why? Why? Don't fall on my head. I don't want to deal with that. Oh my god, this cord is so stupid. I don't like it. Ugh. How did I do the things that I do? Okay, let's go like that. Hopefully that doesn't fall on my face. That would suck. I think that works. You see how like bougie? Like I can't. Like I can't. I love it. I'm a mermaid. I've got like Daryl Hannah from Splash vibes, or like Lady Guinevere. I'm all for it. I keep forgetting my stand. You better not fall. Not about that shit. Ow. I haven't cleaned my room yet, and I need to because I'm an adult. And adults are supposed to clean their room. But I am cold, and I almost threw my greens all over the floor. I'm a mermaid. Just screw it to the wall and call it a day. Candy talking to her walls. Yeah, I was talking to my wall. Because it's stupid. I'm like, why won't it stick? Like everything else sticks. But for some reason in the bathroom, I think it's a different type of like plaster or something. It does not stick to the stuff that I purchased. So like, see this big ass painting? See that? Or like, I don't know, it's a photo or something. It's a canvas.
that thing was like not sticking properly. So I looked it up and I found this like special tape stuff, and that supports it. It doesn't fall. Same thing with my little witch girl, all that other stuff. Yeah, I need to get more art though. I need to get more art. Is the aesthetic black? Yes, it is. Mainly because I just want to have like something matching and cute. So if I stick with black, I can't really fuck it up. So my top cover, like this is actually a duvet cover, but again, I'm lazy. So I don't want to take the time to do that. So I just put it on top of the actual blanket. I have a confession. What's your confession, Luli? Oh, you got a summer dress? Hold on. It's gonna drop there and break something. Maybe not. It might stay. It might stick. Instead of the walls, that one might stick. I hope. That can be very incriminating. Note to self, don't talk out loud to ego. Yeah, I always talk to myself. It's okay. Talking to yourself is a sign of intelligence. Yeah, being a Mason, everyone wants to put me to work. But I want to know Lily's confession. Lily, what's your confession? I drove over my new phone. Lily, how do you do that? How do you drive over your new phone? Did you have your phone on top of your car and then it fell and then you reversed and then you fucking ran over your phone? Like, is that how you did that? How? Like, what? Okay, I'm gonna force myself to drink my greens now. It's not like I don't like them. I'm just being really ADD right now. Also, I need to like, I don't want to. Okay, I think that's good. Lily, you remind me of my mom so much. Amy, join my live so I'm not lonely and sad. The tie wire and duct tape fixes everything. What's up, Davey? Yeah, no, I just put it on the mirror. I mean, if I change my mind, I could just move it again. But yeah, I just need extra shelves because there's like not enough room in that bathroom. It's a tiny ass bathroom. I need shelves for here too. So I'll probably get those when I get back. Like, I need more wall art and I need more storage space. I think I'm gonna get more storage stuff for like the closet. I gotta get rid of a lot of clothes. That's what I need to do. The practical thing is to just get rid of a lot of clothes that I don't wear and I don't need. So then I could just have my shit together all the time. And I'll do that. I will eventually. Damn it. I'm on it now, but it has a big hole in it. Luli, how in the hell? How did you do that? Going back to where I grew up, the scale is $98 per hour, including benefits. Why don't you do that, Tristan? That's pretty dope. The more you own, the more owns you. I mean, you guys got to remember, I live in the land of California, specifically Los Angeles. So are we very shallow? Are we very high maintenance? Are we very set on outfits? Sort of, but it's also like a form of expression. So, I mean, you guys don't really see me all dolled up in outfits and stuff, but when I do make it count. I'm just a lazy bum all the time. Kat, what the fuck is wrong with you? What is going on? I'm afraid to answer the message. Like she's trying to hack me. Gotta call her later and be like, bitch, what the fuck? Which, by the way, I bought her the same stuff as me, the black liquid lipstick for Christmas, because she's like, I really want that. So I got it for her. I just haven't seen her. And she lives right here. It's just, we're always busy and shit. I am a restoration mason and waterproofing specialist. We are the best of the best. I can take any video or pictures. I can't text message. Oh, I can't take any video or pictures. I can't text message. Yeah, Lily, you need to go back to the place where you got your phone and you need to like have them repair it or get it fixed or something, because like that sucks. I hope you got insurance on it. Tis powdery. I have 11 metal detectors. I've never tried metal detecting. I want to though. You're the one whom I would call to remove the existing chimney to reuse the bricks for stepping stones. Oh, for like restoration? Oh, duh. He said restoration. He says I'm a restoration mason. I think Q is into restoration too. Like when she would talk to me when she was working, she was talking about like restoration and different types of projects. I think it was pretty cool. I have some stone axe. You know, it still makes me sad, like Q just stopped being my friend out of like nowhere. I don't understand it. It makes me really sad. Whatever. Found a double-edged stone axe head. I feel like Marty would love Trusted because she's always doing stuff like that. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. I'm thinking, why are my eyebrows not like sisters? Yeah. See that scar right there? It's like right there. Always messes with me. What am I going to wear? I should probably do that shit today. I should probably figure it out. Or I could just play it safe and tell him I'm gonna wear black. The majority of what I'm wearing is black. Thinking about wearing blue. Or pink. Don't hate me, but I actually have a hat that says Barbie on it. Yeah, I do. I have a hat that says Barbie on it. No, I'm probably gonna wear my oh, I think I put it in the bathroom. It's my new little hat I got with a rose on it. Probably wear that and some like cozy stuff. Like I remember every time I go to Vegas, like during the day, I just want to chill and be cozy. And then at nighttime, you want to stand out. So, what color should I say? I know for sure I'm doing fuchsia pink. Although I don't know what type of heels. I got silver. Should I just mix silver and gold? Or should I do like fun little boots? Ow, my eyeball. I think that bag's full of stuffed animals right now too. Nah. Should I bring jeans? Probably. Should probably bring my Good American jeans. So I have jeans to wear. But I also have those really cozy leggings that I'm probably going to wear the lined fleece with first and then the leggings. That would be good. Good combo to stay warm. Not going to wear. I should bring my pants from Scotland. I bought these jeans from Scotland, you guys. They're probably hands down my favorite pair of jeans I own. Like, they were so good. Am I gonna bring a Vegas top? There's a possibility. It would look probably cute with my studded jacket. Hmm. Hmm. Can someone just decide my outfit for me? Like, not my Saturday one, because I already got that one planned out, but can someone just tell me what I'm gonna wear on like Friday night? Please. Listen in chat, just like tell me what I'm gonna wear because I'm being a fucking pain in the ass. I'm being a high maintenance pain in the ass. Okay. It took me a week to remove the fireplace in my house with a jackhammer. Ooh. I have 2 sons that are foreman restoration masons. Ew. Well, we have something in common, trusted. I have known a few. It runs deep in my area. That's cool. Oh, my ball. And this is itchy too. Oh. Okay, no one wants to talk. I'm going back to sleep. It's my 4:30 a.m. Enjoy your day. Oh, sorry, Davey. I'm being a weirdo. You break fix was amazing for phone repair and pretty reasonable. Interesting. Interesting. One of my sons brought in 20 million worth of work last year. Wow. That's crazy. It's gonna get cold. Debating. I wonder who's going to be going though. That's the real question. Like, who's going to be at WSOF? La 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 la. Toe to toe with PS5. I'm just in Discord right now seeing what they're talking about. Oh, Gigi. I think she's trying to look for Ben's Impossible Poem flies. I don't know what's going on in the land of Discord. It was just, oh, is that Shiloh's journal? That is Shiloh's journal. Aww. Hmm. Interesting. Knows the effect of words on searchers. Hmm. Weird. The conversations that go down. Hmm. Weird. Okay, I'm getting back over in. Oh. Bullet please. Jesus. That's scary. Why am I getting notifications? Go away. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Okay. There you guys are.
Killer pair. Oh, see, Amy to the rescue. A sweater, killer pair of leggings, and some thigh-high boots. That I can do, Amy. That I can do. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I have. Oh God, I look really. I think I'll do it. I think I'll do it, Amy. I think I will. I have my really cute, like, I got it for my birthday. It's from Wild Fox. This is really cute, like, ombre looking forest sweater with my black leggings and then my thigh-high boots. That'd be cute. I like that. Maybe like a hat or something or a beanie. Got my beanies. I'll do that so then I don't freeze to death. Three houses in 10 years that I put stonework and fireplaces in made #1 parade of homes. I've done it, tired, and now I'm weak. Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll say mostly black. Some cream and fuchsia. Why is fuchsia such a bitch word to spell sometimes? Isn't it fuchsia? Yeah. Fuchsia pink. Think that's what I'm gonna do. Cat, what are you doing? You keep sending me weird shit. I don't know what Cat's doing. Okay, there we go. I think I got the color palette down. I could go anywhere in the world as a welder. Do they have like I think there's a crow chilling on my patio. Now I have to wear that. Fascinating. I really want to do a podcast. I just don't know what kind of topics y'all would want to hear. PJ, for the love of God, use the proper spelling and oh my God, no, PJ. I'd love to do random advice hotline. I think that'd be fun. Be funny to hear his ass talk about advice. Okay, I've got a second thing of coffee to drink. I would think a good mason would do the same. I have my red beanie somewhere too. I don't know where I put it. It's just like my blue one. And I got it to go with my really cute sweater, but I wore that in Scotland. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do my forest sweater and line everything. Yeah, should be good. Ugh. Actually, let's see what the weather is like in Vegas. Hold on. Wait, can I do that? I can't. Weather in Vegas. 58. Oh. So Friday is going to be 62. Oh, 65, 66, 63. Huh. It's not going to be really cold, but still it's going to be like interesting weather. Do, 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 do. All right. What the heck is Street? Think he's still sleeping? It's like 12:42. People don't want to pay for the work. Yeah, that's true. Nobody wants to pay for work sometimes. Ooh, I should go into like full-on hoodie mode. Hold please. Let's go into full hoodie mode. Oh, I think this hoodie is like super small though. This hoodie is very small. It's like choking me. Oh, now I definitely look like Sarah Sanderson. Oh my god, this is funny. Mucka. Ugh. Can you put him on a hook and let me play with him? Let's see. When pay scale 25 per hour. Maybe I should go to Vegas. Laugh a little warmer there. You should, Lily. Vegas is awesome. Oh, let's see. I'm doing. The only guy I know that blasts AMR and DM in the shower. What the fuck? Sam, you are a goober. I feel shocked. I'm like full on Sarah Jessica Parker up in here. Like, hello. Hello. Don't mind me. Hello. Why am I watching my friend Anton walk his dog? I'm sorry. I bet this pisses off so many people in the land of YouTube. They're like, why is Indy live and just talking random stuff and not talking like meat and potatoes and things? I don't know, because I can. I guess I should stop and think about some type of a conversation, maybe. I've just been like really lazy lately. Ugh. And I have my burrito that I still need to eat. But I was like, I don't want to eat it right now. It is really good burrito though. And the donut was really good. I inhaled that in like 2 seconds. Lovely. Only work on high-end stuff or go find someone else already. Am I already getting tired? Shit, it's only one. It's almost 1 o'clock. Why am I so tired? Meh. What is going on over here? Oh, that's what Larry sent. We've never met, but I was there in places you also attended. Huh? No, you don't annoy me, Larry. Just a song to ponder for karaoke. Enjoy Vegas. I mean, Larry, it's not really a 2-hour poker game. It's like everyone goes before poker to like hang out, go to bars, drink. Just it's like a big old party all weekend. So yeah. Ow. Fascinating. Wait, what? Oh, that gave me a heart attack. Wait, what? She died? Didn't she play his mom? That's fucked up. I liked her. Interesting. It looks terrible. Huh. I forgot Kate Upton exists.
Okay, back to the chat. Until I got sick of the politics. Okay, you guys, what are we doing? What are we doing at this point? I know normally I could just go live by myself and talk about really deep thought-provoking topics. But right now I'm just chilling. Like I don't know. Maybe it's just because like when I go down a rabbit hole, I get like so excited about it. I'm like, I have to go live and share it with you guys. And I've got the topic, I'm motivated and I go through it. But like for the past few days, I haven't done any rabbit holes. So I think I've just been chilling and hanging out. People ask me to travel all the time. Fuck, why do I keep yawning? It's going to be 1 o'clock. It's going to be 1 o'clock. Fudge buckets. I need to do things, but it's cold and I haven't done things. I mean, it's not terrible, but is the clutter driving me insane? Yeah, it is. You know what? I'm gonna make some spaghetti. That sounds good. Let's go upstairs and make some spaghetti. And then I'm gonna turn on my space heater because I'm fucking freezing. I think I also need to paint my toes again. So let us. Why can't I do things? Ow. Okay, we are going to make some spaghetti. So, hey. Oy. Why am I am special. I am special. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Me needs noodles. Noodles. It's all noodle. Oh my gosh, why is this so annoying? Ooh. Too much noodle. Pasta. Pasta. Yeah. How dare you fall? Okay. Yeah. Hi.
When you go to the mailbox, sometimes.
Oh, thanks.
Like your hair.
Thank you.
Is that your new wig? Yeah.
You. This is spaghetti if you are looking for it next time.
Is this Florida? Did you do that? I did. Oh, okay. This is it?
Yeah. It's that too, the donuts.
Oh, you know what?
Burrito and donuts. This is the regular British one, but it's so good.
Really?
Yeah,
Alright.
sure.
I went to, you know, and they have like the breakfast burritos and sandwiches. I'm like, I love that.
Alright, count in, thank you.
You're welcome. Oh. Sorry, you don't have to deal with the pain in the ass after this. I'm just gonna do direct deposit.
Who? Oh.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, it takes a full pay cycle for it to do direct deposit. It's they transfer me. So like, oh, yeah, I have to do a check. I'm like,
That's
one check.
I know, that's project. I'll call you if it's in there.
Uh-huh.
Do you mind just think right now? I'll just.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my phone's right here.
Okay.
Thank
I'll
you.
call you there.
It better be, if they freaking shipped my other private stuff to our neighbor.
Hopefully.
Please. I'm by myself. Cheese. How's the cheese? Okay, my neglected ones. Woo. Okay. My spaghetti. I has my spaghetti. Now, my roommate is going to the mailbox to check and see if I got my check because, yeah. Yay, food. Hey, what's up, street? There you are. I'm sorry. I set myself to take a nap and I ended up just sleeping through my alarm clock because I was so tired. I ended up not waking up till like 5 in the morning. Hmm. Hold on. La 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 la. Ah. Sorry, street. I didn't mean to abandon you yesterday. I don't know what's wrong with me. I've been sleeping weird lately.
Dude, I made the spaghetti so good. I made a lot of it too. So I hope my roommate helps me eat it because there's way too much. Look at the mushroom. Oh. So you hit the link so I'm not boring. You get me to talk about shit. I'm like literally live, just stuffing my face with spaghetti. Nice. A bunch of Smarties. I mean, roommate's not calling yet. Whee. Spaghetti is so good. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Getting my things. Oh, it's cold. It is cold. Oh, good. Thank you. All right. Bye. Woo. Okay. I think I'm still alive. Shit, hold on. Ah! Why did I get so many things? Hold on. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, so my dress just got here. So it's my dress. I think this is my check. The fuck is this? Oh, this is my insurance. Or life insurance, or not life insurance. Plan information. Yeah, this is all my benefit stuff. Let me see if I can do this now. Yay! My check that I could hopefully just take a picture of. And be good. Let me see. Here we go.
I need to sign this and take a picture of it so I could put it in my bank account. Now I just have to go over to the bank across the street and do that. So whichever one. Oh my God, the sun. Did Candy get money? Yeah, I was waiting for my paycheck to come through. Okay. I have all the fun things. Plus this. Let's open this while we're eating spaghetti. Ah, so happy. Look at it. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, why is it being... Eesh. Eesh. Why am I being a girl that's like annoying and can't open things? Okay, there's the hole. I'm so excited. You guys, this is my after party dress for Vegas. Hold on. Oh, my belt. See, this is why I'm going retro 70s, because it's like this belt. Let me see. Oh, it's so pretty. Look at it. Look at it. It's a beautiful fuchsia pink. Oh my God, I'm obsessed with it. I am obsessed with it. Okay, back to stuffing my face with food. Ah. I'm like covered in all kinds of mail. I'm now having fresh coffee and huckleberry chocolates. Street, jump on. Jump on, Street. I'm still eating my spaghetti. Spaghetti. I should have invited Kat over for spaghetti. She loves spaghetti. Where's a pen? Do I have a pen? Where the fuck is a pen? I need a pen. Give me my spaghetti. That's too much spaghetti. Oh wow, the sun is really coming through the window right now. There's sunshine in this world. Ah. Am I slightly getting this all over my face? Kind of. Maybe a little bit. That's okay though. Ah. This is so good though. Woo. Cut it with a knife and then shuttable. It's kind of funny. I think I pissed off a lot of people just because I go live and I'll be like live for so long that'll like eat food. And they're like, how dare she eat food? I'm like, I dare. I dare to eat the food. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I haven't done my bread yet, though. I probably should. Something. You guys, I can't explain it enough. Like, I feel like the next time I make this, I need to do it live with you guys so you can see the recipe because it is so good. Like, my grandpa, this is my favorite spaghetti ever. Like, he used to make it every time I asked him, especially for my birthday. Hands down favorite. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, I had a sauteed mushrooms too. Street, did you go to a hotel? Did you go to a hotel, Street? Inquiring minds want to know. Did you order a call? Did you order a call, girl? Did you reconnect with that neighbor? I guess we'll just have to be sitting here wondering. I need a hero. I need a hero. I need more spaghetti. Mm-hmm. Understandable, Woody. Understandable. Wait, what? Who are you talking to, Luli? I'm curious. Street, where are you? Are you hunting aliens? Oh, so fun fact. What's going around TikTok right now? I mean, it hasn't been proven as fact, but fun fact for what it's going around on TikTok. Somewhere in the middle of Russia, like in the middle of nowhere, Russia, these cement workers claim to have found some like fallen angel. It is like the most realistic looking statue of an angel. And it's like insane. And everywhere I'm scrolling on my For You page, it just shows it nonstop. So I'm totally intrigued. Like, is this a fallen angel? It's trippy. Send outlets. Where's your outlet street? What's going on? Spaghetti was so good. I'm too lazy to heat up more though. I'll do it later because I have a lot of it. These nails aren't letting me type. Alrighty. In the land of, oh. Wait. Oh. Weird. I like that's catfishing. Alrighty. What's going on? I don't want to see Big Bear. Freaking no. Correct. I'm not on planet Earth right now. Who found the angel? I'm not sure. There's just some construction workers. So I need to try and hunt down a pen. I don't even know if I have a pen right now. Like, I don't know where the fuck I put a pen. Where would I find a pen? My roommate is on it. She's got a pen. Sweet. I need to sign my check. Okay, hold please while I do stuff. 1 second. I need to do adulting things. Okay, there's that. Now I need to do. Okay. Oh, for the love of Criminelli, what the fuck? What is wrong with my fucking phone? Okay, there we go. Ridiculous. Okay, can I deposit? How do I do it? Is this the right thing? Huh. Okay. Fascinating in and of itself. For mobile deposit. Okay. Okay. There we go. I think we're good. Okay, let me go back over yonder. You'll have fun. Oh, no, I'm good, Luli. No, I'm on Earth. I mean, Street, where are you then? Where are you, Street? If you're not on planet Earth, where are you? That's rather questionable, sir. Rather questionable. So. Eh. I'm like a mermaid. Like, ow. Should I cut it? No, no, we're gonna be bougie Barbie. We're gonna be bougie Barbie. We're gonna, I don't know at this point. I'm tired. I'm tired and it took forever to get my damn check. Now well, the paper. I have to open these things. Probably my insurance saying, you're a pain in the ass. I'm like, I agree. That's so fun. So fucking annoying. That just pisses me off. I don't like it when they tell you like, oh, you're gonna pay this amount, and then they fucking change it on you because they're just like, well, my nephew wants a fucking basketball court. Well, tell fucking nephew to go get a job. Yeah, I gotta open this up. So fun. So fun. Oh. Now I got health card. What's this one? What are these things? Yeah. Okay. We're doing all the fun adulting things like benefits, medical, health, dental. Yay. Or wait, vision, medical, dental. I'm okay. I'm a little tired. Don't mind me. You know, like clusterfuck of paper. Ugh, I'm tired. I don't want to deal with these things right now. Okay, Street, where the fuck are you? Get yourself a plug-in. Okay, maybe he took some shrooms. Ooh, who took shrooms? What's happening? Metal detector, blah, blah. I still haven't finished my greens. I'm being ridiculous today. Absolutely ridiculous. I have more coffee to drink too. I should probably try on the dress to make sure I don't look like a great bumpkin or something before Vegas. Look at this color though. It's so pretty. It's velvet. I'm totally going like retro 70s. No joke. Ooh, do I have my big ass silver hoops? Should probably get some. Let us find some retro silver hoops. I should not bring my gold earrings because this has silver in it, and I should not do gold with silver for this. Let me see. Ow. What in the hellfire? Where is this? Oh. Why would I? Oh, that's where it is. Weird. Microdosing. Street, where are you? Are you at a hotel? Inquiring minds would like to know. Inquiring minds would like to know. Wonder if I should like curl my hair instead. Should I do that? Should I curl it? Or should I just leave it alone? Do. Oh God, nobody cares. Why is Cat posting so many weird things? I don't understand it. Okay, I need to somehow accumulate all of this and bring it into my room for more stuff for me to do. But it's right here. I don't even want to do my dish, but I can't tell Rob to clean every dish and then not clean my own dish. So I am forcing myself to clean my dish. That's cold. I could take myself dancing, dropping on my own hand. Yeah, I can love me better than you can. I can love me better. I can love me better. I can love me better. Do-do-do. 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 The damn pork. See. I'm never able to see the rest of these since I'm standing here and they're never gonna fucking go away. La la la. Feel good. Da, 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 da. What the hell is this? I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know what that is. No. Which one should I sing? Oh, here we go one. Yeah. Fuck you very much. Cause we hate your whole crew and we don't like you. So please don't stay in touch. How about take the breath right out of me? You left a hole where my heart should be. Gotta fight just to make it through. That will be the death of you. Whee! Big ass bowl chilling right there. You know, I still haven't figured out what I want to sing for karaoke. Oh, you know what? I was gonna think about doing Crafty Pope, but that was kind of hard, and I've never done it before, so that'd be interesting. Try to find you at the bottom of the bottle, lying down on the bathroom floor. Loneliness was rattling the window. You say you don't want me anymore. But you left me standing on a corner crying, feeling like a fool for trying. That one I fucked up. Wish I never met you, Mary, 'cause you never gave a damn about me. Finally, I'm through, wasting all these tears on you. Oh, so my eyeball's burning again. Like, hot damn. My eyeball's burning. Okay, I did all the dishes because that was kind of driving me fucking crazy. Why am I singing? I don't know. I'm just singing because I can. Karaoke corner up in this bitch. But seriously, I was thinking about doing that one, but I think that one's a little hard unless I'm like really drunk. But I do like it a lot. Oh, and then there's this other one. It says, "Thank God we broke up." It's like more like Southern country, but I kind of love the lyrics. I don't fully know it by heart just yet, but I might try it if I'm drunk enough. But it's a good song. It is a good song. Okay, so now I'm transferring everything downstairs. Whee! Enjoy my double chin as I descend the stairs. Woo! Okay. Don't fall. Don't fall. Maybe I got something for my mail. Okay, here's my dress. I'm gonna put that there. I'm going to retreat back to my bed. Oh, it's all warm in here. Yay. Still need to finish my greens because I'm not doing that. I'm being ridiculous today. Tesoro Outlaw. It's about microdosing. Let's see. Can't believe LSD was given to people without their knowledge. Yeah, that was the CIA. Yep, test subjects. Guinea pigs. When you've done nothing wrong but ask questions and the boss says you're negative and a-hole. Alrighty, well, if your boss is calling you an a-hole, I would advise you to get a different job and go to HR because that is against HR regulations. I know because I'm in HR. That's kind of crazy. Go natural with the wave. Oh, Lily's saying, yeah, the wave. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt to do though, but sure. Yeah, I'm in a singing mood. I didn't go out this weekend because again, well, I mean, I went and like ran errands stuff, but I didn't go to the bar and like do fun stuff. Probably could tonight though. No, I shouldn't. I have work tomorrow. Should just save it. I was gonna go to like the bar to just like do some fun karaoke to test out, but I don't know if I can. I'm waiting for the check to get deposited. Do the thing. If not, I think I have to drive to deposit it. I don't know. Let's see. How long? A mobile check. 1 to 2 business days. Monday through Friday. Great, Monday or Tuesday. What's today? Oh, that's pretty much. See, today's the 29th, so 35. Yeah, that's cutting it close. Fun stuff. Okay. We go back to the land of my people. The boss is not my boss, but the chase ruler, and I'm not talking about Barb. Oh God, you made me say her name. Damn you, Brian. Go ahead, girl. Wait, go ahead and do what? Do what? What? Go ahead and do what, Amy? I'm confused. Amy, will you hit the link and join me? I'm sad and lonely, and Street is clearly not on planet Earth. He's like somewhere in Mars hotel. He's like living up Mars Attacks, or like oh my God, what was the name of that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger? And it's got the triple nipple. Oh my God. What is it called? They just did a remake of it with Jessica Biel and Colin Farrell. Which I didn't know Colin Farrell was Irish until later, and I was like, okay, that just brought his hotness level like through the roof just because he's Irish. But yeah, no, it was called something. Oh my God, something Impact Nate? No, fuck, what was it called? Total Recall. Total Recall. That's what it's called. Total Recall. I feel like Street is living Total Recall right now. He's somewhere on Mars, hanging out with the triple nipple titty stripper, and hopefully not having aliens explode out of his stomach. I did not enjoy it. Yeah, I don't like any of that stuff. I'm not one to do that because I feel like it makes me stupid. Like, I like to be completely coherent. I mean, if I'm buzzed or whatever, that's fine. I'm still like coherent, but anything else, I just feel stupid. I don't like it. I tried the microdosing, Luli, okay. But I still don't know what I did. Going to the bar is fun. I mean, okay, this is the thing. I could do it, but I should not. And I don't know if I want to go by myself. I don't like, I mean, I've done it lots of times before, but I don't know. My whole party weekend's going to be in Vegas, so I don't need to like party or do that. Like, I don't know. I could always just use you guys as test subjects. Like, here, I'm gonna sing this. Tell me if it sucks or not. It's all a cappella, that shit. Yeah, no, I was thinking about Cassidy Pope, Wasted All My Tears on You, but it's kind of hard. And I'm kind of in the house, so I'm holding back a lot. I don't know. Like, obviously, I don't just want to go to the karaoke contest and do what I did last year, because it's like, oh, look, Andy's doing the same thing she did last year. Fucking Call Me When You're Sober, Evanescence. Like, I love it, but do I need to do it? I don't know. And I'm just like, for karaoke contests, am I doing it for fun? Am I doing it to make a statement? Am I doing it to try and win? I mean, Packer Jack's gonna be there, and he fucking acapellas that shit. He acapellas it. No, Radon's a scary one, Street. I'm talking about the aliens. It was Total Recall with Arnold Schwarzenegger and what was the other one with Arnold Schwarzenegger? I think this mainly Arnold Schwarzenegger that I remember. Yeah, Just Stupid is not a safe place. The survivors all seem to be the smarter people in the room. That's fascinating to bring up. I don't know. But yeah, that's what's been stuck in my head lately, like playing and everything, is Cassidy Pope. And then I do like the song Thank God We Broke Up. It would be so perfect
if I could sing that song and someone recorded it and sent it to my ex. Just subliminal messaging for you. Let me see. I need this. I will get around to my I'll get around to doing what I need to do eventually. Right now, I'm kind of just being a little pain in the ass. Okay, so I got all these liquids. So I got the rest of this coffee from this morning, and then I have the other one to drink. I'm trying to remember. What's another one? See, this is my problem. I can never remember what I want to sing. Well, I know I want to do Jesse Murph, but that one's like really explicit. I don't even know if they have it. I know they have Lauren Spencer Smith, Fingers Crossed, but I don't know it all by heart. I'd have to like look at the screen with the lyrics, but I know the beat and everything. And I've sung it a few times, like just randomly, but I don't know. Do I want to do a party one? Do I want to do a duet? Oh, I do know Britney Spears Lucky, but lately Britney Spears is acting like a fucking weirdo, so I don't know if I want to do that one. Was it early morning, she wakes up, knock, knock, knock on the door. It's time for makeup, perfect smile. It's you they're all waiting for. She goes, isn't she lucky, this Hollywood girl? And they say she's so lucky, she's a star, but she cries in her lonely heart, thinking if there's nothing missing in my life, then why do these tears come at night? That was like a oldie, like 90s type one. That's kind of funny. What's another one? Oh, The Calling. I've always wanted to try that one. I love that. What was it? I think so lately been wondering who will be there to take my place when I'm gone. You'll need love to light the shadows on your face. If a great wave shall fall and fall upon us all, then between the sand and stone, could you make it on your own? If I could, then I would. I'd go wherever you go, way up high or down low. I'd go wherever you will go. Run away with my heart, run away with my soul, run away with my love. Yeah, I don't really remember all the lyrics right now, but whatever. Okay. Oh my god, that was like pure. Oh my god, that was like pure spice. I got like an horchata coffee, and that was all horchata at the bottom. It tasted like a sandbox. Oh my god, you guys, that was brutal. That was fucking brutal right there. Wee. The only mushrooms still in the land talking mushrooms. I mean, I am interested in mushrooms. I was like, I mean, I don't want to do them, but I was researching them. And that's actually how the guy who created LSD, that's how he was able to do it. He was studying one of the tribes over in, it was Mexico or something. It was like Mexico area. And he was taking the medicinal properties of specific type of mushroom, but he was also trying to synthesize or replicate the elixir that was known to be associated with the cult of Elysian. So the cult of Elysian, that's just like a total mindfuck right there. And so when you go to try to translate the root word of the word grail or graal, it's like Graal, which is French. It actually translates to mean crater. And in regards to crater, that actually goes back to specifically the Oracle of Delphi, and it goes back to the cult of Elysian, because they basically passed down the the Oracle of Delphi through Apollo, the Temple of Apollo, to the cult of Elysian. It was like top secret, and this is ancient Greece and everything like that, right? And there's these like vases that were actually called craters that would hold this specific type of mixture that had that specific type of fungus or fungus genus that you could find from like mushrooms, wormwood, different types of hallucinogenics, but specifically it goes back to the cult of Demeter, which Demeter was not only the goddess of fertility and wheat and everything, but she was also the mother of Persephone. So the whole, story about Persephone and the pomegranates is Hades, right? Hades tricks her into eating pomegranates, and she's forced to like stay in the underworld. And so eventually, I think it's Demeter is like, nah, I want my daughter back. So they agree to allow her to be up out of the, on Earth for the summer and shit. So for like half the year, she could be on land or whatever, and then the other half during winter, she's in Hades. And that's kind of where the concept of like the Fisher King and the Wasteland comes from too. So it's interesting because with when they would go and do the harvesting of the wheat for the cult of Demeter, because again, Demeter was the goddess of fertility and wheat, the type of conditions, the water and all that other stuff, like the rain, it would be like a moisture, and then the moisture would create that type of fungus. And so when they would harvest this wheat, what the hell? I don't want that. When they would harvest the wheat, it would get mixed in with everything else. And that is why people started hallucinating. Like they had no idea what was going on. And I think the first time was like with bread or something. They didn't know what was going on. And it's the same type of fungus that's actually mentioned on the Emerald Tablet. So again, the Emerald Tablet was it was pretty much like a recipe book for the alchemist. And that's where like all the knowledge came from. It wasn't just, it's pretty much like a secret school that has continuously moved hands and changed names throughout history. It's the same concept of the Grail itself, or the 7 Cities of Gold. That's why it's called Cibola. That's why it's called Aztlan. That's why it's called fucking 7 Cities of Gold. That's why it's called my god, there's like so many different names for it, right? But it changes because that's how you protect it. Once it is discovered or like rumored to be found, they switch it, they change it. So like I haven't even been like trying to understand fully, but again, you're not looking for the actual Holy Chalice Grail. You're looking for the symbolic representation of knowledge for the schools. And it goes all the way back to Apollo, like the Temple of Apollo. It goes back to, what was the other one? I was doing this like rabbit hole research like a couple of weeks ago. Forgot who I was talking to that inspired it, but I was like, fuck it, let's go even more down the rabbit hole, right? And I started to find out, like, yeah, they really do move it, and they really do change the names and make you think that it's gone, especially with the Roman Catholics. Like when the Roman Catholics came in, like Emperor Nero and shit, they went to just destroy everything. And that's why the Library of Alexandria, they're like, oh, burned down. Technically it didn't, because they safeguarded everything. And so all the knowledge from the Library of Alexandria and all over the world were safe piled and collected and continuously changed. And it starts with the ancient Druids. The Druids were the ones that never documented anything. They never wrote anything down. They remembered it by memory. And it would take like, I want to say like 15 years or something for them to become a teacher in the like, it was like, I forgot what it was called. I don't remember the right term, but if you wanted to pass down the knowledge, it took 15 years to learn it. And that's why Emperor Nero, again, little bastard, he was the one that was trying to wipe out all the ancient druids. And they like literally the only anything we know about the ancient druids is written by the assholes that fucking killed them. Like they literally tried to do complete genocide. And it wasn't just with the druids, they did it multiple times with the Cathars and everything else. So the knowledge they were trying to suppress, like they were trying to keep the knowledge from ever getting out. So because they didn't document it, they were like, okay, we're going to kill them all and then problem solved. But it wasn't problem solved. They ended up going underground and they started to call themselves the Cults of the Mushroom. And from the Cults of the Mushroom, you get all these other little groups and factions and stuff. And so they survived. They passed on the knowledge, especially in ancient Greece. Ancient Greece is like a mecca of it. And Celtic lore, that's the one way how you find the truth is through the mythology, the fairy tales, the lore. Like it's funny because the church and society try and make you think, oh, because it's associated with, you know, legend, lore, fairy tale, mythology. It's not real, it's fantasy, right? Well, that is how you find the truth, is through fantasy. That is why I'm such a fantasy buff. Like I love fantasy because when you read these fairy tales, when you find these stories, there is a true hidden truth with them. It's one of my favorite things to do, and I should have went to school to do that. But I didn't understand this and my obsession with it and what I was actually doing with it until the chase. It's really interesting. So like it's fascinating because you've got, I don't know how many people you could say, but there's like one side that wants to shut it up and prevent society from knowing the real truth and harnessing that truth. And then there's the other side that's trying to protect it. But in order to protect it, it has to be moved. It has to be changed. It has to be quiet. And it's like, it's so fascinating. I think it's the coolest thing ever is reading about it and following it and figuring out where it goes. And lately when I've been going, especially with the troubadours, like I wish, like one day I might be able to write a book on it, but I wish the world knew about this. I wish the world understood about the safekeeping that has been going on for centuries. And they still want you to find it, but they don't want to give it to you. They want you to earn it. So they created entire architecture, like cathedrals and different things, to give you those little pieces of information to help you correlate and find where to go. And I think that's one of the reasons why Dan Brown is like one of my favorite writers. And it's because when you read his books, he finds a way to weave history with fantasy, which isn't fantasy. And it's just like with Da Vinci, right? They're like, Da Vinci was inventor, painter, all this other stuff. He was one of the like greats, right? But you go back to the Priory of Sion, and the thing is, Dan Brown didn't even find this. There was two brothers that actually did all this research and found it. And I didn't even know it at the time, but I was like messing around with Chateau Le Rennes and I didn't even know the connection or the correlation. And so it's taken me years to like put it all together and figure out, okay, this is what I had last year. This is where this is going. This is where the Dogon come from, like everything, right? So these two brothers, they were like trying to find the Knights Templar treasure, which they believe go back to King Solomon and stuff, right? But I forgot how they did it exactly, because they believe that the Grail is like the bloodline of Christ and how Mary was pregnant with her child from Jesus, and she ended up going to the little town that is known as Chateau Le Rennes, and that's why that specific chapel that is surrounded by enigmas and riddles and everything is like dedicated to her, right? It's like one of the coolest things. But interestingly enough, Not only does it go back to the Knights Templar over there, there's some weird stuff that surrounds it in general. And they believe that they're obviously, if they could prove that, you know, Mary had a child with Jesus, it proves that he's not as great as everyone is saying, like he's not God and everything, right? So they believe that the church doesn't want you to know this information because it would kind of go against everything they teach you, especially about like heaven, hell, and everything like that, and purgatory, when in actuality, again, it's all based on divine consciousness. And if you are in hell, it's because you put yourself there. You guilt yourself out and make you believe that you were meant to be there. And then, you know, Dante's Inferno, it's just different things. And even in Dante's Inferno, he even talks about who was it? Oh my God, I can't remember the name right now. There's something interesting, but it ties back to the troubadours, right? And so the troubadours are known for the courtly love. And from the troubadours, you get the musingers, right? And again, that's German for love again. And so when you have that certain era that goes all the way back to William of Aquitaine or however the hell you say it, and it goes back to, I think it was either his daughter or granddaughter, I can't remember. She helped support it. The knights themselves were secret keepers of it. And that's why Wolfram von Echtenbach talks about how the true Templar Sean, it wasn't the Templars, it was the Templar Sean. They were the guardians of this knowledge that was pertaining to school again. So to understand where it even comes from in, you know, the troubadours and the mincingers, you have to go so far back, all the way back to the Temple of Apollo. And so when you go to the Temple of Apollo, again, it gives you the Oracle of Delphi, because the Oracle of Delphi comes from the Temple of Apollo. And every single time you come in contact with something, the Maya, the Aztecs, the Incas, there's everything. It all goes back to one specific detail, which is the sun. They have the circumpunct, which is famous for Freemasonry, to be able to signify or identify a Freemason. Not only do they have a secret handshake, they have a signature with a circle and a dot, which is known as the circumpunct. And that represents gold, it represents the sun, it represents different things like water hole, all kinds of things. But what's fascinating is every single time you go through these religions, these cultures, these through history, like the ancient Egyptians, it's all worshiping the sun. It's always the sun versus the moon, and stories like that, like the tribal lands, everything. And so when I was going through it, it's the same story, same concept. And I kept thinking like, oh, did we just steal these concepts? Like, are we just taking this information and trying to pass it off as their own? And that's not it. They are taking it, transforming it to guard it. And so it starts, so far what I figured out is it starts with the epics of Gilgamesh in Mesopotamia. And I mean, Mesopotamia, the cradle of life, right? According to archaeologists, all kinds of other things, cradle of life, that's actually where they claim the Emerald Tablet comes from, but I know it actually drives back to Catalonia, Spain. Not too far off though. And they talk about the pharaohs and the Nephilim and other things like that, right? So you start with Mesopotamia, the epics of Gilgamesh. Read that. Read the epics of Gilgamesh, because after the epics of Gilgamesh, it takes you to Persia. Okay? Persia, Iran, Islam, Nicaea, all that stuff. And with the Council of Nicaea or something, there's just like so many different factions and power, like kings, pharaohs, all these things. Like we had pharaohs for 3,000 years, you guys. 3,000 years. All the same concept, all the same things. And I kind of forget that, because again, remember, I refuse to read the Bible. I read the Bible as a kid and I barely remember anything. I remember it was like this stupid white like background Bible with like cartoons and a tree on the front with like, I think Jesus and a bunch of animals and stuff like that. And the only thing I really cared about was how it talked about how God made everything in the first 7 days or something. And then it was like the Tower of Babel. Those are like my two favorite stories that I paid attention to. Everything else, don't know anything about. Another one, part about like cutting hair or something. I think Jezebel was the one that like, was it Samson? I think it was Samson. she like cut his hair or something and he lost his strength. But I don't know the Bible, and I specifically go out of my way not to know the Bible because, again, based on the research I've been doing, yeah, we're getting lied to. There's like a false narrative being projected out to society for fear mongering. And the Bible I would actually pay attention to, I haven't read it, but I would give more validity to it, is the Book of Enoch, right? And I don't even know half of it. I just know it has Nephilim. And do I believe in Nephilim? Yes, I do. There's like been archaeological discoveries that prove Nephilim actually existed. So it's fascinating to watch all this and trace it back through history and continuously watch it change hands. And it's always represented in mythology or a fairy tale. You know, you've got the cornucopia for Celtic lore. You have the Fountain of Youth, which goes back to Florida, which is why the King of Leon of Spain sent over, oh my God, what was his name again? Can't remember his name. Honestly, it's not even worth knowing his name. He's a piece of shit. But they sent him to Florida looking for stuff. And I remember when the conquistadors took over Mexico and they were basically trying to kill everybody, looking for, like, I think they were killing the Aztecs or the Maya, because I believe, what was it, the Maya? The Mayas came before the Aztecs. The Mayas, I believe, derived from the 12 tribes of Jerusalem, if I'm not mistaken, when I was doing the research, because it starts in Jerusalem, which is where the 7 cities originate from, I believe. But it's all just same knowledge, trading hands every single time. That's how they protect it. And now I traced all of this back to a very specific school in London, of all places. London. It's very fascinating, and it's known for like a lot of interesting stuff. So it's just really trippy to like sit here and know that this exists in the world. And there are people throughout history, even now, who want you to find it, but you have to do the work for it. And they've been safekeeping or safeguarding this information as far back as Library of Alexandria, if not more so. I mean, I'm not really wanting to do the timeline or anything, but I feel like, yeah, it goes back pretty far. And if the cradle of civilization is Mesopotamia and it goes back to the epics of Gilgamesh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Why am I getting noise? Whee. Hold on. Yeah. You get lost in thought. And it takes a brain to manufacture thought, which is man-made, whether that be natural manufacture or still man-made. What? I don't know what. Thanks, Woody. Yeah, when I go on a tangent, I go on a tangent. I like it when you go off on stuff like this. Otak chat stops because we're listening intently. Thanks, John. Yeah, no, like, okay, so it's so fascinating to me too. And I go down these rabbit holes, I find things, right? But then I stop because it gets so intense that I'm like, I don't know what to do with it. And so not too long ago, and I got to remind myself sometimes, so I'll forget stuff. So a while ago, I had, what was it? It went back to Chateau Le Renez, but then there was this other riddle pertaining to, what was it? There was this like certain riddle. Let me see if I still have it saved in my history. Let me see. Got lashes. I got lashes for days. Astrological. Oh, that might be one of them. And I do need to finish reading this. I only read one chapter and it like blew my mind already, but the Merovingian mythos and the mystery of Renez Le Chateau. Like, I'm telling you, Renez Le Chateau is key to something. Edgar Allan Poe. Oh yeah, you know, I think I did go back to Edgar Allan Poe. I have Edgar Allan Poe up. Here we go. This one. I have it. Okay, cool. I forgot where I got it from, but it's alchemy or it's alchemical. Oh, you know what? I think it was Edgar Allan Poe. I think it was like right before he died. There was this like weird riddle, and then it talked about neither man nor woman, nor mongrel, nor maid, nor boy, nor crone, nor chaste, nor whore, nor virtuous, but all carried away neither by hunger, nor by sword, nor by poison, but by all, neither in heaven, nor in earth, nor in water, but everywhere is her resting place. So like this is the riddle that I've been working on too to try and understand. And like I want to say the first 10 minutes working on it, it took me to this one astronomical location where you can view this event, and it was like a tomb but not a tomb. It's like it doesn't hold anyone's body, but it was pertaining to I think the sun or something. It always goes back to the sun. And so like this is a tomb that has no body in it. This is a body that has no tomb around it. But body and tomb are the same. So it talked about Alia. And I think that goes back to I think it was the Incas that I was working this on. I mean, this is what I'm saying. My brain really does go like 1,000 miles a minute. Okay, let me see. This one is, oh, that's Louisville. Get me out of Louisville or Louisville, whatever. Let's see. Astrological. Is this one I found? I think it was this one. Oh no, this was me trying to work on the Hair in the Moon. That one's another play on Arthur, the Round Table, the Grail, and stuff like that. And I have a idea of like the general area where it's going to take you, just based off of certain things that I know. Let me see. I forgot, like, but it's so interesting too, because like Chateau Lyonnaise is such a conundrum, especially because I forgot who it was. I think it was Henry VIII. He found one of the men who knew the secret of Chateau Lyonnaise, and he silenced him. He locked him up, made sure he can never speak to anyone ever again. He actually lost his mind. And the painting, I think it was the painting from Poussin, was locked up, and King Henry VIII had it until like, forgot when it was. It finally got released, but it was some interesting shit. Like when it goes down to the bloodlines, especially the Merovingian bloodline. Oh my God, no, there's some sus on sus over there. I'm not focused on you. I'm focused on what Force wanted already. Okay, Davey, you know all that the poem is saying. I focus on my crazy thoughts. What if land isn't an issue? Why don't you make a PowerPoint? Because I'm lazy, Lucky. I am lazy. Yeah, Ponce de Leon. No sense reading Bible if you don't know how to translate the language yourself. True, trusted, true. And it takes, okay. And then what do you do with it? What do you mean, Amy? Consciousness is never ending. Yep, that's true. Or it's not never ending. It's always like transforming, transitioning, I guess you could say, in a form. It was funny too, because I matched with this like really cute guy, and he was asking me like, he read my profile, and I started up on my profile, my dating profile. I'm like, I'm a research nerd, and I've been spending the past like 7+ years researching the girl through mythology and stuff like that, right? And so he messages me, and he's like, what do you define as total consciousness or divine consciousness? And I'm like sitting there, and I'm like, should I respond? Because if I do, I'm probably going to break his brain. So I haven't responded yet, because I'm like, oh God, that's like a trigger for me in a good way. The Chateau Lyonnaise tells of the bloodline of Jesus. Yeah, I know. But what's also fascinating is it talks about the location of the body of Mary and Jesus. And it talks about how, I think as above, so below, it uses the pentagram for certain locations, which again, when I was trying to figure out the concept of time with Street the other day and everybody, I was like so deep into it. I'm like, shut up. I can't think. And so I left my own Zoom so I could think. And then I stopped because of that little island. There's this like specific little island where all the ley lines in the UK intersect. Like, if you look at the picture, it's like every ley line in all of the UK just intersecting. And the mythology or the lore behind that specific island is so interesting. So I was trying to figure out, again, if it's as above, so below, if the island's below, what is right above it? Because I want to learn about the mythology behind the stars. Because again, if the whole concept is as above, so below, then there's validity to the mythology that is shared within the stars itself. Like Ariadne and how she was forced to marry Dionysus because of the island they went to, the one that I trace back to the hoopoe bird and the shamir. It talks about her diadem was put in the constellation as a wedding gift to her from Dionysus. And I mean, if you know Greek mythology, you know Dionysus was a total asshole. Dionysus was the god of wine, but he's also the personification of like Jesus or something, which is really fascinating in and of itself. So question is this, like, okay, so if we have Dionysus, we have, oh God, how many are there? There's so many different interpretations, variations, and especially like with wine and stuff. And we know Jesus is associated with turning water into wine and walking on water and all this other stuff. Is that the same concept? Is it possible Jesus wasn't a real person and it was just, again, a way to hide the knowledge and change it through characters and history? I wonder. Because if there's like a whole concept of, Jesus's bloodline is the true grail and the church doesn't want us finding that information out, that's interesting. But then again, it's like it goes back to King Solomon too, because if the Knights Templar treasure is what they're looking for, and people automatically associate the Knights Templar with, the bloodline of Christ, you got to learn more about the Knights Templar, but not just the Knights Templar, but the Templar Cian, because there's different factions that protected this information, and it's just so fascinating. And I'm not kidding you guys, it's a treasure hunt. It's a treasure hunt for sure. It's like a treasure hunt of knowledge and ancient secrets, which I'm pretty sure the big people, like the big bosses of the world, the universe, they're aware of it. And they put it right in front of our faces on a daily basis. It's like so ostentatious. It's ridiculous. But one of my favorite ones right now, National Treasure, little bits and pieces. I know what they're doing. And it's so fascinating too, because not only do they insinuate and talk about Cibola and stuff, they did something that I've never really thought to do, and I probably should because it makes more sense. But not only do they incorporate the Incas and the Mayas and the Aztecs, which I think is like the coolest thing ever, but they talk about how, again, and this is what I thought all the time, is when they talk about it, they talk about like, what do they all have in common? They're like the farthest reaches of the planet from each other. So how do they have all this in common? The stars. So if you think about it, aside from like portals and shit, right? If you think about space portals, we don't know. We weren't around back then. We don't know what Atlantis was up to. But the only way they had to communicate was through the stars and to travel and to understand. And that's why throughout ancient history and archaeology, you're finding the same concepts because it's all the stars. And I mean, Greek mythology is heavily based on constellations and the stars. And I find it so fascinating that astrology is basically considered a joke, just like fantasy is. It's just like a pipe dream, like a fairy tale, right? Like kids' fairy tale. And astrology, I think, is like one of the most important things ever. And I used to be one of those people that was like, whatever, especially with tarot card stuff, did not believe in any of that. even though when I was little, my mom got little mini tarot cards and she taught me that stuff, I didn't give any validity to it. Did I love the stories about astrology? Yes, especially Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn. I was like, it's a goat mermaid. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. But now it's like, you really gotta think about this. Like, all of it is right at our fingertips. And the reason why, or at least in my opinion, why I believe it's so easily accessible is because they have done such a great job at making society not want to care about it. They don't believe in it. They think it's a waste of time. And it's just like, think about it with the ley lines and everything. They claim that your astronomical chart and where you're located and stuff like that, it'll play out past, present, future, like everything. It'll play out your entire destiny. And I don't know too much about it. I haven't really tried to dig too much into it. But there's like some people that know how to read that, and they talk about like your star chart, your sun chart, and all this other stuff. Like Megan's really cool. She's a friend I have in the community. She knows how to read that stuff, and she actually sent me one of my things before. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can find it again, and I will read it to you guys. Hold on. It's like so mind-blowing because I didn't even know what I was like capable of. Okay, hold on. So where is it? Where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay. Wait, no, that can't be it. No. No. Still looking. Oh, I think it's this one. Nope, not that one either. Where'd it go? Where did she do my thing with astrology? Oh, here it is. So I don't. So the first thing I noticed is you have very little water in your chart. Most people have one element that is less prevalent, which can be really helpful to know because it means you need to spend more time nurturing that element to find balance. Like I lack earth, so I need to work extra hard to create structure for myself. Water is the element of the feminine, emotions and intuition. Also, your moon sign is in Gemini, which means you approach your feelings from an analytical perspective. Gemini loves research, learning information, and particularly sharing information with others. But your lack of water and mental approach to emotions means that you're kind of cut out from your true feelings a little because you're trying to figure them out with your mind rather than just feeling and expressing them. Also, your 4 planets in Cap are in opposition to Chiron or Chiron. I think it's Chiron in Cancer. Cancer is a sign associated with emotions, nurturing, and family. Also, Cancer and Capricorn are opposite signs, so they're like two of the same energy. Cancer is all about home life, and Capricorn is about public reputation. Chiron represents your core wound, so to have that in Cancer opposing all of that Cap energy is like your core wound comes from your family of origin, likely some type of abandonment, emotional or physical, so you tend to feel lonely. But instead of trying to fill that hole from home, you prefer to go out into the world and gain notoriety to prove your worthiness. And I'm just like, hot damn. So like she knows how to read stuff like that. I don't, but I think it's so freaking cool. I cannot read the poem as a magic 8 ball. Yes, you are correct. Wait, what? Is there a whole like World War III going on in my chat room right now? All guided by sky people. I know the Pleiades, right? See, a poem is a thought. Well, we going down that rabbit hole tonight? Do 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 do. I don't even know what's going on in my own chat room.
I'm puffy. Ugh. Debating if I want it this curly. Do I want it this curly? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like Saint Nick. I need to get this coffee. Hold on. I need to get my coffee because I'm like neglecting this one. And it's been chilling here. So why don't I make the coffee stuck in a bag like this? Like, who was the dumbass that thought, hey, this is such a great idea. Let's put a coffee and make it get stuck in a bag so you cannot get your coffee. Oh yeah, and by the way, let's bend the fucking straw. Motherland, this is fucking frustrating. Okay, there's that. I'm just gonna use my other straw because dabby some and they put tape on the thing. Do they not understand I am not okay? No! This is worse than yelling at my walls. I'm yelling at fucking coffee. Oh my god, I'm about to take all these nails off just so I could drink coffee. Ah! And then it rips. How dare they? What were they thinking? I'm not about this life. And now I just got coffee all over me. Thank you. Thank you, people that do not know how to fucking think. Jiminy Crickets. How do you not think? Like, why are you not thinking? Yeah, I don't like the bottom. All that horchata tastes like sandbox. What are we talking about, you guys? I go on tangents and I lose what I was paying attention to. Did I do anything I was supposed to do too? Nope, not yet. I've not done anything I'm supposed to yet. So great. Oh, it's an audio court, CD. Oh, like court proceedings on audio. Let's see. I'm just gonna drink all of this and hope it doesn't make me sick. Interviews with ex-military and contractors who know about them. Oh, the light workers? I know about that stuff too. Megan was actually the one that introduced me to this shit. So I'm not kidding, Lucky. I told her a bunch of stuff that like happened to me over like course of my lifetime. And she introduced me to going to this like one video, and it's on YouTube. And I was like, this is a crock of shit, but fine, whatever. So I go to the YouTube, I watch what the girl's saying, and the girl's like, if you want to unlock consciousness and like not like no longer be like a slave to society or whatever, she's like, just do the simple thing and it will do it. And I was like, this is so stupid, but I'm like, why not? I've got nothing else to lose, right? So I do it. I do the thing, and I'm not kidding, Lucky, when I tell you I laid there at night in my bed and the weirdest shit I can ever explain to you happened. I was like overwhelmed with so much energy that I felt like I was like on vibrate. I'm not even kidding. And I can't even explain to you, like, what the fuck do you mean, Candy? You were vibrating? There's energy? Yeah, I'm telling you, like, it was this insane feeling / sensation while I'm laying in bed. And I'm just like, I feel like I was downloading the answers to the universe into my brain. I was just like, what? I've been missing out on this? And then at one point, I like straight up look at the wall. Like, this is
dark, right? And I look at the wall, blank wall, and I see like what I now know people explain to be angels or whatever. Like they don't look like what you think. And I'm not kidding. I was just like full blown energy. And then that same night, some weird shit happened. Unexplainable shit. I don't even say it. But ever since then, and then the fact that I almost died because of stupid COVID, I straight up was like, I see the world from a whole different perspective. Like before, I would talk about some philosophical shit. I like to research and talk about the research I did, and I love etymology. But after that, I was like, oh, everything makes sense now. Everything clicks. Like, I can't explain it to you. It was just the craziest sensation ever. And ever since then, haven't been the same. And it's funny too, because I think that's when stupid X was like, you go weird. I'm like, no, I got smart. You got boring. So, ancient Hebrew ebook. Interesting. In the future, we call them angels. Oh, what happened? I don't want to do that. I'm not trying to do that. But you are interesting, Handy. I am interesting. Thank you. I'm watching the game and I put on my lounge clothes. Yes, Lily. I'm wearing my lounge clothes too. Michael had a son. Happy human vibrate at different parts. I mean, I've heard that concept lots of times, Davey. Things we were shown but not shown. No, not late workers, aliens with spaceships. I mean, like, I don't know. But anyways, Megan was the one telling me about that stuff, and I thought it was like bogus. And then I did it, and I was like, I stand corrected. Because I am like the least foo-foo type of person. Like, I used to sit there and look at people with tarot cards and be like, really? Like, I would want to get my tarot, like my future read or whatever, like my palm read. And I've done that before. And that one actually tripped me out too. But I never was into that stuff. My mom was the one that was super into it because she was so into it. I was like, my mom's fucking weird. And so I wasn't into it. And then when I finally grew up, I started to realize like my mom's not crazy. She's actually super intelligent. Well, yeah, she's crazy, but she's really intelligent. And she was the one that got me into all this shit. And then it talked about, oh, that's another thing that I got into. So when I was talking to Trusted and going down the rabbit hole, we went to the Flower of Life. And the Flower of Life, y'all, that was something so intense. I had to walk away. I didn't know what the fuck to do with it. But I do still want to see where, like, what constellation is directly above that island, because I think it's very important. I don't want a sandbox. I don't want the sandbox. I'm going to start doing readings again. Oh, Lily, you do readings? That's pretty cool. What video? Wait, what video? What are you talking about? What video? Did I just say something about a video and then I don't even remember what I said about video? Fun fact, I learned that narcissistic abuse actually gives you brain damage. Yeah, it like when you are with a narcissistic abuser, especially for 16 years, by the way, your brain or your body releases cortisol from the stress and everything. And it's like this type of chemical that you constantly need to like, it's basically like you're high. And too much cortisol will actually shrink your hippocampus. And your hippocampus is basically your memory retention. So if your memory retention is shrunk, that is why it's so easy for a narcissist to gaslight you, especially over the years, because if you try to call them out or explain your feelings on why you feel unloved or unnurtured, things like that, they'll do something to you. And then you'll be explaining, why are you doing this? And then they'll explain what I just did to you. And then you can't do it. Like, it's the same concepts. Like, I can't explain what just happened because I'm basically suffering brain damage from so much cortisol from the abuse going into my hippocampus that's shrinking it.
And then I just feel crazy. And I'm like, wait, maybe I made it all up in my head. I can't even recall what just happened. And it's just insane to understand that for 16 years, I have been letting that asshole shrink my motherfucking hippocampus. I am the biggest researcher ever. I need to retain that knowledge, damn it. So I've been trying to look into how to like reverse those effects, but it's mainly like just the cortisol. You like do not put yourself in an environment that's going to continuously produce that type of cortisol because it's like a drug to you. And that's why women, or not just women, like women and men, when they get out of abusive relationship, they're completely aware that they were treated like crap, that they were being hurt by their significant other, that they deserve so much better, that they left them and they're finally, better for it. But because they're so damaged and they're addicted to that harsh, cruel environment and the cortisol, they will literally act like they're dying until they could see their abuser again. And I've done that. I mean, I actually left my ex like a long time ago when I was living with my sister Kat out in Doherty. And I left him. I started dating this other guy named Arnie. He was like a musician, really cute and everything. And he treated me great. And I remember when I told him, I'm leaving you, I'm done. He flipped out and he was like at a party or something, cheated on me drinking. And he flipped out and he took his best friend Rob with him. And apparently he used to drive like a psycho. And I'm finding other things out. Like if your significant other puts your life in danger with driving because of their emotions, that's another form of abuse. It's very bad. He used to do that to me all the time, but he did this to his best friend Robert. Like they were on the freeway, he flipped out, he almost killed them because he used to like pull the emergency brake and all kinds of stupid shit. So I think he reversed on the freeway. I don't remember what it was. It was just something really bad. And so next thing you know, he shows up, him and Rob show up at Kat's house where I was living, making like a huge scene and everything. And Rob's looking at me like he hates me because the ex almost killed him because I dumped him, right? And so the next day, like he leaves, like Kat's dad, who's a sheriff, gets him to calm down and gets him to leave and crap, right? So the next day, I remember just waking up and my heart hurt so bad I thought I was dying. I was literally like, I need my ex. I am unlivable without him. And I freaked out. And I remember Kat called Arnie. She was like, Candy's thinking about going back to her ex. Like, you need to get over here. Like, she's not acting right. And I remember he was trying to get me in the car to keep me away from him. And I ended up straight up punching him square in the face. I don't even remember doing this, but I punched him square in the face. And he finally was like, fuck this. And he just left me alone. And I ended up getting back with my ex that day. We went to the park, talked it out. There we go. I'm back with my ex again. And it was like, I had been dating him forever. Like I met him when I was like 15 years old. Okay. So to go through that type of mental abuse and the levels of cortisol and the trauma, like no wonder I'm a fucking weirdo. I need to like heal from that shit. But yeah, I try to retain as much as I can. And especially if it's like research and things that I'm really interested in. But if something were to just happen, especially like real life events and crap, I could barely recall them because my hippocampus is so shrunken from the abuse and the cortisol overload that it takes me a little bit. So I will research stuff. I will know it. I will talk about it. And then sometimes I'll forget it because I can't retain that much information like I used to. So yeah, just fun little information for you. Can you see the link you need to earn your keep to post comment? What? I don't know what's being said in chat right now. If you send me email, I will send you a copy. Huh? So confused. The one Mel recommended. Oh, that. Okay, what video? Oh, fuck. I don't even remember at this point. It was I think I still follow her on YouTube. Oh wait, no, because because my YouTube got deleted because I have an emotional breakdown from abusive assholes. I don't follow her anymore. I'm not subscribed. I don't even remember what it was. It was just like yeah, I could not tell you who she was. Let's see. I have known who I am for a long time straight. I'm not curious. Why are you all having a war in my chat room? I want to know this. Like, please explain to me why you guys are bringing down World War III in my chat room. Oh man. No, like I love to research because it just you get to unlock so much information in this world. And you're allowed to do whatever the hell you want. And the cool thing is too, with researching, you could like find anything. That's the best part. You could literally find absolutely anything. Compared to like back then, they didn't have the access that we have now. And I take full advantage of that. Those opinions or actions affect you. Why do you not know who you are? Y'all need to behave. Street, where's your plug-in? Where's your plug-in, sir? Not a war, but an understanding. Oh my god, a mutual agreement or something. I haven't even tried the pink dress on. I'm like being so lazy right now. I have the containers for my fridge to organize that I haven't touched. I have all those little things to put away. Have not done that. What am I doing right now? It's funny too, because I did not drink this entire weekend. I was productive. I did things. I drove around my entire hometown. Fail. Fail. Let me check something real fast. No. Okay. Hold on. Oh, wrong one. Yeah. I think I'm good. Oh well. Oh yeah, that's a little too close. On my way, Candy. Oh yay! Are you beaming yourself back to Earth? Let's see. You know, we're gonna really piss people off today, Street. Oops. I love how my eyebrow will never match the other one. Like, one is this. This one looks pretty good though. This one's like, nope, fuck you very much. Oh, got a message. Got a message. What's the message say? Do. Alrighty. Back to over here. At the end of the book, we get to write our own door the first time in 6,000 years.
Beam me down, Scotty. I know. I was gonna say that, beam me up, Scotty. And I was like, wait, no, you're supposed to be up there. So the opposite. The opposite. Ow. That hurt. So wait, are you in here? Crap, I didn't look. Are you in here? Nope, you're not in here yet. Oh. Ow. Why am I so complicated? Ow, fuck, that hurt. How does like paper hurt so bad? It's rude. Okay. I'm being a hot mess right now. So there's all that. Oh wait, I forgot something else too. Okay, got my wallet right there. Oh, I'm so tired and I don't want to be tired. Whatever. Yeah. Beam it down, Scott. Where the fuck are you, Street? I'm starting to get boring again with my thought process. Someone like talk about something so I could get amped up again. I think I've been live for like 3 hours, maybe longer. How long have I been live for? I should have been doing more productive things today. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll chug all of this to get cracked out for a second. And then I can start putting stuff away and cleaning. And I could tackle the one thing I need to tackle, which is a massive amount of clothes. But once I do that, maybe I'll feel better. There's Street. There's Street. Whee. Why do I look like some rock and roll chick that can kick your ass today? Does that help? Wondering if I should cut these extensions because they're driving me crazy. My bad. Okay, Street, is your mic working? Let's find out. It always takes them a second. Ah, we have audio.
What's happening?
Wait, we have audio, but I can barely hear you.
Is it bad?
A little bit.
Oh man.
Are you on your phone?
No, I'm on my laptop.
Try adjusting the audio.
Yeah, let me try coming back in, man.
Okay.
Light speed isn't what it used to be. Hold on.
I'm gearing up to it, you guys. Ooh, I gotta show you something. Okay. Ooh, I'm putting my slippers on because my floor is cold. Cold floor, cold floor. Okay. I don't know if this is a good angle for me because I feel like, yeah, you can probably see my fat chin. The temptation to take all of this and just like
cut it right now is kind of ridiculous. I kind of just want to cut it. Like, I don't know how I feel about it. Should I just cut it? Cut it. I don't like my eyebrows today. They are not being nice to me. Ugh. I don't like it. Let's poof it up. Poof it up. I want to try and poof it up. Hold on. Okay, I think he's still joining. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do. Oops, I did not do what I'm supposed to do. I did not shut this. Okay. We're going to do this thing. Speak. Hello?
All right, can you hear me now?
A little. It still sounds really weird though.
I don't know. I had a long night. It might be my throat.
No, I mean like the volume itself.
Okay, how's that? That any better?
Huh?
I said, how's that? Is that any better?
You're on your laptop?
Yeah.
What happened to your phone?
The battery died on the way home. I was out in the grocery store. I had my earbuds on. I was talking to the phone and people stared at me. I'm like smiling, waving, hey, that's right. I'm crazy. Get out of my way. I'm busy shopping.
I'd be like, yes, I sound weird, but you're the dipshit that's conformed to society.
Well, I look at it this way. They got something to go home and tell their family and friends about. Man, I saw this crazy ass motherfucking old man talking to a grocery cart, man.
That's a great way to look at it.
Well,
How do I close this? Or maybe I
was-
shouldn't because I won't be able to open it again.
it wasn't a war. It's a war of words. I guess it can be considered a war. It's just an understanding that Davey and I have. I mean, if you're comfortable with who you are, just that instance, why? I don't fucking care what other people think. I know what I think of myself. I don't give a fuck about what other people think of me. I don't.
I mean, I was just joking. I don't mean like an actual war. I was just being funny. Or
Yeah,
at least
yeah,
trying
I
to be
know.
funny.
Yeah, well, we go at it all the time. But he made the comment that I said the only thing that exists is the present. The future and past does not exist. And he said, "Oh, so 2 minutes ago you weren't real or something? You didn't exist? You're not grasping the concept here. The concept is the only thing that matters is here and now, right this second. Oh, it's gone. Did it go in? Did last 2 minutes ago slip into the past? Well, the past doesn't exist. It's only now. Can you bring the past with you? People do. It's called baggage. Do they dream about the future? Yep, they sure do. They try to take that baggage that they have and hop on a jet plane.
I mean, that's true. It's just like, I don't know why some in the community, like prime example, five leaf Blaze, right? He gets so mad at us for not listening to his stupid cipher. It's just like rude. Like
Well,
at that point, it's just rude.
that goes towards the baggage, the past, the baggage. It's confirmation. In other words, if someone is only thinking one thought and no one agrees with them, they feel unjustified, like something's wrong with them. So they're driven without them even knowing it. If they took the time, they would understand why they're so adamant about getting people to believe them. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink unless you run the dog shit out of that horse to that watering hole. I guarantee they'll drink.
I heard something about a Porsche.
Horse?
Oh, a horse. So,
Horse.
like you can lead a water to horse, or
Yeah.
horse to water. Did I say water to horse?
Well, you kind of are leading the water to horse. You know where the water's at, and you're taking the horse to it. Yeah, the water's leading the horse.
This is true in a weird way.
Well, it's what we were talking about last night. It people will stand. I just have an issue with believe me or you're fucking stupid. You're an actor. You're paid to bring me down. No, you bring each of us bring ourselves down, man, and just thought, and we absorb other people's opinions of us, and it changes who we are. And then we get to a point in our life, it's called midlife crisis. You don't know fucking who you are because you've been busy trying to be someone you're not. Just be your freaking self. It's very simple.
Yeah. Oh shit, did I break this thing? No! Shit. Okay. Sorry. I just like fucked everything up. I'm listening. I'm trying to be a responsible adult. You still there?
Yeah. No, I just commented to Davey B. He says, I'm not at war with you, Street. I said, neither am I at war with him. I'm not at war with anyone. I'm not even at war with myself. If you're at war with yourself. If you're at war with yourself because you're not sure who you are and you're trying to fit into a mold that you're not, well, then you're at war with everyone. Yeah, I'm not at war with anyone. No hard feelings.
I'm being a weirdo and I'm cleaning right now. I need to so I can get my shit together. Because I'm a hot mess. Ugh. What is this? Why do I have so many papers? The fuck is this shit? Oh, I need to charge my vacuum. No. How dare this not be charging, you fucker?
Okay. Candy, if you don't mind, Davey B, hit the link, man.
Okay, just no cussing at each other, okay?
No, I'm civilized. There's no yelling and scream. I only yell and scream when I'm acting. Today I'm not Today I'm not acting. This is the real me. I'm not going to act today.
I'm over here trying to get my shit together like an adult. I am a real kid. Okay, hold
on. Lucky. If some folks bring you down, is it because you're absorbing and trying to understand and it's the natural pack instinct to belong?
Oh, that's a really good thing in my double chin. There we go. Is he gonna hit the link?
I don't know, but
is it like 4:30 for him over there?
It's probably 7 a.m. for him.
That doesn't sound fun.
Well, like Lucky says, some folks bring me down. Is it the things they are saying, the energy? Once again, if you're comfortable in your own energy, yourself, it's trying. Especially in my opinion, if you're in a large group of negative people, it's mentally draining to maintain your energy balance. But it all goes back to being comfortable and knowing who you are.
Okay. And there's that. Hey, Street. I walk around smelling like pumpkin spice and vanilla chai, and it's my happy place. It's so fucking good.
You like the fall then, huh?
I like the what?
The fall?
Yeah, I'm one of those basic bitches.
The leaves do. You can always tell when you got that cold rain and pumpkins are out and cozy blankets around. Yeah. The smell of the leaves dying. Isn't leaves dying a very comforting smell?
I mean, that not so much. I like the snorb.
Is that the poem?
The snorb.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a magic 8-ball.
Well, check this out. Okay, so I'm trying to fix this real fast so it's all more aesthetically pleasing. Let's see. I'm making it all pretty. See? Got my last unicorn tarot cards, my Snorb, my flowers, my little birthday bumblebee,
Bless you.
my earrings. I think he's gonna hold my jewelry. The Snorb is gonna hold my jewelry. Yeah. There you go, Snorb. I don't know where my jewelry holder is at the moment, so I don't want to really go in the garage until I have all this shit figured out first. So I think it's okay to have this stuff on this part of my desk, right? Because it's like, this is the junky part, but then this is like free of space and stuff. My workspace. This is where I blast metal when I do my recruiting, because it's when I like think the best.
What is it? A little speaker or whatever?
Yeah, it's like a Alexa. So you like, let me see. I could turn it on and I could put you guys on Bluetooth instead. So it's
it's Alexis's sister Alice.
no, it's actually an Alexa. Look, through Bluetooth, and it's a dock, but
Okay.
it still is designed to work with Alexa.
Oh, a charging thing. Okay, charger. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, it's a charging dock and all kinds of other things, but I mainly use it just for this because I think I need to go buy new charging thingies because I don't have the right one for it. Yeah, so I love my desk. Look how cute it is. It's a great spot. And then I got my little lamp, which I need to get a better lamp that's like more bright so it doesn't look so fucking dark and gloomy in here.
Get you one of those extension arm directable ones, man. That way you can direct it like up if you don't want it, down if you want it like centered. I like those. I don't know what they're called, retractable lights or something. Like the mic stands that you can like configure around on a little arm, articulating arm.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Kind of like a library lamp or something.
Yeah.
Where should I put her gift? See, now I gotta fix this. Don't know where to put this. Like, this is what's really okay. So this is good. I already fixed this. Just gotta put those up in the dishwasher. Gotta fix my bed because my bed is just being a hot mess because I put it that way. This is the main event that is a pain in my ass. Look at that.
You know, the first thing I noticed, you've got a pile of things you need to take care of sitting in front of I'm assuming that's a closet door.
Yup. That is a fucking closet door.
That's a subliminal message. Shit, I got to do this, but I don't want to, so I'll just keep the door shut.
Pretty much. Actually, the closet isn't bad at all. Like, wait, hold on. I should probably get started with this one first.
Well, you
Hold
know,
on.
if you touch that, you got to put it away, man.
I know. It's all clean too. I just don't have anywhere for it.
What's happening, Tyler?
Not much. Good to see y'all's two faces again.
Feeling better today, man? Less nervous? Ready to
Oh, yeah,
tackle
dude.
life?
Yeah, dude. Like, I'm honestly, I'm over this shit. I mean, it is what it is.
I don't
And
know where to put things anymore.
I
I'm
was
gonna
getting
put
nervous.
This is my hair stuff. I can put it in here. That's that.
I was getting
Hey,
nervous.
I did buy this really nice bougie foot massager thingy. Oh, you're looking the wrong way. This is a foot massager with like balm stuff to make like your feet really nice and soft and supple.
that would be the last what I would have ever thought would have came out of your mouth.
Hold on. I'm trying to be
That
a
is
responsible
awesome.
adult. Let me put my shit away. Okay, that's trash. Okay, these are still good. And that's trash too, but I don't know what to do with it. For the most part, I got most of my. I can throw this away. No! Ah! Oh. Okay. Give me my bottle. Give me my bottle without breaking my nail. Oh my god, why do people make packaging this fucking stupid?
Hey, Street.
I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
I think she found the script for the Sovereign location.
Ah!
Somewhere in there.
Ah!
I think it says Cody.
Fuck. So annoying. Okay. Got a bunch of trash to take care of because I keep buying packages because they keep fucking starting over. Okay.
You know, they say messy people, like messy environment, especially around your work desk, is a sign of creativity.
Don't even get me started on that shit.
I look like a crazy lady. Hold on.
Just in
I need to
case-
get a hair tie. I'm going crazy.
Just in case nobody told you, you look beautiful today, Candy. She didn't hear me, did she? Probably not.
Sounds
No.
sounds like she's out of the room.
Yeah. I thought about saying it, but I was waiting for the right time.
There's just too many things. Too many fucking things.
I'm gonna sit out here tonight on my porch.
So this Sharpie issue, man. How old was the child playing with the Sharpie marking all over the place?
3 years old.
Oh yeah, that's still crayon age, man. Speaking from a longtime parent, and yeah, that's a crayon, man. And even then, yeah, I never handed my kids or grandkids crayons or colored pencils or whatever without being around. Yeah, that shit. No, you don't write on. You write on paper.
She handed him thousands of crowns, and he never was bad with the crowns. But I don't know where he found the Sharpie, and I got blamed for it. Like it was like, what the fuck? I came home from after my therapy appointment, and she was painting one of the cabinets. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And she was like, "What's all your fault because the child decided to get a hold of the Sharpie?" I said, "What?" I said, "What? How's it my fault? Like I wasn't even fucking home." She was very
Narcissist.
narcissistic.
Yeah, narcissist.
Yeah, she was a dude. It was awful. Like I looked it up last night for how narcissists treat people, dude, and every aspect there was, dude, she was using it towards me, and it was awful. It was sending my mental health down the drain 24/7.
Sucking you like a leech, man. They just suck the energy right out of you.
Yeah, dude, it's bad.
Well, like we were talking last night, mark it up as you learned, and it's a red flag you have in your arsenal now. As soon as you meet anyone, you see the sign, boom, red flag.
Yeah.
Learning, man, that's what life's about. You're not going to learn unless you fall down or get
Oh
burned.
yeah. Yeah, my dad was like telling me last night before I got in this stream with y'all. He was like, she is not allowed to step anywhere, any foot in this house at all. And if she does, I'm filing a charge against her. Because he was so pissed about all this. Like, he didn't realize how bad the Sharpie was, like, with all the shit on the walls. He didn't realize how bad it was. And I even found some spots I didn't even take pictures of at all either.
I'll try my earrings.
Yeah.
Why are you
Like-
falling on the floor?
It was everywhere.
Yeah, live and learn, man. You survived. But yeah,
Yeah.
last night I even was commenting, man. I was starting to get nervous because I had to like look away from the screen and not. Yeah, you were making me nervous, man. You were like peeking and freaking.
Dude, I was freaking, dude. I was hoping and praying she wasn't gonna try nothing stupid, like, and try to start a fight or some argument, some shit.
Yeah.
That's why I just stayed inside. But dude, my heart was racing. And I was looking for the solid pills, but I don't know where the fuck my mom put them or even what she did with them yesterday. Because my mom and my dad cleaned my whole house yesterday. And my dad painted all the walls and cleaned up the Sharpie. So it was like from like 12 o'clock till like almost till like 6 we were working hardcore and everything.
It's one of those moments you hear people say someday you'll sit back and laugh about it, but you ain't
Yep.
laughing when it happens.
Yeah.
I'm being so motivational.
Did you hear what I said earlier a few seconds ago, Candy?
No, I'm really busy doing all this stuff. Ugh.
I said just in case nobody told you that you look beautiful. Just in
Thank
case.
you.
No problem.
Like it. I'm an old lady and I bought a metallic shiny sweater.
Dope. I love it.
I just want to yell out, bingo.
Exactly. Bingo. Here's my very ostentatious pink jacket.
Dope. I love it. It's like, is it a fur coat?
It's a fake one, but yeah. It's basically I killed my rich husband for his money coat.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
These are big coats that I gotta put in the closet. Look how big this thing is. Yeah.
Ooh.
Does anybody think it's weird that humans wear other animals' skins on them themselves?
But it's fake fur. It's not real fur.
Okay, I know, but it looks like real fur. But just think of the concept. Is it? I don't. Well,
Well, I mean, that's what the cavemen did to stay warm.
well, I'm not a caveman.
Am I wrong?
Come on, I'm not making fun of you. I'm just observation. It was just an objective
I'm a caveman, okay?
There's never a dull moment with Street. I can tell you that right up front.
And I
Never.
proved my point. I gotta go, man. The stars are calling me, man. I gotta go.
Don't you dare.
Must be the canopy of stars.
Why are you laughing so hard at that?
Because you proved my point when you said, well, caveman did it. I'm thinking, shit, that was 20,000 years ago. Haven't we progressed? I like cotton. Cotton's nice.
I like cotton. But I mostly like sweaters.
Silk, preferably silk. Silk's very comfortable, and yeah, I like silk. A dead carcass, a skin on my back. No, man, I'm uncomfortable with that. Kind of makes me feel guilty.
Here, we upgraded to fake leather. Look. We upgraded to chiffon and fake leather.
You're
keep
just
saying I'll wear this, and I try it on, but I never wear it out.
you're just not fully committed to the caveman fucking philosophy, man. You get the fake shit.
I mean, not yet, I guess.
Well, you're progressing then. You progress on to fake. That's good.
I love how it's like no one's around to tell me what I can and can't wear anymore, but I'm still like, nope, fuck that.
You look like a fucking caveman, man.
I mean, that was the night my friend Vince poured me so much tequila, I was seeing stars. So he probably did it because he was like, this bitch went out in public like that on purpose.
Did you see the canopy of stars? Before Finn told you.
What?
Nothing. It was a joke. I said, did you see the canopy of stars? I said, maybe before Finn told you.
Oh. I got more sweatpants that are black. I own a lot of these. Ow! Found one of my boots. I need these for Vegas. Don't know where to put this. I'm gonna put that there.
You and your 7 a.m. Vegas flight.
What is this? Oh, that's my skirt. I was gonna take this with me to Vegas just in case I want to be fancy for the speakeasy bar. Here, Street, make fun of this one. It's basically a pillowcase.
You are a Harry Potter. What was that one little dude that wore like a pillowcase or something?
Oh, Dobby?
Yeah.
Dobby's a free elf.
I felt like he was, you don't like that because you like Harry Potter too. Never mind.
You don't understand. That fucked me up when they killed Dobby. I threw my book so many times in the final book, the Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows. Every time they killed off a character that I loved, I threw my book. I was very angry. Ow. Ugh.
This is gonna take me an eternity.
Well,
It's okay, though. It's
I
okay.
would recommend for your own defense system in Vegas, go full cave woman, man. Just skins and I mean boots, everything. Just go full. Maybe rub some ash dirt or whatever as makeup all over your face. I guarantee people will leave you alone. And when
Include
people
cave
look
woman.
at you, go act like you're moving towards them, like. Trust me, in a group of people, it takes one person that you do that to. The rest, no one else will look at you, man. They'll just, oh shit.
I mean,
then
everyone
when
already
you-
knows I'm really fucking weird.
Well, then when you want to be noticed, you just like when you go inside, you just strip off your animal pelts and you got your fancy dress on and shit. Perfect.
No, I'm not gonna bring that. It wouldn't fit. They probably call TSA on me. They'd be like, this lady is trying to bring a pink mystical fantasy animal on the plane.
Just like they called the park rangers for Ben.
What?
Just like they called the park rangers on Ben.
Oh god. Poor Ben.
Yeah, poor Ben.
What even? That's my jumpsuit.
To be honest, every time I've ever went to Vegas, well, ever since the late 70s, I get an overwhelming feeling that I have to fight, and it drains me of desperation, man. I just feel horrible, man. It's like I'm in a black cloud of desperation. I do not like Vegas as far as can't deal with Vegas.
Isn't that because you're addicted to gambling?
No, I'm just bullshitting. It's the
Oh,
overwhelming.
like, I
Same
can
way with
understand that.
funerals. I hate funerals, man. Hate them. Just the idea of them, and I just can't. Nope, it drains me too much to fight off that dark cloud, man.
I mean, it does get a weird vibe sometimes, like especially if you're not with the right people. Vegas gets really weird.
Dude, I know exactly what you mean, sir, dude. I cannot go to a funeral, dude. I'm one of those people, like, if I see somebody, like, you see somebody cry that I know that I care about, dude, those fucking tears start rolling heavy, dude. I can't do no fucking funeral.
Exactly. I'm an empath, man. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, I'm an empath. And I'll watch movies, and if someone's crying around me, I have to, like, try to disappear mentally, man, or I'll cry. Yeah, I don't even have to know the people. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm the same way.
Well, for a man growing up around, other men, that's fucking embarrassing, man. As shit. You got to fight the hell out of it. And then I just realized, fuck it, man. I came across the word empath, and I'm like, fuck, that's what it is. Oh, fuck him, man. I'll cry. Fuck you. Don't look at me then. I'm an empath. Leave me the fuck alone.
So I totally bought like 8 pairs of these because they're like soft like butter, but they're like pant leggings. And I just like want to live in them for all eternity. So I just keep buying them.
You said soft like butter? What are we,
Yeah, it's
cavemen?
like
Once
soft
again?
like butter material. It's what girls use to describe like really nice leggings.
Like cavemen?
No, not like cavemen.
If the animal pelts don't drive them in, the butter will.
Yep, there you go.
Y'all are fucking ridiculous. Look, I own color. Ooh.
I do know black. I know it's stylish for the furniture and all that, but you know as well as I do, it shows dust. If you don't like to dust, don't buy black furniture, man. You got to dust that shit all the time.
Too fucking late.
Do you dust?
Look at it. Everything I own is black.
I know. Do you dust on a regular
Yeah,
basis?
I do.
Okay. Yeah.
Keep that shit away from me.
Well,
Look at
it is.
my color. You're
It does
now being clued into the fact that I actually have color. I just don't usually wear it as much. Like, this thing is so cozy. I love this thing. Also, a grandma cardigan, my favorite.
You say cozy or posy?
This is taking forever.
I see that.
I haven't even made a dent. Like, I haven't even made a dent yet. Ah!
Hey, Tyler, where'd you get that avatar? Is that one Candy made?
Yeah, I still have it.
Nice.
Straight, want me to make you one?
Yeah.
Okay,
You know what? You know what my avatar says, by the way? It says Cody. Just in case you
give
wonder.
me like a picture you want turned into it and I'll do it.
Okay. The only words is land is not an issue.
Oh my
I
god.
was already going to put that on there.
That's all you want. Land is not an issue.
Land is not an issue. But clothing is an issue.
You should market that street on like a shirt or like a hat or some shit. Dude, people buy that shit.
Well,
Oh,
think about it.
it.
Think about it.
Wash this.
When you're dreaming at night, is land an issue to you?
I mean, land is the last thing on my mind.
You're escaping land.
Yeah, it's an escape.
The philosophy of life. It's the answer to life. Land is not an issue. Anagram that, people. Or better yet, cipher it.
I noticed we're laughing, but I don't know what we're laughing at.
Cipher
You
it.
missed it.
What?
Yeah, she missed it.
Cipher it.
He was
Oh,
talking on
it.
behalf of the you said cipher it or cipher the land isn't an issue.
Yeah, cipher land is not an issue. Put that
Yeah.
in your Put that in your cipher and smoke it.
Motherfucker.
Funny.
I bet you trusted Will.
Only if he has an Amazonian woman. Oh, these are my velvet pants. I'm like, the fuck is this? Yes, straight. I have velvet pants.
Are they fake
Even more-
velvet?
Are they what?
Fake velvet?
No,
Faux
they're real
velvet?
velvet.
So you're all committed with velvet, but you're half-assing these animal pelts, huh? Okay.
Yeah, because I like animals. I don't want to wear them.
She must be a fake caveman.
I don't want to wear the animals. That's fucked up.
She likes the idea of wearing them, but she doesn't want to actually wear them. So she buys them fake.
I have a velvet dress too. Haha. This is like one of my favorite dresses, actually. I have all these velvets and all these things. Get really hot though. I think I need to change. Why do I own all this? Where does this even come from? How do I own all this? What do I do with all of this? Hey, look, the dress I wore to Capra's wedding. I'll throw that in the corner and figure out what to do with it later. Why is it getting hot? Because I'm doing something. This is annoying.
Do what?
Fuckity fuck. I'm trying to think of one of my shirts that I want to wear so I could just stop dying. Oh, please. Ah, wrong one. Where the fuck did I put it? Am I losing my mind right now?
Maybe. Must be the caveman.
Thanks. Fuck. What did I do with the shit that I need? Motherland. Oh, that's the wrong stuff. Are you serious right now? Ow. Okay, I'm starting to give up on everything because I don't know where I put it after I put it away.
Sounds like a personal
I
problem.
don't even care. Ah!
Oh damn.
Ugh. It's hot and I'm getting irritated. Okay, those are those. What did I do with my damn? Oh, there it is.
Today's a
There
bad
it
day to be
is.
today's a bad day to be a Niners fan. I can tell you that shit right now.
Okay, there's
Did
that.
you see the final score? The street.
Heavens to Betsy. Put the fucking drawer back in.
No, what's the score?
The final score was 31-7. The Niners got smoked.
By who?
The Eagles.
Man.
The Eagles won 31-7 against the Niners. That's a bad day to be a Niners fan. I can tell you that. I'd rather be a Packers fan than a Niners fan right now. Because everybody was voting on the Niners to beat the Eagles. That didn't happen.
I did like the Niners back with Rife and Montana.
Yeah, the Niners have their rookie quarterback, Brock Purdy, who's been playing out of his ass, and he just got smoked.
Yeah, I don't keep up on it nowadays. Is he one of the running quarterbacks? He can run good too, or just a good passer?
I don't know if he's a good runner, but he can pass like no tomorrow. He's like another Aaron Rodgers.
Cool. So which means they put a lot of money into the offensive line to protect his rich ass, right?
I don't know about that, but I know they have their offense is lethal. They have Christian McCaffrey, who came from the Panthers, who's legit. Who's the Niners running back. Then they got another running back, I think Elijah Mitchell, who was out today. And then they have Debo Samuels as a wide receiver. And then they got their tight end is George Kittle, who's always been the tight end for the longest. I mean, they are stacked, dude. It is insane.
Well, I can remember through the years, you'd see these Heisman Trophy winning quarterbacks, man, but they were pocket passers. But they'd get
Yeah.
drafted by teams that didn't have an offensive line and they couldn't run. So they just like 3-4 years, they're beat to hell, man. They get traded off or quit or whatever. And you see it over and over. And then all of a sudden, you started seeing these talented quarterbacks that could throw and they could run phenomenal. And it was like,
Yeah.
shit, you don't have to spend the money on offensive line protect him. He'll protect himself, man.
I like to see Joe Burrow on the Super Bowl. That I'd be honestly, if Joe Burrow makes the fucking play or the Super Bowl, I'm rooting for Joe Burrow. I don't give a fuck.
Well, hopefully, if this young quarterback from the 49ers, hopefully they have a line that can protect him, man, and keep him healthy, you know?
Yeah, well, next year, yeah. Because right now it's the playoffs and they just lost the Eagles, so that's over for the Niners for this year. So right now it's the Eagles in the Super Bowl, and whoever the winner is between the Cincinnati Bengals and the Kansas City Chiefs, it will be in the Super Bowl against the Eagles.
Yeah, Cincy will definitely pull it off.
Because Mahomes he's playing on one leg, dude.
I say 34-17.
We'll see. I hope so, because I want the Bengals. The Bengals have Joe Burrow, and he is a stout fucking quarterback. And they got a squad.
Who's Brock Purdy?
He's the rookie quarterback for the Niners.
Oh shit! Yeah,
He was the last pick in the draft this past year, and he got but maybe this past year or the year before last, and everybody was just like counted him out. And dude, he started this year when what's his name, Jimmy G got hurt, and even when Trey the hell's his name, Lance or whatever the other quarterback's name is for the Niners got hurt as well. So then Brock Purdy started, and Purdy was playing out of his ass, dude. Holy shit. They went on a winning streak until now.
Well, like I said, man, I've seen it over and over. I don't pay attention to sports and TV much anymore, but back when through the years, you just seen it over and over, man, and it was sad, these young, talented quarterbacks, but they were pocket quarterbacks. They had no mobility. And shit, they'd come out, get drafted by some bullshit team that couldn't, because they were last in the league, so they got the first round pick, They had no line to protect the dude. He couldn't run. It was sad.
It sounds like Zach Wilson right now. who plays for the Jets, and the Jets have nobody. I mean, they have a good squad, but they don't have an O line at all. Their O line is getting destroyed by everybody in regular season.
Well, I saw a phase going on, and if me as a spectator could see like shit, you need to protect him all, and then it's resources, and they got to wait years, and by the time they get enough money and drafts to get the offensive line to protect him, he's already fucking beat up and gun shy because he's tired of getting hit. You know, they release it 2 seconds, they fucking get it, and boom, it's gone. You better be out to catch it. You know, and all of a sudden, I started noticing the college was I'd say grooming and training these quarterbacks to be mobile. They take a running back with, you know, a half a brain, not that they don't have brains, but you know what I mean, halfway intelligent, can absorb the game plan, is into it, and can physically run like a running back, man. And you start, it's like it's a fucking machine. It's like, you know, college is exactly where they go to school to learn how to play in the game of the corporation zone. It's sad. It's really, I got to the point, honestly, and I don't, you know, I don't really like watching football. It's like fucking barbaric shit. They're out there beating, and at what expense? The rich are getting richer. These guys will be thrown to the wind, and their bodies will be fucking shot. They'll have health problems for the rest of their lives. It's sad to watch it anymore. I like hearing about it, but it's just sad.
You watch the NBA?
The playoff or whatever, the championship, NBA and college, Final Four and NBA. Yeah, I watched the whatever they call it, the championship.
Gotcha. Well, I should have watched the Celtics last night instead of Kentucky because Kentucky was playing Kansas, and Kentucky got beat, not by much, but probably like 6 or 7, give or take. And the Celtics went to overtime against the Lakers, the Lakers had LeBron James. Dude, I saw a video, one of the highlight videos, and it was LeBron James on his fucking knees screaming and yelling and having a whole hissy fit because he didn't get one fucking foul call that should have been called. And he got a technical foul against him for it.
Yeah, he's always been special. He's from Ohio. He was a special kid. He was 18 and got like unbelievable. He went straight out of freaking high school into the NBA. Yeah. He was a boy playing with men, and he had talent, but yeah, he was always cocky, always.
Yeah, I've never liked him at all. I've always hated him. I've always been a Celtics fan. And when my Celtics beat them like by 4 points, 125 to 121 last night, dude, I was happy as fuck.
If you pay attention, like I said, I'm from Ohio, so I watched it. I remember him. They were highlighting him in high school. So yeah, everyone knew who he was, and he's a spoiled brat, man. He is an actual fucking. I guess look into it. His trash talk on the court. It's lucky he hasn't got his fucking ass beat yet. He is like one of the worst little pout baby, cry baby shit talkers he used to be. Think about it. You got this 18-year-old prodigy come up. You're in your late 20s, early 30s. You #1 draft. You know, you've been playing for 10 freaking years, and you got this young punk saying, calling you old man, and I'm going to put you in your grave, you old fucker. You ain't seen nothing like me. Yeah, he brought it on himself.
Yeah, he needs Kyrie Irving back. Them two need to get back together because they're playing on separate teams. Kyrie's playing with the Nets, and LeBron's playing with the Lakers. Yeah. When Kyrie was playing with LeBron in Cleveland, they were stout.
I liked his play, but I didn't like him as a person.
Who, LeBron or Kyrie?
LeBron.
Oh.
You guys be talking sports.
Yeah.
I'm making a huge dent.
I'm curious who's going to win the March Madness tournament this year because it's all over the place.
Kentucky's still up there, aren't they?
Yeah, but I mean, they're not even top 25 right now. They dropped out of the top 25 a while back ago because they were on a losing streak, like hardcore, and like all the Kentucky fans were ready to fire Calipari because Calipari wasn't doing shit, dude. And then Calipari gave this huge speech to his players and like about, go win. And when they won their first game against Tennessee this season, And ever since then, they won a winning streak until they lost to Kansas.
So who's in the top 4 right now in the college?
I know number 2 Alabama lost to somebody. I think it was to Oklahoma, and Oklahoma won by like a wide fucking margin. It was insane. It was last night, and I think who's number 1? It's not UNC because UNC's I think is still out of top 25. Last I checked, like in December. I think Houston's number 1. If I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. Let me check.
Houston?
Yeah,
That's the
I could be
same
wrong though.
too.
Take it with a grain
I
of salt.
don't think I don't
No,
remember
it's
Houston.
Purdue. It's Purdue is number 1, Alabama is 2, and 3 is Houston. So I was close.
Yeah. Well, it's been so long, I don't ever remember Houston even like making it into the Sweet 16.
Dude,
Did
no,
they?
Houston was good. Houston was good in shit. I think it was 2017 or 18 when
Okay.
Kentucky had Tyler Hero in them, and that was a good year for Houston actually. And Houston was supposed to lose against Kentucky, and I think Houston beat Kentucky that year in the playoffs. But yeah, 4 is Tennessee, 5 is Kansas State, and obviously number 6 is Arizona, 7 Virginia, 8 is UCLA, 9 is Kansas, and Texas is number 10. That's the top 10 for you.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all over the place, dude. Everybody's losing left and right. It's like
the last I was paying attention to the sport, I mean, like every day and all that was it was always Kentucky, Georgetown, North Carolina, and was it Connecticut, University of Connecticut?
yeah.
Yeah, it was always those 4 was you could guarantee for like one they'll be in the top 10 at least. And then you had Kentucky Kentucky came in with what was it, the Twin Towers or whatever they called them?
Anthony Davis and
Yeah.
DeMarcus Cousins.
They were just like both of them were like 7 foot something.
Was it the year they won it?
I think it is with the Twin Tower. They called them the Twin Towers. It was like one of the forwards and the center, I think it was both like,
wow,
if not 7 foot, but their nickname was the Twin Towers, Kentucky.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
TCU is number 11 right now in the top 25.
I'm thinking
Jamie
it's probably early 2000s, maybe. Was it Twin Towers, late 90s, early 2000s?
Look it up. Sam Bowie and Melvin Turpin.
Bowie, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember any of them.
What was the year?
I'm looking for a year. I don't know if it'll tell me.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, they took the
84.
84?
That's what it says.
Holy shit. Time has flown. That's like 40 fucking years. Yeah, that's the last I really kept up on all this shit.
1984.
Oh, well, like
That's
I
why I
said,
didn't know it.
every year I watch the college championship, football and basketball. Same with, professional. I just don't watch the games during the seasons anymore.
Yeah, Jamie Dixon, who is the head coach now for TCU, used to go coach over at I think was it Pittsburgh? Didn't know it was over in the ACC? I think so. And now he has his TCU squad at number 11, and that's stout. Yeah, he used to coach at University of Pittsburgh from 2003 to 2016.
Yeah, Lucky brings it up too. Yeah, Duke was always in there, the Blue Devils.
Yeah, dude, my dad and my brother are diehard Duke fans, dude. They don't even talk shit no more. I saw my dad at Christmas, so I was like, how's Duke doing? He fucking gave me thumbs up. I said, yeah, that's what I thought. Because he was talking all this mad shit, all this fucking mad shit. Oh, John Shire can be a top head coach just like Coach K. I said, dude, you're fucking stupid. You're out of your fucking mind. Get out of here. John Shire is gonna be like the freaking the first year head coach of UNC. Like that. Remember that year in whenever the new coach took over after Will Williams left? That was an awful year for UNC, dude. They did terrible. He did terrible. I'll look it up. What year was it? Retirement for Roy Williams.
Now that Lucky mentions Duke, yeah, I forgot. Indiana had that coach, man, that would like throw chairs and shit. People would go to the show, the games just to watch him get evicted from the game. Indiana, Duke, yeah, they were always in definitely the Sweet 16, always. Yeah, matter of fact, I think what's his name? Larry Bird played for Indiana with that coach. What the hell was that coach's name, man? He was a fucking radical little bastard. Bobby Knight. Yep, Bobby Knight.
Yeah.
You could guarantee he's going to throw a fucking chair. He's going to get up in the ref's face.
No.
Yeah.
How did this get on the fucking floor? Rude. Okay, that's not good. Don't mind me. I'm just having a conversation with myself.
We were listening, so it wasn't by yourself. We just weren't talking.
Don't mind me. I'm just crazy. Sorry, I don't know sports that well.
Well, the more you listen, the more you'll figure things out.
No, more like I don't need to. Ow! Hey, Street, have you
Yeah.
ever got yourself silk sheets and then a velvet comforter? I would not advise it because you will literally slip off your bed like every single time.
No, never have.
I had to change my sheets because I was like literally falling. I'm like, what the fuck? So now I've got like breathable cotton, but I had like really expensive bougie ass silk sheets.
I had a silk shirt once and I did not like it.
That's funny.
The way it
Why
waved.
don't you like the silk?
Well, because the way it waved on my body, it was like a constant rush, man. Like, didn't like it. Like, I don't like this shit at all.
I mean, I like it because it's cooling and it's refreshing.
Yeah. It's lightweight. It's like air. You know when it's kind of chilly out
It is
and
like
you don't.
air.
Yeah, you got bare arms and bare chest or whatever. Well, bare arms and the cold wind, and you get that shiver. Like, yeah, that's silk.
I mean, it feels good in the summer. I'm just gonna put that in there. Right in the drawers. Ah! It never ends. It never ends. What are these things? I'm getting tired. I don't want to do anymore.
You still working on that subliminal message?
That was it. The 2019-2020 year for UNC, they went 14-19 overall and 6-14 in conference. That was the year Hubert Davis took over for UNC, where they fucking tanked like shit, dude.
Wow.
Where's my sock?
That was the year freaking Roy Williams
Sock.
had just retired the
Another
season
sock.
before that year.
I know I'm missing a sock. This dress needs to burn. I don't even want to look at you. Oh, I do like want to look at you though, because you're like one of my favorite. Ah!
Let's see what Duke's record is this year. Let's just out of curiosity.
The problem with that I see when college coaches take over a basketball team like that, they're working with their predecessor or the person before them's drafting. What game plan were they going for? The new coach might not have the same game plan. So if you come in with the same game plan with the players lined up for that year and the next 2 years or something recruiting, they can run with it. But if you come in and try to change everything and I don't know, it's a rough, daunting task to do, man, for new coaches, man. They have a hard road in front of them.
Duke's having a good year, surprisingly, but they're not even top 25. They're 15-6 right now overall, and 6-4 in conference. Not bad.
Well, if he walked in like that, then he can only get better, man. It can't fall apart. It can only get better.
Well, John Shire started this season as the head coach for Duke.
I think I will.
And
Was this his first year?
yeah, first year as head coach.
Okay, there you go. It can only get better, man. I mean, don't fix what's not broken.
One of my favorite Duke moments. It was with God, who was it? It was Greg Paulus. When the year when he went to Virginia Tech and he was at the free throw line. And it was at Virginia Tech actually in their home stadium. And all the fans were chanting "Teabag Paulus," and Paulus missed his first free throw because of the shit. He was so pissed.
Wow.
I remember it. One of my favorite Duke moments with Virginia Tech. The two Duke players I've always hated the most, and one's going to come as a shock. JJ Redick, I've always hated. I never liked the kid. And then two, this one's not going to come as a surprise at all. Friggin' asshole douchebag Grayson Allen.
Who's a douchebag?
Grayson Allen, you won't know him. He's an old Duke player. He's such an asshole. Such an asshole. I remember one of Grayson Allen's years, everybody was putting up the caution slippery wet floor signs because he was tripping people.
Another lounge.
Where is Grayson
there so
Allen
much?
now? I know he's in the NBA somewhere. I don't know where though. I have no idea. I'm gonna say maybe with, was he with the Bucks? Wow, he's with Milwaukee.
Not too bad.
That's right.
Oh.
He probably don't even start worth shit. What is he? A power forward? What the hell is he? Or is he a small forward? No, shooting guard. The shooting guard.
Philip Green was with me to Vegas. Oh, it's very hot.
Oh shit.
Oh, another belt. Which one's this one? Yeah, I think it's the wrong way.
One of my favorite Grayson Allen
Oh,
moments,
nice,
Steve.
Benny.
Yeah.
So
Benny.
Grayson Allen had tripped Donovan Mitchell back when I was a Louisville fan over when they played at Duke. Grayson Allen tripped Donovan Mitchell that year, and then that same year, the next time they played at Louisville, the Donovan Mitchell had an Instagram live stream, and everybody was telling him, "Hey, dude, when you get a chance, make sure you trip Grayson Allen." Dude, that game, Donovan Mitchell fucking tripped Grayson Allen and smacked him in the face and got away with it. Favorite fucking moment.
Good.
Douchebag gets what he gets. I'll never forget it.
If anyone as a parent has a child and you want to raise them to be a sports player, professional, any sport, I would recommend golf. It's a less impact on even like basketball players. They're running up and they have an impact on their
hips.
knees and golf.
Yeah, I mean, God will test your IQ, dog. Like hardcore.
Golf is if that's your desire, golf. It's longevity in career. It's it's healthy. You're out and beautiful. You're walking. You're.
Except for Tiger Woods.
He was good in his day, man. He was one of those little prodigies, like a LeBron James, straight out of 18, out of high school, and boom, they can run with the professionals. He had a good run, man.
Yeah, I did. It was a joke. I was saying except for Tiger Woods because he got the 9-iron throw out of his ass.
Well, it's like everything. He's been in it since I think he was 18 when he turned professional. He was freaking 18.
Yeah, I was never a fan of Tiger Woods either. I always liked Phil Mickelson.
Yeah, he was.
I actually saw Phil Mickelson play over here in I think Southport. I forget for what it was for, but it was some like golf tournament or something like that over here in Southport, North Carolina.
He's British. Is he British?
Who, Phil Mickelson? I don't know actually. That's a great question, but I've always been a fan of him. He's been my favorite golfer because I used to play golf as well, but I was always a lefty, and my dad would always tell me, "Dude, your swing is like Phil Mickelson." So I've always been a fan of him since then. So,
Man, he's got to be old by now. Is he still like playing the circuits?
he might be. I think so.
I remember when him and Tiger Woods, when Tiger Woods was in his prime, he looked like at least late 40s, early 50s back then.
Purgatory.
Yeah.
Straight.
Yes.
I sneezed.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah.
We were talking golf, man. Don't interrupt us when we're talking golf, damn it.
I have to go on a plane on Friday, okay? You better say bless you.
Oh, because of Vegas?
Yeah, because it's like if you sneeze and someone doesn't say bless you, apparently you go to purgatory or some shit.
You mean the 7 a.m. flight that you decided to book?
What?
Like the 7 a.m. the flight you decided to book to Vegas?
That's the flight home. That's the flight home. The flight to Vegas is at 9 a.m.
Oh, that's even worse.
No, it's not bad. But like check-in's not so that's kind of a pain in the ass. I just sneezed. I wanted to make sure I'm cool, okay? Okay, cool. We're good.
I'm going to foretell the future. I see in the near future a meme pop up on YouTube of a plane running into the side of a mountain. And the caption will read, hold on, it's coming through. The caption will read, oh, a piece of candy.
That's so sick, dude. Like, what the fuck is wrong with her?
Talk about construed death threats. I think that's obvious. You don't have to construe anything with that one.
Street, you can't do that.
That's just like, fucked up.
I was in the middle of drinking my Gatorade and Street said some shit like that. I have not spit it out. I was saying my head over the sink.
Snort out your Gatorade.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's check.
No progress here.
Davy's still in the chat. Davy, check the poem. Does Forrest tell us about this?
He said it was in Cody.
Hey, Street. Here's another one for you to judge. It's my detective jacket trench coat.
I'll make some dinner.
If you wear that and carry a big magnifying glass around, I guarantee you people will leave you alone.
They'll think you're Sherlock Holmes.
Oh wait, Inspector Gadget. Why am I saying detective? Inspector. I'm okay. That's my childhood.
Every time someone that tries to interact, put the magnifying up like a monocle and say, excuse me, pardon me. You say something?
As a monocle top hat.
She's got to have the pipe too.
So here's another outfit you can judge. Like, I own it. I haven't thrown it away because I'm like, one day I'm going to wear this. But, like, okay, so it's covered in pink roses. Little pink roses. It's a little black dress covered in pink roses.
That looks like country night.
Maybe. I'm definitely keeping it because one day I'm gonna be like, I want to be wearing this very ass little dress.
A country night at some club with it's like a scarf. You know how they tie the scarves around their necks, with a little knot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. I gotta keep going. If I stop, I'm gonna give up and I'm gonna be like, fuck it.
Sing a country song at karaoke and wear that dress with a scarf.
And
a hat.
Like carry into it. I dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped up four-wheel drive. Carved my name into his leather seat.
Let's not do that.
Yes.
What?
Do that and have a white. You get a cowboy hat to wear. Nice.
No,
bright
you missed
white
you
one.
missed it. You missed it, Street. Let's not do that. Let's not give advice to people that already do that shit.
And white or red boots. Cowboy
I used
boots.
to have red cowgirl boots when I was a kid. They're my favorite.
Yeah.
Did that one go over your head too, Street?
What was it?
I said, let's not do that. Let's not give advice to people that already do that. My
Hell
ex.
yeah.
Her name into the leather seat.
No, not the seat.
Well, like they say, own it, Candy. Get up there and do your country.
In my
Dude,
country.
oh, yeah. If I was there, I would be doing a shit ton of Rodney Atkins. Oh my god, that is my dude. I grew up to listen to Rodney Atkins on the daily.
Well, my voice is so terrible. If I ever did karaoke, it would have to be like one of those nasty ass, hard, black, dark metal screamo where you couldn't understand a fucking word I said. I just screamed into the mic.
Shit,
I
yeah, some
could
Papa
sing
Roach,
that song.
motherfucker. Hell yeah, some Papa Roach. You could do some damn, what the fuck is it called?
That's what I listen to when I recruit.
I'm thinking. Not Till Switch Engage. August Burns Red. There you go. That's the one you want to do.
I
That's the
could
band you wanna do.
I could possibly see Last Resort. I could do Last Resort maybe. That's not really singing. That's just screaming into the mic. You
I
know?
want to hear you do White House by August Burns Red. That is some hardcore shit.
It's a very heavy, very pink jackets.
Have you guys ever on YouTube come across? I think they refer to it. It's from Finland and Sweden. It's death metal, I think they call it.
Yeah,
That is some radical fucking shit.
that's the shit I listen to.
I watched a documentary. I think they filmed it in probably 80s, and it was about this death metal shit over in Finland and Norway, and man, they were like rival groups. It reminded me of like the rap fucking wars. They were like burning down each other's houses and shit, gunning each other down. It's like, what the fuck? They live their music, don't they?
Millennials.
Huh?
They said they must have been the fucked up old school version of millennials.
Oh man.
Millennials that get offended by everything.
Well, just like rap, I can't. It makes me nervous to try to understand how fast they're talking. I get nervous listening to rap. I don't care. I don't care what the song's about. I
You
get
should
nervous.
listen to Fat Lip by Sum 41. Have you heard that one? It's like I learned it when I was like way younger, and I've done it a few times for karaoke just for fun. It was like, storm through the party like my name is El Nino. Well, hanging out, drinking in the back of a Camino. As a kid, was scared. Nobody knew my name. Just my own house party because nobody came. Well, nobody liked me. Grew up in a high school. Never knew. Wait, hold on. Attention that we crave to tell us to behave. I don't want to waste my time. Become another casualty of society. I'll never fall in line. Become another victim of your conformity. Back down. And it's like the whole thing super fast, super crazy. They were like pretty punk back then too. And like I have to have some parts of it, but normally I could like remember all of it. But it's like really hard to do. It's funny.
If I do any rap songs ever for karaoke, the two would be Stand by Eminem, but I have to do it with my brother because it was a diehard Eminem fan. Oh my god! All you ever listened to it is Ford Expedition was Eminem, and it was so fucking annoying. Every damn day driving to school and listening to put on some Eminem. And then two would be I'm Coming Home by Skylar Grey and Dito.
It reminds me, and it's not so bad, not so bad. Oh, did I just break something? I probably did. Go me. What the fuck did I break?
Uh-oh.
Shit. I did something that I was not supposed to do.
You must have broke a caveman.
Probably. Ah! My belt. One of my belts. Okay, there's that. I will deal with that in a little bit. This is also what I need to deal with later because I'm taking that with me on the plane. These are my clean towels.
Let's see what the Bengals score is. I'm curious.
34-17.
It's 3-0 Chiefs.
What happened?
The Chiefs and the Bengals.
How long have they been playing? What's the clock at?
It's the first quarter, and there's 8 minutes, 50 seconds left. And Chiefs will have 4th and 5 at Cincinnati 25.
So there you go. They both came out busting, preventing each other. We were halfway in the first. Yeah. Someone will bust loose. There'll be a fumble or interception. And once one team gets that momentum, they're off.
Yeah. Hopefully it's Cincinnati that breaks loose.
Fine. Why does that keep
I'm
moving?
tired of hearing about Patrick Mahomes and all these championships he fucking has.
Where's my juice? Okay. Motherland!
You watch Hockey Street or no?
No, never did get into hockey, man.
That's one of the under the radar sports that I actually will sometimes watch, and I can get into it hardcore. When I'm into it, there's no stopping me.
I never was into it. I almost went. Columbus got the Blue Jackets, I think they're called. Yeah, the Columbus Blue Jackets. I won tickets on a radio show, call-in thing, but I gave them away. I'm not, but
No!
like it's a fit, like you said, if you want a rough and tumble fucking sport, they slam and hurt each other on that fucking ice.
Fuck yeah.
Not to mention they're on ice with these fucking skates on, and they're hitting this little puck around that could, if it hits you, it can kill you, man. It can crack your skull.
Oh, right there. Okay, who's that?
That's why they wear the helmets.
Hot. Bah. I'm okay. Sorry. I'm okay.
Yeah, even with the equipment that the goalie wears, I would say the goalie in hockey is the most dangerous position in professional sports.
Oh yeah.
Well, not counting boxing when you're beating each other's brains in, or MM. No, just like or that team sport.
Yeah. Who's your favorite player from the NHL?
Hey, do you want to know one of the top reasons to get married?
No.
Tax write-off?
No. Someone to help you make the fucking bed.
That's easy.
Yes.
That's easy.
Hold on, I'm going on mute real fast.
Gretzky. That's all I know about hockey is when Gretzky came out.
He's a good one.
Yeah, I was young. I was probably in my late teens or early 20s at the Gretzky. And then I was like, oh, shit. I never paid attention up to then and I watched a couple of his games. It's like, damn. Red Wings, I think it was, wasn't it? The Red Wings?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Detroit.
He was something to watch. You should YouTube Gretzky games, man. He was so fucking graceful. It was like that puck and that stick and the blades was part of his body, man. He just manipulated the shit out of it.
Mm-hmm.
He could go full blast, like, I don't know, 15 miles an hour on ice from one end to the other, pushing this little puck back and forth, switching directions, and stop on a fucking dime and slam it 200 miles an hour at the goalie, man. He was phenomenal.
Shit. My two favorites were always, obviously one, Gretzky, and two, one of the modern day players, Sidney Crosby, who plays for the Penguins.
Yeah, I'm sure from Gretzky, hell, we're talking probably early 80s, late 70s Gretzky. I'm sure there's been a lot of greats, man, like that they compared to him. I don't remember the dude's name, but When Gretzky came in, when I came aware of him, whenever year that was, there was an old timer that was even better was even better than him. That they were comparing Gretzky to this other dude, an older guy.
You remember the name?
Bruno just keeps coming up. I don't think his name's Bruno. He just looked like a Bruno. Just someone you didn't want to piss off in a bar, man. Like he'd kill you. What the fuck was his name?
I know there was
Marty.
Mike McDonald.
It's before Gretzky, and I think Gretzky was, man, my memory shot 80s, possibly. Yeah.
You know what team he played for?
I'm thinking like Boston or someone on the East Coast. He was from
The Bruins?
Canada, but he might have been Ontario. I don't know. I'm lost. Maybe Boston.
The Boston be the Bruins.
Maybe the Bruins. Possibly he was, but I think he was born in Canada. He was a Canadian. Hell, Lucky might know. She pulled out that basketball shit, man, with Bobby Knight and all. Steve Urserman for the Red Wings. Steve Urserman. Might be. It's not ringing a bell. It might be. But
Marco Baron, Marco Baron, whatever his name is, Baron.
I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember. It could have been Steve. It could have been Mark. I don't know. I just knew when Gretzky came out, they kept comparing him to like other, you know how like on sports they'll show, oh, Gretzky did this, and look, remember, so and so back 15 years ago. Here's a clip of him. He's better than. Yeah, they were talking about Gretzky and whoever's records Gretzky was beating, like season goals and assists and whatever. Well, back during when Gretzky came out, I have a lot of black friends, and they'd be like, well, white people, you guys fucking suck, and blah. I'll be like, well, hell, if you want to be a real fucking sports player, how come you guys ain't playing hockey? Get out there.
Marco, did the dude have like a stash?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think it was Marco Baron, who played for the Boston Bruins and Los Angeles
he
Kings.
had that 70s fucking stash. I think nowadays they refer to it as the cop or pedophile look, that stash.
Yeah, that pedophile look was kind of like what they call it. The what's the hairstyle called? Fuck.
It looked like a helmet, man, up over the ears type shit and all blocked off.
The fuck?
No, it's more of a
What about a fire tuck haircut?
No, it's a Eugene from The Walking Dead has the same style haircut. What's it called?
I know Jay says my brain is dying a slow death listening to the sports crap.
That's what it is. A mullet. Marco looks like he has a mullet. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like he has a mullet.
I'm sorry. I'm right there with you, I know, Jay.
Well then, Takeo, we were filling in while you were fucking doing your chores. Take over. What are we talking about? Aliens, God, the Bible?
You know, everything that's controversial, Street. We love all of it.
Politics.
Like Trump?
Sorry, I really needed to get that shit done, especially before I leave for Vegas, because like I want to leave with a clean, nice, organized room, so I don't come home to a shit show.
Okay, if you remember, let me take you back to the past, even though it don't exist. What was the objective of getting into that closet? What was you going to show us?
Was I supposed to show you something? Yeah,
that's what started this whole endeavor. You've been hanging around us old people too much, man. We're rubbing off on you. Like, what was I doing?
Taking naps at 1 o'clock. Gotta go, you guys. It's my nap time.
What did you have for dinner tonight? Soup?
No, I had spaghetti and you guys watched me eat it. Oh my God, I am getting old. It's hilarious.
Ooh, I'm going to watch that later. 49ers and Eagles fan reaction. One of the YouTubers I usually watch 24/7.
I guess I didn't let my vacuum charge long enough because I was trying to vacuum because you said dust. So I vacuum and everything to avoid the dust in between washings. And my vacuum fucking died because it's not charged fully yet.
Do.
I don't remember what I was gonna show you. What was I gonna show you?
Cody,
No.
it was a joke.
Street, what was I gonna show everybody?
I don't know. I'm old, man. I forgot. I was hoping you remembered. You were looking for something. I know that.
She's been hanging around you too much, Street. That's why.
I mean, I still haven't fully okay, so this is what my shoe rack looks like now. I haven't fully fixed it just yet. Cause I need to hold on.
The fuck is this shit?
See so these are sweaters. These are things that I'm considering taking with me to Vegas. I gotta go through them fully. That is a stupid thing that I purchased thinking it was gonna be huge for the garage, and it's like Barbie size. Like, do you see that size?
Yeah.
That's false advertisement.
I'm too fucking lazy to return it, so it just sits there.
Lucky once again pulls out we ought to have a trivia on sports, man. Lucky pulled it out. Bobby Orr. You guys remember the name Bobby Orr?
Yeah.
That's him. That's who Gretzky was like breaking records, or who they were saying he's just like Bobby Orr or whatever.
Let's see what everything's okay. This is all my blankets that I just need to put back on my bed once I vacuum everything.
Those things scare the shit out of me. My mom bought those Febreze spray thingies that goes off every hour, and I hear it spraying. It's just the shit out of me every time I hear them. So she put like 4 or 5 or 6 of them around the house.
You see, look at my little treasure box. It's not the one I need, but it's one of them.
Sounds like somebody sneezes every time it goes off. Like
I don't know where my other treasure box is. I got to find it.
A treasure box?
Yeah, it's where I keep all my fen stuff. Look at my witch. Isn't she a badass?
Is that a real hat, or is that just like a part of the whatchamacallit, decor?
It's like
statue?
It's an metal stencil. See?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
It looks
I'm obsessed with her.
A picture of a modern day Bewitched. Samantha.
Hell yeah, she's a badass.
Yeah. And
Covered
willing
tattoos.
to show it. She's a badass and she's willing to show it.
And then here's my jacket that I love. Do you see how fucking like bedazzled this thing is?
Oh, give me a second.
I'll bet you that thing weighs about 10 pounds, don't it?
I mean, not 10 pounds. It's actually pretty light for what it's covered in. But like, I thought I hated it because I was like, when they designed it, they deconstructed the arms and then reconstructed them. And I was like, dude, this looks like it was a vest.
Hey,
but
Street, Candy needs to take this to Vegas with her too.
No, I am. I'm taking that to Vegas with me. I'm gonna wear like on the plane. I'm gonna wear my black hoodie and then that over it. It's like it's a cute aesthetic. Okay, so I got that.
What's in my hand?
Oh, I can't see it.
It's a gator necklace. It's a gator charm.
Oh, you actually bought that?
Yeah, I told you I was gonna buy it. I wasn't lying to y'all.
Do you wear it?
Hell yeah. I was like, that's over the top.
Like it's a question?
Hell yeah.
Like it's even a question.
Yeah, and then I had to tape this up because I had to super glue it because it broke and it snapped in half because it got snapped in my sweet leather jacket and I was so pissed I had to tape it so I can take this tape off without breaking the shit again. God damn
Look
it.
at the silver velvet. It's so cozy.
You're a fake caveman. To say that loud, Street?
I mean, it's coming together. I gotta like declutter all of that. But like this is good to go. This just needs to be like water and water. So I just have to take that upstairs. And then my greens from today. And both of these coffees are from today. Oh, I do need to take those though.
You know what? No, I'm not gonna ask.
Well, I got a trivia game for the chat. Does anyone in chat? My screen says there's 33 of you. Well, that's a good number.
I mean, there used to be
Anyone
133.
does anyone in chat remember what Candy was going to show us that started her subliminal message of the big pile of things she needed to put away?
No, I don't remember. Actually, I don't think I was going to show you. You were saying you wanted me to show you guys because the closet was being blocked by the massive pile of stuff.
See, I do.
I had my greens. I could finally remember.
I said the subliminal pile, and I made the cut. You're like, oh, here's the pile. I still need to put this way. I said, well, see, it's a subliminal message. You're unconsciously telling yourself to put this stuff in the closet. So that's why you put it in front of the closet. I'm assuming that's a closet. You were like, oh yeah, let me show you your closet. And then after that, you started putting the pile of stuff away.
Well, I mean, I had to put the pile of stuff away in order to open the closet.
Well, I wanted to see if anyone in chat heard that too. Subliminal.
That was funny.
You thought you thought you forgot something, didn't you?
Maybe. I was sitting here thinking, like, am I really going that crazy? Oh, did you see that? Check this out. Check this out. Hold on. Do you see this? Do you see this?
What is it? Spice rack?
$20 spice rack, but check this out.
I can't read it.
It says free refills for 5 years.
Holy shit. Are they like aluminum or something? Is that like little aluminum jars?
Yeah. Like, it's got aluminum tops with like glass casing and stuff, but 20 different spices, and it's refillable for 5 years.
Okay. Well, is it made in China?
No, it's from Costco.
Where's it made? China.
Okay, let me find out. I gotta bring it upstairs anyways. I keep neglecting this shit.
Well, not where it's made, the company. Where is the company and who owns the company?
I don't know, but let's see what spices we have because I'm curious.
Well, I'm going to get nosy for the sake of dwindling down this mystery for 5 years. You said 5 year replacement. And I'm sure if you read the fine print, it says you can only do it like once a year or twice a year, right? You can't like every week send, oh, I'm out of spices again. Fill this up.
It says good in the U.S. and Puerto Rico only. Oh, good news for Jack Stoof over there. See refill instructions inside. Shipping and handling not included. And then it says, okay, I got basil, bay leaves, cayenne pepper, chives, curry powder, garlic powder, ground cinnamon, ground cumin, ground ginger, Italian seasoning, marjoram, onion salt, oregano, paprika, parsley, red pepper flakes, rosemary, thyme, turmeric, and yellow mustard.
Did you hear what I said, Candy?
No.
I said you can do the cinnamon challenge.
Yeah, no thanks. Filled with 20 spices and herbs, single side design for fast and easy spice selection, convenient carrying handle, clear glass jars with stainless steel caps, ultra compact vertical design, preserves counter space. I haven't opened it yet though. Base crafted of bamboo. I mean, I did ask Heather for this for my birthday, and she did deliver.
Okay, next question. Does she expect you to keep it in your room and not in the kitchen and carry it in? I see the carrying handle there. Is that like hinting to you can, no counter space, but you can keep it in your room?
No, I'm gonna take it upstairs. I just have been neglecting it. I told my roommate she's more than welcome to use it too. So I'm just neglecting it right now. Hey, look. Manly P. Hall. Remember how this guy was on, I think it was like Tinder or something? I was reading his profile and he said, my dream girl doesn't exist unless you can tell me who Manly P. Hall is. And I was like, bitch, check.
Oh.
But I didn't match with him. I didn't want to. I was like, no, I'm good. But yeah, I just got my little books right here. The other ones are in the garage and stuff. But this is the only one that really matters. And then here's The Ancient Secret of the Flower of Life. Oh, shit. I didn't know I had this one. Hold on. What?
I've been wanting to figure out more stuff about this since I was talking to Trusted about it, and it turns out I've had the book the entire fucking time. This is how fucking oblivious I am at times. Okay. Like, my mom bought these books for me like a long time ago, and I never even looked at them. Okay, so note to the reader, the Flower of Life workshop was presented internationally by Drunvalo from 1985 until 1994. This book is based on a transcript of the third official videotaped version of the Flower of Life workshop, which was presented in Fairfield, Iowa in October of 1993. Each chapter of this book corresponds more or less up to the same numbered videotape of that workshop. However, we have changed this written format where necessary to make the meaning as clear as possible. Yeah, they're dumbing it down for us because we're stupid. Hence, we've shuffled paragraphs and sentences and occasionally even whole sections to their ideal locations so that you, the reader, can glide through this with the greatest of ease. Please note that we have added current updates throughout the book, which are bold-faced. These updates will usually begin in a new paragraph directly below the old information. Since so much information was presented in the workshop, we have divided the subject into 2 parts, each with its own table of contents. Volume 2 will follow later. I think I own Volume 2. Do I own Volume 2? Oh, that's book number 3? Wait, what is that? Is that symbol? Is that number 2? Am I on number 2? No, it's the same symbol. Volume 1. Okay, this has to be Volume 2 then. I think.
I'm going blind.
Oh, it is Volume 2. Okay, I found it. Street, you're not fascinated by the Flower of Life?
Yeah, the Orientals, Trusted talks about it. The Orientals, the lotus flower. Yeah, that's the flower of life, the lotus flower.
I'm gonna ask a dumb question. Maybe Candy may know this person. I don't know who the fuck they are. Emerald Robinson.
I have no idea.
They posted a post on Twitter. I've never heard of them, but they're obviously what do they call it? Verified on Twitter with the blue check.
I feel like anyone can be verified on Twitter.
I'll read their tweet. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna go blind reading this shit.
I haven't tried these shoes on yet.
So it says, DeMar Hamlin's health will be a huge story for years since NFL forces players to get injected with dangerous shots. NFL is also sponsored by Pfizer. It's about Hamlin and Jesse Lamaniar and Uche. I'm going to attempt this name. I'm going to butcher the fuck out of it. And Waniri and many others. The public needs to know, was DeMar hurt by the vax? Jesus Christ.
I don't know how I feel about these shoes. The hell is going on with these shoes? Who designed these things?
Let's see what other stupid posts I can find on Twitter.
No, let's not. Let us not.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how I feel about these shoes now. Okay, I've got all that stuff to go through. Okay, we're going to learn about the Flower of Life, Street. Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay. Part of my purpose in presenting this work is to assist people to be aware of certain events that have happened on this planet, or are presently happening, or are about to happen. Events that are radically affecting our consciousness and the way we're living today. By understanding our present situation, we can open up to the possibility of a new consciousness, a new humanity emerging on Earth. In addition, perhaps my dearest purpose is to inspire you to remember who you really are and give you the courage to bring your gift to this world. For God has given each one of us a unique talent, which, when truly lived, changes the physical world into a world of pure light. Swear I was going to end with pure imagination. I'll also be giving mathematical and scientific evidence to show how we got here as spiritual beings in a physical world in order to convince the left brain, oh, I got a message, analytical part of us that there is only one consciousness and one God. That's bullshit. And that we are all part of the oneness. This is important, for it brings both sides of the brain into balance. This balance opens the pineal gland and allows the prana, the life force energy, to enter the innermost part of our physical being. Then and only then is the body of light called the Merkaba possible. So this
Hold
is
on,
basically all
hold
the shit I've
on.
been researching.
Let me interrupt you right there. Isn't that what I've been talking about for the last 3 freaking years?
Yeah, that's the same shit I've been researching too.
Continue. My apologies. Please continue.
It's okay, Street.
Now do you see what I mean by land is not an issue and I laugh hysterically?
Yes. It does show all the symbols though. It's kind of cool. Okay, so do you like my professor voice?
Yeah, it's
Or
a
should I
modern
change
day
it?
modern day Mrs. Doubtfire.
I was totally channeling that too. I love it. Okay.
Well, only if you put fake animal pelts over you when you're sitting in a rocking chair.
But I already put the fake animal pelts away.
You got
It's
like
too
a
hot
fox.
here too. I'm like
You got
chilling
like
in a fucking.
Do you have a fox fur you can wrap around your neck at least?
I have no. I don't even have a scarf. I don't know where my scarves are.
All
I don't
right.
know where any of that is.
Next time, have your props ready, man.
I could add my glasses. Would that work?
Save it for the prop with the pelt skins and shit on it.
My gosh. This is why I can't have anything nice, because you want me to take out what I just put away. Okay. However, please understand that the evidence I originally learned this information from in itself not important. The information could in most cases be completely changed to different information without affecting the outcome. Well, that's a conundrum. In addition, I made many mistakes because I am now human. Well, I mean, were you not before? What is most interesting to me is that every time I made a mistake, it led into a deeper understanding of the reality and a higher truth. So I say to you, if you find an error, look deeper. If you get hung up on the information by overestimating its value, you will totally miss the point of the work. What I have just said is paramount to understanding this work. It's already like sounding so complicated. I'll also be giving my personal experiences, many of which are, I admit, outrageous by the ordinary world standards. Perhaps they are not so outrageous by the old world standards, but it is you who must decide if they are true or just stories, or if it even matters. Listen deeply with your heart, for your heart always knows the truth. Bullshit. Then I intend to share with you as much as I can in the second volume, a specific breathing technique that will help you return to the vastly higher state of consciousness from which we all came. It is the remembrance, shout out Forrest Fenn, of the breath connected to the light body of the Merkaba. This is one of the primary purposes of this work.
Hey, I have to break in here with a public service announcement. INFJ is concerned that you're not hydrating yourself enough because you haven't went to pee yet during this feed. I'm just passing along the PSA information, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, hold on.
Lucky agrees. Lucky's like, no, she hasn't.
Fun fact, I did while you guys were running and stuff. I went into the bathroom while I left my phone here. So
all right, please continue. The health scare is over. Everybody stand down. Stand down.
she's okay. She's
Tyler,
okay.
put that defibrillator away. We don't need it now. Stand down.
Okay. At this point, a short story of how this book came about is in order. This reminds me of Dumbledore. I'm not kidding. Am I going to go to Hogwarts after this? You will read about the angels, so I will not begin there, but rather with the latter events. In 1985, the angels asked me to begin teaching the meditation of the Merkaba. I first learned it in 1971. Must have been tripping on LSD for sure.
and had been practicing it ever since. But I did not want to become a teacher. My life was easy and fulfilled. Basically, I was comfortable and didn't want to work so hard. The angel said then, when someone is given spiritual knowledge, they must share it. They said it was a law of creation. Knowing they were right, I opened my first class to the public in the spring of 1985. By 1991, my workshops were filled and overflowing with hundreds of people on the waiting list. I didn't know how to reach everyone who wanted this information. In fact, I could not. So in 1992, I made a decision to release a video of one of my workshops and let it go out to the world. It's fascinating. Angels, workshops, videos, fascinating. You got a lot to catch up on, Street. I'm just kidding, because you know you go live all the time.
Do I?
Do you? I don't know. According to, I saw UK Paul's video, and I guess people are telling him that they're convincing him you guys are paid actors, but I love how they totally left me out of everything, even though I go live with you guys. I'm like in like, I don't know. I don't exist.
I'm just a background noise. I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm just some scab.
It's okay, Street. We all know I'm really just carbon copying. I'm just copying Barbara's research. So I'm a dumbass and you don't need to pay attention to me at all. I just copy everybody.
Nope. You're like the unpaid secretary.
I'm like the redheaded stepchild.
You know what's funny? Nobody truly knows Barbara Solve except me.
I don't want to. Okay. Within less than a year, it was exploding into sales, but there was one big problem. Most of the people who were matching the videos could not really understand what was presented because it was outside the context and the content of the spiritual understanding. I gave a lecture to 90 people in Washington State, all of whom had seen the videotapes but had never been to one of my live workshops. It was there that I realized that only about 15% of the people actually knew how to live the meditation by using only the instructions on the videotapes. I'm gonna skip some of this because this is kind of boring. Okay, this looks more interesting. How the fall of Atlantis changed our reality. Are you ready for this one, Street?
Yep.
Okay. A little less than 13,000 years ago, something very dramatic happened to the history of our planet that we're going to explore in great detail, because what happened in the past is now affecting every aspect of our life today. Everything we experience in our daily living, including the particular technologies we use, the wars that erupt, the foods we eat, and even the way we perceive our lives, is the direct result of a certain sequence of events that happened during the end of the Atlantean times. The consequences of these ancient events have entirely changed the way we live and interpret reality. Oh, yeah, definitely the same shit we talk about every day.
I like the way you're doing the director's cut on this read. I like that. That's good.
What, just skip it until it gets good?
No, you'll read along and then throw your own commentary in, like director's cut,
Oh, yeah, kind of. Okay. You're going to love this next one. Everything is connected. There is only one reality and one God, but there are many, many ways that the one reality can be interpreted. In fact, the number of ways to interpret the reality are just about infinite. There are certain realities that many people have agreed on, and these realities are called levels of consciousness. No fucking shit. For reasons we'll get into, there are specific realities that extremely large numbers of beings are focusing on, which include the one you and I are experiencing right now. At one time, we existed on Earth in a very high level of awareness that was far beyond anything we can even imagine right now. We hardly have even the capability to imagine where we once were,
because who we are and who we were then is so out of context that who we are now, because of the particular events that happened between 16,000 and 13,000 years ago. Humanity fell from that very high place through many dimensions and overtones, even increasing in density, until we reach this particular place, which we call the third dimension on planet Earth, the modern world. Having too much fun with this.
A good analogy for me is if you want to understand the matrix, you have to step outside the matrix. While you're in it, what you think is reality right now, that's because you're in it. When you're able to step out of it, and that's where shrooms come in. People were beating shrooms down. Well, it's not for everyone. It's not just because I do shroom. Was a medicine man a hippie? Well, if you're trying to call me a stupid hippie trying to escape reality, yeah, I am trying to escape reality because this isn't reality. This is an illusion created, a group illusion. That's the weird thing. We all created what we're experiencing, everything around us. We've all created. We're part of it. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you're good. I was just going to say, I'm not kidding. I've seen the fucking Matrix. Like, I woke up, it's happened a few times. I woke up and literally the first thing I see in my mirror, this is at the old house, I literally saw the fucking Matrix with the green numbers and shit. Like, I wasn't trying to find that or look for it. It just was like, boom, straight up Matrix. And I was like, staring at it, like straight up fucking staring at it, plain as day, waiting for it to go away. And it was just like, boom, right there. And I was like, I would like to go back to sleep now. Like, I'm not kidding. Straight. It was the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen. And then I was like, okay, well, I don't want to look at it anymore. And I turned around and I was like, don't look at me. But straight up, like, just like the movie The Matrix and how it shows the green coding and lettering and stuff. I saw that straight up, just like.
Well, this matrix thing, in order to understand it and see it, you have to be out of it. It's no different than each and every one of us have a belief, a vision of who we are. The other, everyone else you come across does not see you how you see yourself. You try to portray who you are by your words, actions, and all that, but they see their own perspective of you. It's no different than what we're talking about here, the Matrix.
This is a very valid point. I like that.
Was Tariscan's website.com or .org?
Terry Scan, it's gone.
Well, I know, but I'm saying was it .com?
I don't remember. I just go to Kindle and buy it for like $5. I have that book. I haven't used it in a while though.
Because I'm going back to the Wayback Time Machine. That's what I was asking.
I figured as much. I just don't remember. Oh,
Let's see if I can find some quotes. Think Chiefs.
The one quote that really solidified it for me was I felt in my heart I was on the right path, like we all did. When the quote came out on, I think it was Mysterious Writings, success, weekly words, success is an omniscient guru. That's so
omniscient guru.
Yeah, omniscient guru. I was
You're
solid.
gonna summon Bill.
Solid.
I'm just tripping out right now because like there's some interesting stuff.
Very interesting. Well,
yeah, it's got the Vitruvian Man.
It's like it's that puberty stage. The picture of him on his knees with the watch, he's all squared away, shirt tucked in, hair combed just right. And he's saying, I'm off to middle school, what's 12, 13 or whatever, however that, it's middle school, it's puberty. That's where our brain split. That's why when you watch children play, a child before they hit puberty play differently. Their imagination is different. Their mind's one. It's one solid, and then you have this separation, and that's where self comes in. That's where think about it. A baby, a small child does not, it could shit right in the middle of a million people crowd, man, on stage, and they'll laugh. Anything you do and say, it doesn't affect them. They can't grasp the concept. They're not They're not aware of self. And then boom, puberty hits. A lot of weird things happen to our brains and bodies, both male and female. And then it's a battle. From that point on, we're battling with ourselves.
You know, I still don't understand why back in like the real olden days, they were making women, or not even women, girls, marry and have children at age 13, right? And it
Yep.
was like normal. That's the
Yep.
fucked up thing. It was normal. And now they're trying, it's like they're trying to revert back to it. And we have a name for it now. It's called pedophilia. And it's like they're just trying to, like, they run out of shit to follow. So then they have to like fucking go back in time and follow it again.
Okay, I'll give you an example. We are part of Mother Nature. We are an animal. Think about any animal. Pick any animal. I'll pick an elephant. When elephants come in, I think they call it gestation or whatever. That's a certain age. That's their puberty. And when their females go into heat or whatever they call it, that's when that's when married. Equated to humans, as soon as a young girl starts having her periods, it's marrying time, man. It's part of. I'm not saying it's right. Don't get me twisted here. I'm just saying it's in natural order. Any animal you pick like that, as soon as the female goes into heat and is able to bear offspring, boom. It's like you might as well say consummate the marriage.
You want to know another fucked up thing I don't understand? When goats have their babies, and if there's like a runt out of the litter, they will literally eat that runt.
They will eat it?
Yeah, they will fucking eat it. And I know it's true because my grandparents, they had a farm up on their mansion that they built. And my mom actually saved one of the goats that was getting eaten by the mom. Like it started to eat away its like hooves and stuff, because I don't know what it is. They just like, it's not even just the mom. It's like the mom, the dad, and the babies and stuff. They will fucking eat the other baby if it's the runt of the litter.
Wow. I've heard
That's
of
just
them.
fucked.
I've heard of the mothers neglecting them because of, it's like starving them or whatever because they're the run or they're sick. I've heard of them ignoring them, but eating them, holy shit.
Yeah, they eat them.
Well, there again, that's whatever, we'll call it Mother Nature. That is Mother Nature kicking in. Well, here's
I don't
another
know. I kind of look at like goats sometimes, like they're like evil little fucking dumbasses. They're just like, meh. And then just like now they eat their own kind, like innocent baby. I'm just like, but my mom saved the goat.
When you said that, I got this picture of this goat like grabbing a little hopeless little goat baby and like swinging it around by its neck and stomping on it and then ripping it. Yeah. Oh man. Well, I watched this Amish dude here recently in some video I watched on YouTube, and they were milking this little goat, and I was like, shit. And if there was a herd around, I'm like, well, maybe the mother like neglected it or whatever, or died, or I don't know. Maybe that's why farmers have to milk some of their sheep.
They do. Well, I don't know if like it's the same concept for sheep, but I know it's for goats for sure. Like I know, like, if a cat or something or another animal has like a runt of the litter, they'll just ignore it. But no, goats, they will fucking eat it. And I'm just like, I want to bitch slap the mom goat. Like, you evil bitch. You don't deserve to have children. Like, fuck off.
That explains where the devil took on a goat-headed human.
I was gonna say,
makes sense.
You know what's sad though? I love little baby goats. Like they're so sweet and everything. So I'm like, I'm torn between that because that's fucked, dude. That's just nasty and fucked up.
Well, think about when the devil was created, the pictures and the concept of it. It's like dark age type. Yeah, man. Farmers see this like, think about it. A farmer, a peasant, uneducated, they see this vicious fucking goat just kill it. Holy shit. Yeah, that makes sense now. I get it. Where'd the pitchfork come from? Poseidon or something?
Yeah, they claim that what was it? The mermaids they were actually seeing were fucking walruses and shit. Was it walrus? What was it? It was a narwhal. Oh no, it was a narwhal. That's what it was.
I
You
thought
know,
it
they
was,
like have the little horn thingy, but they have the little mermaid tail.
yeah, those they did like it's some type of whale that has the, yeah. I always
Yeah.
thought they were seeing manatees, like in our area was manatees.
Oh yeah, no, maybe that's the one I was thinking of. Maybe
Well,
it was
I've heard
manatees.
that's if you made it over to the Americas. If you were still in Europe, yeah, it was those horned
Oh,
whales.
okay. See, I
That
was
just
half right.
Yeah. Well, think about it. A ship was full of men. That tells you how Mother Nature and horniness takes over. Is that a woman?
Oh my god, that's awful. You know what they captured recently? And it's funny because it's out. It's like out, it's real, and people just don't even fucking care. They captured like they put a GoPro on a shark and they're like filming on the GoPro and the shark swimming in the ocean and it catches a real life fucking mermaid in the
What?
water. And nobody fucking takes it seriously. And then the really funny part, same concept with aliens, is people have the audacity to look at me like I'm the dipshit or I'm crazy. Cause I'm like, do you believe in mermaids? Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, you're stupid. You're living fantasy. Bitch, do you know that we only have explored like, how much is it? Is like 10% of the fucking oceans? 10%, right?
It's not much.
Yeah, it's like a fraction of what it really is. And you're going to sit there and tell me mermaids aren't real. There's like so many times they have been captured on camera. I watched this one TikToker. She's like famous for just like talking about all the sightings of mermaids over the world. And there's this one video. I think it was Africa. I'm not sure where it was geographically speaking, but I think it was Africa. And they were like trying to fish or something at night, right? And there's something shiny in the water and it like catches in their net and it's like something silver and they go and they take it, they put it on their wrist and they're looking at it. And then all of a sudden this black fucking hand from the goddamn blue lagoon or black lagoon or something just pulls the fucking person into the water. Like you can see it on video. It's not edited. It's not fake, nothing. Like they find something in the water in their net. They put it on and they're looking at it. And this like black hand just comes out and is like, and then when they finally get out of the water, they don't have the bracelet anymore.
Wow.
I'm like, yeah, that was a mermaid. You took her bracelet. That was rude.
I do know I lived through a period where up until like I can't remember if it probably 70s maybe, they thought at a certain depth, they were convinced since there's no light, the pressure, nothing would be down there. Plant or animal could not go down. And I remember seeing, I think it was National Geographic breaking, they found these hot thermals so far down where the sun don't like come and the animals illuminate themselves and they live around these, they reverse, they live off what carbon dioxide or whatever, the opposite of what trees put out or because
yeah,
of
it should be monoxide, right?
okay, whatever it is, dioxide or monoxide, that's what these hot fusers or whatever is spewing out into the ocean at these depths. And these animals and plants did the reverse. Well, not reverse, they could just survive in it.
It's just like adapting. That's just what it is. It's adapting.
Which, if that's true, and these creatures can not only withstand no sunlight, so much pressure, and they're generating like light themselves in areas. It's like that. It's freaking insane. That goes to show anything's possible, man. We just haven't discovered it yet.
No, okay. So before I forget, so this one girl I follow on TikTok. Again, I watch TikTok because they talk about shit like we do. So this girl was like, I think I figured out why aliens are here. And she goes to talk about how recently we discovered a new element. It's now considered, I think, 151 on the element table. And it's a rock that can hold its own charge. The only other thing that can do that is a crystal, right?
Yeah, I've heard of element 151. I've heard of that.
Yeah, so it's like a whole entire mountain in Africa, and they keep claiming to see like weird sightings and unexplainable shit in Africa right now. Yeah, it's a whole mountain, and it can
holds its own electrical charge. So she's like, there was this one dude who worked for, I think it was like Area 151 or something. And he was writing and talking about this before he like died or something. And he was talking about how the government was trying to understand this type of element. And it was like, I think it was like 1992 when this happened. They were trying to like, they found this element in a UFO spaceship, right? And it was saying this is how they can do this, travel the speed of light and shit. And no one ever believed him or and stuff. In 1981, we never had element 151. And he said like there's this like type of element that can hold its own electrical charge. And then fast forward, I think it was like either this year or last year, they discovered it. And she's like, it's exactly what he said in the whole like thesis that he wrote and all the information he said. And he was like, so basically aliens are here because they ran out of fuel to get away from our crazy asses. So they need to come here to fuel up to get the fuck away from us again. I'm like, I can understand that.
If they
We're a gas
found
station.
if they found a large quantity of it, like you're saying, a mine, that'll be
A mountain.
phenomenal. I always heard associated 151 with like meteorites coming down. They found it in meteorites, and I think they first came aware of it in a spaceship. They found something in a spaceship. They first became aware of this element, but they knew it didn't exist on Earth, man.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly, and the guy who wrote about it, I forgot his name, but yeah, they were saying that. And so she said no one took him seriously until when they actually found a whole mountain. That was like recently. They found a whole fucking mountain in Africa that has this element that can hold its own electrical charge.
JK is saying Bob late Lazar.
Yeah, Bob Lazar. There we go.
Yeah, Lazar.
Thanks, JK. Yeah, it's so trippy though, right? I'm like, we're a gas station.
Yeah. Well, they liked our gold too. That's why I didn't come up with this just through listening and reading and watching other things. That's why gold, to this day, we still base wealth and like whatever you want to call it, power with gold. That's why we're so
social status.
Yeah, that's why we're so enamored with it. Ironically,
dude, everything is based on gold. That's why like all religions, all everything is centered around the symbolic symbolism of gold.
Well, here the ironic part is we were watching the gods mining this gold, and we took it as a power monetary. Actually, they were doing it scientifically. They wanted the gold for scientific reasons. Alchemy, whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they say alchemy, transmutation through alchemy gives you like the highest level is gold, right? But it's just like, I don't think it's actually going to turn something into gold. It's the symbolism behind it that explains what alchemy really is.
It explains why gold's at the top, and that's why the gods wanted it. That's what it explains.
Yeah, and that's really freaky too, because it's like, if these dumbasses destroyed their planet going so apeshit over gold, and then they come over here to do the same thing, they clearly never learned.
They're roving pirates. Instead of an ocean, they have a universe. They're roving freaking pirates.
Well, then that makes me laugh because, you know, through all religions and all that other stuff, it's like in reality, we're just worshiping big little bullies that are bored with their toys. We're their toys. We're science projects. And we like put so much like enamor and everything and validity into them. And they're just like shitty ass parents pretty much. They created us and then they abandoned us, and sometimes they'll come back to fucking knock us around again, and then they'll leave us. We're in an abusive relationship for billions of years, man.
We're being ruled by Captain Jack Sparrow. Face it, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I would like to be ruled by Captain Jack Sparrow. At least he like knew he had a compass that like, you know, took him places.
Led him to the gold, didn't it?
That's awesome. What the hell? Oh yeah. Nobody's putting gargoyles on buildings anymore. It can't be that much more expensive to slap a gargoyle up there. We used to be a proper country. I'm like, I need that. I want a gargoyle.
Well, look at New York City, for example. Those old buildings with gargoyles in them, they were to protect from evil spirits. And they
Yeah.
got that idea from old Europe. That's where they got the idea.
Well, so you know the chapel, Chateau Le Rennes, they have this like demon gargoyle looking thing in the like entrance to the thing, and they say it's like supposed to be Asmodeus. And Asmodeus was the king of demons and the one that King Solomon summoned in order to find and locate the Shamir. So if Asmodeus knew where to find the Shamir, and the Shamir is associated with the Ark of the Covenant, right? And we have Asmodeus guarding the Chateau Le Rennes, and the Chateau Le Rennes had a riddle that led you to 6 miles right outside of the old town to this like burial ground that's an exact match to the painting painted by Poussin. Then that's fascinating, because there's just like more puzzle pieces to unravel. And right now the best we have is that tombstone, which means, I think it was like, oh, fuck, what was it? It was something weird. What was it? Chateau? How do you spell chateau? I know it's EAU.
Yes, I thought it was CHAUL.
Yeah, it is.
Or something.
I think it's CHATEAU.
Yep.
Chateau Le Rennes. Let me see. It's so fascinating too. Like, it's another thing I want to go and look at, but that's in France. But it's so interesting because like the first time I ever heard of Chateau Le Rennes was by Jenny Kyle.
Nice.
And the one guy, I forgot his name right now, but he's the one that wrote The Lost Tribe of EA, and it was the only person I ever found that actually knew about the blue stones that I was looking for. So I remember I would like always try and go and like research and see if I could find anything of like anyone talking about what I was like aware of. And it wasn't until I found him, and he literally wrote this entire book called The Lost Tribe of EA. And like, sure, you would love that book. You should read it. It's so good. So good. And talks about the Anunnaki and everything.
You've mentioned it a few times, yeah.
Yeah, and so he was obsessed with Chateau Le Rennes, and he ended up going there to try and uncover and because he knows that it also led to the blue stones. And I'm like, I've always known that that is the riddle that is supposed to guard them. And it's so fascinating because he went there and he was looking, but he couldn't crack it. And I was like, what are you talking about? Poussin painted like you know, a lot of different paintings, but the one that you need to figure out for Pack 681 puts you at the Judgment of Solomon, painted by Poussin, and it shows you in the picture there's an angel with the helmet, and the helmet has the winged serpent guarding one of the blue stones. So the trick is, though, I haven't really tried to go back to it, is trying to find the actual location for that painting, because just like in the other one, Midday Blue Apples, which blue apples are the blue stones, it shows that burial ground out like 6 miles outside of the town was a real place. So they are painting real places.
Yeah.
It's like one of the coolest things, and it goes right along with the whole, you know, singers and troubadours. And it's Cathar country, which is, you know, the major interesting thing. But I forgot, I think it was the Judgment of Solomon, and then it was Poussin. I think Poussin, and then Judgment of Solomon. I don't know how you guys put up with my ass. I'm all over the place.
What you're talking about with like artists, especially painting artists and like sculptures and stuff, they were hiding their life, man. If they knew they thought they were on the right path and all, but they had to hide it in their paintings because if the church found out, they'd kill them. So
Yeah.
where I'm going with that is I think a lot of the old artists, man, rather world renowned or unknown, the artists at the time were like hiding messages in their portraits.
Yeah. 100%. And that's why I get so excited about like the whole the Forrest Fenn chess motif. Like that is a huge piece of it. So let me see. According to the biblical story, Solomon was called upon to judge between the claims of two prostitutes. Yeah, see, that's another story that I remember. This is like one of my favorites. And it was fascinating that this is the painting I ended up figuring out when I solved that riddle. Or I didn't solve all of it, I solved a piece of it. Because everyone thinks, you know, there's this one painting in Chateau Lyonnaise that on January 17th at midday, the stained glass window would reflect these three blue stones off of the painting itself. And it's the one that was 6 miles outside of the town. And it has these like gargantuan sized grapes and everything, which again was symbolically a symbolic representation of the blue stones. They were called blue apples. But then they like stopped. And I'm like, okay, well, if you figured out Busan and midday blue apples, but what's pack 681? You didn't try that. And so when you go to it, it's the pack 681 takes you to the Judgment of Solomon. And that just happens to be the same portrait that he did. So I'm trying to figure out where exactly this one was painted because it's being stored in the Louvre in Paris, but I don't know like the backstory on it.
That brings up a whole quagmire of issues then. If these masterpieces that like symbolism like that was in these temples or churches or whatever, and someone bought them, took them down for whatever reason, and the messages are forever lost, what they were trying to convey.
Well, yeah, that's my point. So there was this one person, I forgot his name, but he knew the secret of midday blue apples because of the one priest or whatever that he like uncovered something in the church, and that's how all this happened. So there was somebody who knew the secret of it, and so I think it was King Henry VIII. He took him, imprisoned him, made it so he could never talk to a single person on the planet ever again, and took that painting and hid it for like ever until again, I'm terrible with numbers, but it was like I think 100 years ago or something. It was finally like released and you could see it. But he was like stashing these paintings and shit, just hiding them from the world, just stashing them away like fucking hoarder.
Keeping the secrets.
Yep.
Well, if there was artists back then that was doing it, and there's societies involved and secrets, there has to be it had to have continued. So today, what's the greatest canvas that everyone can reach? The internet. I think there's artists out there creating things, and now they don't have the restriction of the church to stop them.
That's an extent. So remember how I said the school continuously changes throughout history?
Right.
Like that's how they guard it and protect it. Right now, it's somewhere in the UK. I'm not going to say where because I don't want it to change. It probably would. It's in the UK. It is known for being very prestigious. It has held some of the best spies, some of the best inventors, writers, historians, archaeologists. Pretty much the smartest people on this planet all have an association with this school. And it's not a school. It's like, it's just, you call it a school because it's a institution.
So they produce movers and shakers in almost virtually every field of society.
Yeah. And one of the paintings, what was it? It was, not only is it the one for Wolfram von Echtenbach, like that's one of its major connections. I recently, okay, want to know the painting?
Yes.
This is how I found it. Remember when Forrest told the kids during the little field trip to go touch George Washington?
Teachers with ropes. Yep.
That's the painting.
Oh, wow. What a coincidence.
Yeah, and if you can figure out that painting, you can figure out that school.
And he asked the students to touch what?
George Washington.
What part of George Washington?
Wasn't it the nose?
The nose knows.
The nose knows all. No, it's funny though. Seriously, like I remember I was already on the like rabbit hole for the secret school. And I was like, I know it keeps changing. They keep renaming it. They keep changing the mythology behind it to protect it. And I was like, I know Fen is associated with this. Like, call me crazy, whatever you want. Fuck it, whatever. But please explain to me, if I'm so delusional, why, when I finally figured out the mystery behind George Washington's painting, it took me right to that school. Right to it. There's like no trying to sugarcoat it, no trying to force it. Like it took me directly to that school.
Well, here's a confirmer for you. There's an old body gesture back in the day where someone would take their forefinger, place it on the side of their nose, and wink at the same time.
Wait, what?
There's a body gesture when someone would take their finger, their forefinger,
Yeah.
stick it to the side of their nose, and with the opposite eye from the other side of the nose would wink and tilt their head.
Oh, you mean like this?
No, not their thumb. No, forefinger. Your pointer finger. Your forefinger. Your thumb.
I got a random question.
I feel like I almost killed Street just now.
You got your body gestures. That's where you put it up, wiggle your fingers, and stick your tongue out. That's a different body gesture.
I'm a caveman. Na, 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 na. I have no words. I have no words. Wait, let me find it again. Hold on. Let's see. You might be intrigued by this. Okay, so we go to I think portrait.
Can I ask a question real quick while you're looking for that? Because I'm really
The
curious
school?
now. No. While looking for the school, I got a question about something else. Did Forrest Fenn say did he actually say, well, it might be an odd one in the end? Is that true or is that false?
What are you asking?
Did Forrest Fenn actually say it might be an odd one in the end?
I have no idea.
Not sounding familiar. I don't ever remember hearing that.
Because I'm reading Dow's old blog and some person said, well, it might be an odd one in the end. And John C. Greco said, lol, yeah, he said that too. And if that's true, it was Jack Stoof all along. And I guess Forrest Fenn knew that Jack Stoof was close to it in 2018. And he was the reason why Forrest Fenn more than likely said of the gut feeling it'd be found this summer, back in 2018.
Why is it always a Revolutionary War? Everything always ties back to the Revolutionary War. Interesting.
And then get a load of this shit. I was doing some reading while y'all were having y'all's chat about the schools and shit. So let me find search beef stew. Beef stew on February 26th of 2018 at 9:36 p.m. said the idea that chase is easier now is sour grapes from searchers who never had a chance of completing the winning solve. How can any person say for sure what is or isn't a clue? Most likely the person who solves this thing or has solved it wasn't spending his or her time worrying about clues and blog talk. If people would tell the truth, it just hurts the ego a bit to know that they weren't smart enough to figure it out. The hate is real. I'm glad I never tried to pull someone down in order to make myself feel better for failing. Instead, I tip my cap and say congrats on being the smartest person in the chase. And soon, we will find out who that is. Sounds a lot like Jack Stoof, if I had to be honest. With a lot of arrogance behind him.
You know, Street, I think I kind of forgot the school again. I need to go and find the research on it again.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Damn it, what was the piece? There's something I found within the portrait. Oh, wait, no, I think it was the title. Hold on.
Oh my God.
think it's this one. I think it's this one. Is it this one? It's not that. Shit. See what happens, straight? I totally forget what the fuck I found. Is it?
I remember it's been a few weeks back. I remember you talking about the school.
But like, I want to go back to it to go deeper down the rabbit hole, and I totally forgot what it was that led me to
Well,
this specific school.
I can't remember the name, but you named a few of the people graduating. That's where I thought I had a better chance to remember some of the names than I did the school. So if I could find the name, you could like Google where they graduated.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Shit.
I don't remember the names though.
No, it's not coming to me though. I recognized a couple of them. Well, at least one of them I recognized.
Wait, it was one of the spies for World War II. It was like a famous spy from World War II. Huh. I love how I go down these rabbit holes and it's like super important, but I'm like, I'm not gonna freaking bookmark that. I don't need to. Okay, where was it? Okay, no, it's not that. No. No. Heavens to Betsy, what did I do? Let's see.
Oh shit.
Is it this one? No, that's in Philadelphia.
That's a close fucking game at halftime.
How the heck did I? Now I feel like I'm going crazy.
It's straight.
Yeah,
It's 13-6 at halftime. The Chiefs are winning.
13-6.
Yeah, the Chiefs are up at half.
Okay, the Chiefs, well, 13-6. Well, I
Bengals
said,
can still come back.
I think I said 34-17, 6, 13. Yeah, nope, blows that out. Never mind. There's no way the Chiefs could make 17 now.
Oh, damn it. I
I just want the Bengals to win. I don't care how they win.
I know it's ancient Greece. Goes back to ancient Greece because that's where the school was transferring.
I know last I checked, Mahomes already had 100 plus yards. He's got 165 yards and 1 touchdown.
Cool. INFJ says Grail School. I think you did refer to it as the Grail School.
Yeah, but that's not the actual name. It's just its symbolism.
Yeah. I thought it might ring a bell. Grail School. I still can't picture the names. You named like 3 or 4 of them, and one of them was familiar. Don't know. I was thinking science. Someone to do in science.
It is. It's a libraries, institutions for literary or scientific study. So I'm back on the right track because I know this is like the main key. And there was, I drove past that one before, but the main one is, okay, it goes back to romanticism. Okay, I'm on the right track. Clubs and societies. Okay, so I think it was, oh, I think I found it. I think it's this one. Yes, it was this one. I found it. Go me. Okay, okay. And it's not just this main one, it's like a branch off of like so many. Like, I don't know if I should say it because like people will either think I'm absolutely batshit, or I think I might like get covered up. But
It might be wise not to, because Barb will send them a cease and desist letter.
oh dear Lord, you went
Hey,
there.
hey Barb, I just wanted to say, hey, how you doing, Barb?
You went there. Oh,
Maybe the part of
librarians.
lawsuit, right?
Spencer Hall. Hey, that's a new rabbit hole. Who's this person? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so he was in Germany, which connects back to the Mincingers. Interesting. That's weird.
For argument's sake, let's just call it Cambridge.
Okay. So talks about a pamphlet for the library / institution. And there's a letter suggesting an edition of Shakespeare with literary criticism. So it always goes back to Shakespeare because again, Shakespeare was a part of it.
Didn't you say Shakespeare graduated from this school?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. It's
Damn, I wish I
coming
had
back
that
to me
now.
now.
It's like it's not the school, it's like a club.
Yeah.
So notable members are, let me see a list of the numbers.
A club is kind of like a school. If you got renowned people and great minds sitting and just hanging out, smoking cigars, drinking bourbon or whatever, and philosophizing, yeah, that's a school.
I mean, Shiloh did recently tell me about the A Club. That's pretty much what they do. Yeah, Charles Darwin.
Thank you. Yeah, Darwin. Yeah.
There's Charles Darwin, Charles Dickens, Arthur Conan Doyle.
That's a very prestigious club. Very prestigious.
Yep. That's how they do it. I see. There's other ones. I'm just going down this list. Oh, Washington Irving. Let's see. Who else is in here? No. I'm looking. Oh, Robert Peel.
What's he? The name's familiar. What's he known for?
I can't remember. I know
told you I
that's
fucking
familiar
knew this
though.
shit. I wasn't
I was
lying, y'all.
thinking Nobel Peace Prize. Rob Peel.
Maybe. Oh my God, Robert Louis Stevenson. Robert Louis Stevenson was associated with this. He wrote Treasure Island.
Straight, she's so focused.
Street, Treasure Island.
Yes.
And-
Nice necklace, Tyler.
Yeah, that's why I said she's so focused.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, the next name is George Edmund Street. So you got some explaining to do.
No, I don't. I tried to explain to you people for 7 fucking years. I ain't explaining shit now. Fuck y'all.
I mean, I do have my assumptions that you are associated with this because you do know a lot.
Actually, as funny as it is, street is a very old name in Europe. Very old. It has French connections. It has Italian connections, and it even goes France. Great. It's all over. And growing up, my family was the only streets in my city, and it's not a big city, but it's pretty good size. So take that,
Interesting.
slip that in your apple and smoke it.
I don't want to. I don't like smoking. From having been wise enough to join the Grocer's Plum Pudding Club, they shall end by becoming prosperous enough to join the Whittington Club.
I'm right. I'm right. I that's my fucking case.
I don't know what's happening, and I'm scared.
It's that damn necklace, man. It's possessed.
Seriously. Oh my God, Street. I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. Oh man, I don't know what's going on over here.
Give me a second. I'm gonna watch this. Wait till I fucking get my nipples on. I'm gonna explain this shit to y'all. Why I just went fucking nuts.
I think we all know why you went nuts.
Why?
Because you are nuts.
No. You're missing something that's huge here. Huge. And me and Street had this conversation last night, but it was kind of passed up a little bit. And no
No,
one made a
shush.
comment on it.
I don't care about sports. I don't care.
No, it has nothing to do with sports. This shit is confirmed, and it is 100% what
Oh
I'm
my
about
God.
to say.
Give me a headache.
And before I even say it, everybody's gonna hate me. They will fucking hate me. But this is legit.
Just say it already.
I'm gonna read it to you. A young
No,
June
don't
Finn.
read it. I can't take this shit.
Just hear me out. A young June Finn standing out in front of Don's shop on Yellowstone Ave. And where is West Yellowstone Ave? Cody, Wyoming. That's Don in the doorway. It was in Cody, Wyoming, was where the chest was.
Please
Confirmed.
stop telling me where the chest was.
I'm telling you, it's 100% Cody. It is legit now.
So fucking tired of Cody.
Goes to A Street, then off Monument Street, and then the dirt road.
I can't.
Well, Tyler, it was no big secret. I've always hated you, so we're right back where we started from.
It's over. And Ben's going this summer. I need another Mountain Dew. Do the do, folks. I knew I was right. Just knew it.
That's just weird. Oh, I should probably see what chat's saying. I'm neglecting chat pretty badly. The game's not over until the last second.
Which game?
I don't know. I'm just reading chat.
Any game. Any game.
Oh. Wait, why is it? Is the
Are they talking
feedback
Fortnite?
really bad when I talk, Street?
No, I'm not getting feedback.
Hooli said so.
Wow.
Well, if Hooli said so, it must be true.
I mean, she's not saying it to be mean. She's saying it because it's like there's feedback.
Wait a minute. Oh, God.
No, stop it.
Will he still be the head coach?
I think I'm just being a bitch because I've got a headache from hell. So what's interesting, Street, is this was buildings dedicated to Athena.
Athena. The
Which
goddess.
was the goddess of wisdom.
Yeah, Athena.
Also known as Minerva.
She was the one
Poets
with
will.
the. She was the one with the owl, right? The all-seeing wise owl.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it was for poets, philosophers, and orators gathered to read and discuss their work. Over the centuries, the term also has applied to numerous academies and why did I say academies? Academies.
I wasn't
Like,
going
I
to.
know how to read.
I wasn't going to say nothing. I'm like, academies. What the fuck is that?
I was literally like trying to get something out my eye while I'm reading, and I'm like, academies.
I was thinking a place where people go not to be a dummy. Academies.
I mean, with that pronunciation, I probably should go there. Academies and learned societies. Sir Walter Scott and Thomas More established the most famous of these in, okay, I'm just going to say it, the Athenaeum of London in 1824. Members included individuals known for their scientific or literary attainments, artists of eminence in all classes of the fine arts, and noblemen and gentlemen distinguished as liberal patrons of science, literature, or the arts. As early as 1921, George Ellery Hale, renowned astronomer, Caltech trustee, and director of the Mount Wilson Observatory, envisioned an Athenaeum in Pasadena modeled after the club in London. Hale had already spurred intellectual life in the region by bringing former MIT president Arthur A. Noyes and physicist Robert A. Millikan to Caltech. Together, this trio positioned the California Institute of Technology as a world-class center for teaching and research in engineering and science. During the 1920s, cultural life also blossomed around two other centers of scholarship in Southern California, the Mount Wilson Observatory and the Huntington Library and Art Gallery, which explains why I'm so obsessed about the Huntington Library. That's like one of my favorite places. So think about this street. The entire time throughout history, as they change it and try and protect the world and the secrets of this knowledge, all pertains to reading the stars.
Yeah, it all goes back to the stars. That's where the knowledge is at, the stars. Keep your
That's
head
what I'm
in the
saying.
stars.
Like,
Yep. Always keep looking up at the stars.
well, I'm making trouble because I just said where it is, but this is the secret school. It has gone from beyond the Library of Alexandria and all these many other places through time and history and lore, mythology, everywhere. And now it's stemmed in London, but then it's also in California. Interesting things. So the three institutions were legally independent, but a friendly association and spirit of cooperation flourished among their permanent staff. So Caltech, very fascinating. Huntington Museum, favorite place I always go to. The first formal dinner was held on January 15th, 1931, with Albert Einstein as one of the important guests. Three Nobel Prize winners, Albert Einstein, Robert A. Millikan, and A. Michelson, attended that dinner. Portraits of Hale, Noyes, Millikan, and the Balch and Caltech's past president hang in various rooms throughout the Athenaeum. So, yeah. So for people who are confused, when you look at the portrait of George Washington, it's actually titled the Athenaeum. And that is how I figured out the school, because there's a really long explanation to it, but there's a reason why Forrest was telling you to touch the George Washington painting, because it takes you right to here.
Yeah. Lucky mentions there's a replica of the Temple of Athena in Nashville. Yep. I know there's a replica of the Parthenon in Knoxville, Tennessee, too.
See, they hide it in the architecture. It's like, all I have to say, Barb, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
No, I'm stoked for 2024.
She's now going to go live. Candy stole my solution, and she's talking about London, and she's talking about California, and how dare her. She can't change her mind. You know what I was thinking today, Sweetie? Because I saw she was going live and I was like curious. And I'm glad she's doing her own discussions and shit. Like, I think people should definitely do that, but you should just leave people alone too. But I'm like, for someone who continuously gives a shit for changing our minds on figuring out what is being said, she should hold that to her own standards. She's not allowed to ever change her mind again. Everything she says is concrete. It's fact. It's never going to be changed. And if it does, she is a fraud.
Well, for me, or basically, for anyone, she has locked in her blaze as a rock, a fake. She damaged one. She figured it out. It's in New Mexico. If you're accusing people of stealing or robbing your solve because of your book discussions leads you to a rock in New Mexico. That's not what we're talking. That's not what I've been talking about. Have you, Candy? A rock in New Mexico? Is that your final destination when we're all this conversation we've been having for months, if not years?
No.
Well, I'm gonna speak on behalf of that because as a person who knows Barb Solve to full length, everyone assumes they know Barb Solve in the sense of someone stole Barb Solve. You know, I can tell you from nobody has stolen Barb Solve. If anything, I can admit that publicly, knowing what she knows and what she thinks is the solve. And when I heard her solve, I was kind of like, really? I mean, I guess so, but it's not what I know it to be. And I'll leave it at that because that's enough said.
Well, the simple premise of accusing someone of stealing or robbing or borrowing, however, your book discussions that somehow you led them there. I'm not in New Mexico, and I'm certainly not dealing with a rock. Nope.
What if it's a rock that fell on your head from space?
A meteorite.
Exactly.
That would be. If that's her solve, that would explain a lot to me.
I don't think it is, but I was just being smart ass. I thought it was funny.
Me too. I was trying to add to the humor.
I mean, wasn't Bill the one that like almost got taken out by like a chunk of a meteor because it like hit his windshield?
Yeah, while he was driving.
Success is an ominous and guru that's trying to take your ass out as you drive on the freeway.
I mean, my first perspective of that, my gut feeling, the first thing came to mind is like, shit, the heavens are centered. God has personally seen you and he's throwing rocks at you. I wanted to put a PSA video out saying, Bill, if you go outside, wear a helmet, man. They're after you, dude. They got you in their sights.
I was like, that's so cool because I'm thinking it went right through his windshield so he would get to keep it. But he was like, no, it ricocheted off his windshield and he has no idea where it went. I'm like, that's fucked up. Like,
I've never even met someone that found a meteorite, let alone got hit driving a car in one. I mean, I've never met anyone ever.
Oh man, that's funny.
I can tell you this long hike when I go to the spot in Cody is going to be very melancholy.
Wait, Minerva is the one that kills children? Minerva doesn't kill children. Street, does Minerva kill children?
I don't know. I saw John wrote that in there. I don't know. I'm not that familiar with the stories.
I will say this, because I know Ben's going to my spot this summer. He better be prepared to cry a lot of tears, because I know I'm going to when I get there. Be prepared for anything and anything.
I know Barb's watching this, so I just got to put this out. My rock on, Tim Zozo said, I just supply music I service society by rocking. I put rock on, and when I looked up, John Teeter had a message beforehand that said Barb might commit suicide at the end of this. So I had to really quickly put Zozo, rock on. Just wanted to put that out there, not a death threat.
Wait, are you trying to insinuate Zozo's Barbara?
No. Zozo made a comment, said, I service society by rocking, pointing to him. You know how he does cue up songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I seen it, and I was responding to Zozo comment saying, rock on, keep rocking. And then I looked up once it posted on chat, and right above it, John put in, Barb might commit suicide at the end of this. And it hit me, oh shit, rock on. Yeah, no, that's not and I'm talking about rocks hitting people, meteorites. No. Talk talking to Zozo.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with all that.
John says Minerva is the night hunter, the owl. Yeah, wisdom. No, I thought that's where we got the folklore of wise old owl is because of the stories of Minerva. I don't ever remember hearing Athena Minerva who have being a child killer, man.
Me neither. Oh. Oh, give me a break. She's such a fucking basic bitch.
Who?
Nothing.
Barb?
No. Ugh. It's like every girl he dates looks like the same fucking person.
DJ?
No.
Who?
Doesn't matter.
What you're saying, I'm public stream, so it doesn't matter. You're talking about it. Anyhow, it's gonna be the chest gonna be watch. It's gonna come up to Cody. Just give it to this time, or it's gonna be over. I guarantee you, because I think that's what Jack was waiting for.
Oh my god, so talking about Jack.
It's good. I'm telling you, that's what Jack was waiting for. He even told someone to go be the hero because he was tired of fucking just having them discuss about it, and he wanted someone to finally come forward and finally confirm the shit. And when it happens, I'm gonna tell you, I told you so.
Three.
Anyways, I'm gonna probably get a shower. I'm gonna probably head out. Y'all have fun.
Okay. Have a nice
Later,
shower.
Okay, peace out.
I don't know what happened. Oh, now I see what you're saying.
In chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Well, I know she watches it, so yeah, it's touchy ground, man. Yeah.
I mean, she's pretty damn convinced you're the fake Kyle Kim doofus.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's no different than you thought you was going to show us something with the closet and all. It's no different.
Shut up.
It isn't.
My damn closet. My damn closet. I still have more room in there too. I just not really using it. Now I'm like, I think my vacuum's charged by now. Maybe. I wonder why Trusted isn't on here and Troy.
Trusted was on. He was in chat earlier.
Yeah, that's true. What about Troy? He probably didn't get a notification.
No.
He's like, Candy was on earlier, I didn't get a notification. I always see him say that. It's funny.
I've experienced the same thing. We were talking one day over the phone, and he's like, "Yeah, I never." I'm like, "Yeah, it happens to a lot of the ones I'm subscribed. Even when I click the all notification button, it don't work." He's the one who told me he fixed his problem by unsubscribing and waiting a little bit, and then resubscribing and hitting the all. And he says sometimes it'll work for a while, and other times it stops working.
That's so weird.
Well, it's happened to me.
Yeah. Lucky's saying he's probably napping.
That's
Wait, what the?
that's that soup dinner was filling and tiring, man. I gotta take a nap. I'm tired.
This is true. Oh my god, why is everything being so complicated? This blue light, I don't trust. Don't turn on like that. Okay. Perkins. Oh man, I don't want to say that out loud. Why am I reading chat if they're saying that out loud? No, no, no. Can you blame them? What, napping? Yeah, I like naps. Hey, look, it's 5:30. I'm doing okay. I'm shocked I'm not napping yet. Maybe it's the two like big ass cups of coffee that might be doing it. Let me see. I do need to finish vacuuming my bed so I could put it back together so I could climb back into it and melt. But I still have stuff that I need to declutter. Well, that's sad. Street.
What's that?
What you put in chat? That's sad.
Yeah, that's my belief. That's why I say there is no ceiling. It'll go as high as it has to go to accomplish the goals desired, and it's just not an obtainable goal. It's not. Not
You know,
by
it
the
is obtainable.
well. Let me quit real quick. Not by the means. Not by this a treasure hunt. That's not how you accomplish those goals.
Yeah, it's true. I saw Troy's Actors Guild. It was pretty funny.
That
I feel offended
was
though,
hilarious.
because like I'm not included.
You're the research secretary, man.
I'm the
You
research
hold the
secretary.
most. You're the most important key of the whole thing, and it's protection. For your own protection, you can't be a member of the guild. Nope, can't get tired of it.
No more. I think. Oh, that's weird. I mean, she definitely had a lot of options. Although I would be a little questionable about, you know, dating people in the chase community, especially because like one day you might kill each other just because you don't agree on where warm water salt. Just saying.
Well, if someone can be, well, okay, not to a man's perspective, they're wolves. You know, if they see a woman is lacking in self-respect because of how they were treated previous, and they target that and they notice it and they start talking nice and doing nice things, they're coercing the female to date you or whatever. They're coercing, and it's just a mind game from the get-go. And from the woman's perspective, they're vulnerable. They're looking just to be loved, just to be accepted. They're lacking. They have a hole in their life for whatever reason. We all have holes that we're trying to fill. Yeah, I better stop.
Better stop. Oh.
The free therapy's over, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be a bit. I'm going to start charging $50. You can talk to me for an hour.
$50.
$50.
It was funny. Someone went live today on TikTok and I didn't even know who they were. I just was like, they're live and they were like talking about men's perspectives and stuff and like trying to give relationship advice. I come in all the loaded questions and they're just like, I don't know how to respond or answer that, Indy. Like, like, it was so funny. I was like, well, aren't you supposed to be giving out therapy? Like, come on, fix me.
How dare you call yourself a therapy show? You can't even fix me?
That shit was funny. No, he was a really nice person though. So I was like, I like you. I'm gonna follow you. Which I'm still trying to understand and figure out TikTok because I
Well,
like.
it goes to the how deep is a hole? We all carry holes in us that we're trying to fill, emotional holes, constantly. You get done filling one or working. Some of them people never do fill them up, man. They never. It's just too much. They feel it's too surmountable. They just can't do it.
Want to know something fucking crazy that I discovered thanks to TikTok? There is this man who, actually, you know what? Maybe I won't say it because it is pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
But it goes back to like, you know, that weird snake serpent bloodline or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they claim that he got rid of his kids because he found out his wife is of that bloodline and he was afraid his kids were going to turn out evil and shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's because he claims that the Illuminati got a hold of it and contacted him and told him he had to do it.
Well, it goes along with what we've been talking about for forever. It's the mind thing. They do not know the truth. They're so confused. They know there's a secret, but they don't know what it is, and they freak out in their own mind and create like that scenario right there, all because they don't know the truth. Wouldn't it just, how many lives could we save mentally, physically, if the entire planet knew the truth? Would there be a loss from the get-go? Yep. Unfortunately, it's the 2 billion Christians going to freak the hell out, and the Islam and Jew, all the religions is going to lose it. There's going to be like a lot of weird things, but in the long haul, if it benefits the whole, yeah. Truth.
Truth. Mic drop. Truth.
Do you think he would have done that if he knew the truth?
Uh-oh.
No, he wouldn't have. Unless
Do
he
not
was
tell me my
like
dumbass.
crazy.
Did I cut my hair? Did I cut my hair? What the fuck?
Then again, there's that group of killers that when they get caught, they say they're crazy and they'll come up with all types of shit like this to get off, get sent to a insane asylum and out in 5 or 10 years.
That is scary.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to say anything because I don't want to summon them because they seem to like gravitate towards my freaking lives.
It explains why the judicial system, it's virtually, they put up so many barriers to the insanity plea because so many people were pleading insanity. They do the craziest freaking things, kill and maim and murder and blah, and then, oh, I'm insane. Dogs talk to me. All right, we'll see you in 10 years. Feed you full. We'll put you in this, might as well say posh with a bunch of other crazies. Feed you a bunch of drugs. You'll be out in 10. Give you some little therapy.
Out in 10.
You know.
No fucking thank you. That's just like such a broken system. And you know that Brian Koberger trial isn't even gonna like see the light of day until June.
Such a big profile. Yeah, yeah. Did he get? I haven't been up to date. Did he get? Did he make bond?
No.
No. Cool. At least that's good. They got that right.
Yeah. It's just crazy though, because it's like, he did it. Yet they're arguing that, oh, okay, it gets better. So one of the victims' mother, right? She was like gone through some shit. She like did drugs and all that other crap. Her lawyer is now defending her daughter's killer.
why do the victims have lawyers?
Because it's a trial.
But the states, the state prosecutes. Defendants don't have to hire lawyers.
No, I'm not talking about the mom itself. Like the mom doesn't need the lawyer. I'm saying like she got in trouble before in the past. So her lawyer that like helped her with certain things is defending Brian Koberger, the man
Oh,
who allegedly killed her daughter.
actually defending them in a court of law.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Isn't that a bit of what they call that?
Uh-huh.
What do they call that when it's you
It's
having a
fuck, I forgot what it's called. It's something of interest, conflict of interest.
conflict of interest?
Yeah. And that's what everyone's thinking. They're thinking that they're intentionally doing that so that they could say it's a conflict of interest and it'll instantly get it overturned.
Okay, here's the next question. Was it a public defender assigned to him by the state, or was it his own hire?
His own hire.
Okay, yeah. As a prosecutor, yeah, they're going to argue that. They're going to get rid of that lawyer.
Yeah, they've already been trying to. They're like that it's 100% a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because it's like her daughter died. He killed her, allegedly. And she has to sit there and watch her lawyer fucking defend him? Like, I'm sorry. I know y'all need jobs and shit, but how can you look yourself in the mirror knowing that you were attempting to defend a piece of shit human being like him?
Well, then on the other side, it's a gamble. As a prosecution side, well, was it a good rapport between the mother and the lawyer when he represented her? If it was like, oh yeah, they're friends, he's still on, she still uses them. I'm like, yeah, go ahead. I don't think he's going to have what's his name's best interest at heart. Yeah, go ahead, let him defend him. Go right ahead.
I don't know. Like, I was thinking, yeah, hopefully maybe it's like a Trojan horse, but it seems more like orchestrated
Yeah,
to be in default.
yeah. It seems like the prosecution sees something in it that, yeah.
I mean, he's already like geared up to be able to claim to be deemed insane based on his post from like 2012.
Well, here's another sad fact in our judicial system. Cases like this, everyone is under a microscope. The judge, the prosecution, it's a high profile, they call it. Yeah. The prosecution don't want to gamble on this, man. That must mean they're kind of hesitant and they know they have an uphill battle. So this type of behavior, yeah, that tells me down deep the prosecution has an uphill battle to win this, and they're not going to let anything jeopardize it because of the high profile.
Well, they did put a gag order on everything, claiming that if it were to get out, it would like compromise the whole entire case.
Yeah.
But some of it did get leaked. So it just seems like everything left and right, it just keeps happening. I'm just like, what the fuck? It's like sometimes it just seems too fake. Like there's certain things that just seem way too fake. Like, okay, Gabby Petito?
Yeah.
That seemed fake. Like, even though it's real and it happened, it seemed like it was orchestrated. That's a proper word to use it.
Stage.
Like the whole time, everyone was so fixated on everything that happened, and no one was focusing on like other situations that were happening.
I watched that police cam or whatever, and that was heartbreaking, knowing what I've imagined would happen to her not long after that. That was gut wrenching to watch that, man. But I was compelled to watch it, even knowing, yeah, it was sad, very sad. Like you said, staged, man. It seemed orchestrated.
Yeah, it's like so crazy too, because like Don't get me wrong, I'm a dumbass and I was with a toxic piece of shit human being for 16 years, but if he ever fucking laid his hands on me like that, I would never give him another chance. Like, no fucking way. And the way that it seemed like their whole relationship was, like, it seemed like he did it a lot and she still stayed with him until the point he killed her.
Well, it was what I saw was a young lady trying to find her way in life. YouTube. She was trying to start this van life travel thing. Um, and I seen like a little leech. He was a leech, man. He was a leech. Um, and it became, I think her type personality, I watched her shows, her type of personality, I think she had a future, man. She was nervous at first, but you could tell she was confident enough and she was dedicated. She was going to make a mark or at least hang around and try to, as far as like YouTube to make it money making type a way to go. And think about it. She's young. She has her whole life in front of her. What better way to travel around and do shit and get paid to do it, man? And then that video, that police, I saw a fucking leech, man, an evil fucking blood sucking leech. And he'd been
Yeah.
at it for a while. You could tell by his mannerism. This wasn't his first dance with explaining his atrocious behaviors to people. He's been at it for quite some since a young child. He's been doing these fucked up shit and got caught, and he knew how to handle himself to look normal. It was sad, very sad.
It sounds sad.
It was. That was.
Well, didn't he claim that they were like in the Grand Canyon checking stuff out and then she tripped and like hurt herself or something? And then he says that she was like so much in pain that she asked him to put her out of her misery.
I don't remember. I remember the videos when they were there. I do remember that. She seemed pretty happy and into her adventure. That something about an arch. They were, I think it was an arch or something. They were around.
Yeah, Arches National Park.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so like I think it was the journal or something that they found after the fact they found his body or whatever. It like stated something like that, but then they were saying that straight up what happened was he like they got an argument and he killed her. Like, you know, it was really messed up. But he's claiming, oh no, she fell and had an accident and he couldn't like help her. So she was like, put me out of my misery. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm not morbid in the fact of obsessed with death, even though I'm old and I'm going to die soon, but I'm not obsessed with it. I accept it, but I watch these shows to look at like the documentaries of they know that this person is a killer and they have like video and police cams. And I like watching it to look at their face. The first time the police make contact, look in their face, and you can tell, man, after knowing the story, it's like guilt is written all over them. Their body is exhibiting fucking guilt.
Yeah.
Just like that one kid, whoever that little punk was with the Gabby, you could tell in that whatever state they were in that police video when he
His name
was
was Brian too.
yeah, you could tell he was fucking guilty. He
Well,
had
he
ill
read
intent.
Chuck Palahniuk. Chuck
Who?
Palahniuk, the book Rant. That was a pretty fucked up book. I read it before. It's a fucked up book. And then there's also Lullaby too. Like Chuck Palahniuk. Oh man, you gotta have a certain point of view with the world to like read shit like that. I ended up reading it when I was really young and I really didn't know what I had. But like, okay, to explain it the best to you in the most simplistic of terms, Street, not only is he a child, but he is also the father of himself. So like he exists and he goes back in time, hooks up with the mother and is his own father.
Wow.
Like Chuck Palahniuk is the melt your brain type of fucked up.
I just watched a movie on Hulu similar. It was about a female, and a bartender, and he's a time traveler, similar to what you're talking about. Actually, the female went back. She was born with both sexes, right? And long story short, she's sitting at the bar as an older person, and he takes her on a time travel, and actually she impregnates herself because she ends up unwillingly the medical field back in like the 60s. She had a baby, and they turned her, found out what was going on, and took her female organs out and everything, and made her a man,
The fuck?
unbeknownst to her. Yeah, and same story. She goes back and impregnates herself with her own child, man.
That's just some fucked up dark shit.
It is, isn't it?
Well, I remember one of the interesting things about Rant was they would like dress up the cars on the roads and the freeways to like, you know, just married or like different themes. And if you saw a car like that, you're supposed to like bash and crash it and do all this fucked up shit to it while you're driving. Like,
Damn.
it was like monster car on crack.
Damn.
And you're just like on the road just driving and shit. It's been so long since I read it. I can't even remember half of it. But I know Lullaby. Lullaby was literally about murdering your girlfriend shit. And he was reading that when they were out in Utah.
Hmm.
So it's just like, yeah, can't say I would want to date someone who's reading Lullaby.
Hmm.
Like, that's some fucked up shit.
Red flag.
Yeah, definitely. But then again, it's like everything in society right now is a red flag because there's like so many stories I keep fucking hearing about, like horror stories of these women and the dating. I was talking about it yesterday and it kind of pissed people off, but I was like, well, this is fucking fact. Like, men nowadays in this day and age are like absolute psychopaths and they get away with everything. And they like can lock women up in cages for weeks on end in their house and abuse them and beat them. This is like a man you just met and matched with, and they fucking do that. It's just, yeah, I can't believe that. And then the society itself, like, no, thank you. So people wonder why we're all just gonna die alone, surrounded by cats in our fucking sweaters. That's why.
Well, I have a lot of daughters. Don't meet a man looking for what you want. Don't, because you'll try to mold them into something that you're wanting. Meet a man for who they are, and that's the body language, the gestures. For example, this is a cue number one. Make sure if you're interested in someone, a man. Well, I'm talking to my daughters, a man. Take them around a dog, man, a dog they don't know, and see how the dog reacts. That's your first like warning sign. If a dog goes down, is real hesitant, and it's kind of skittish and won't go close to them, neither should you.
That's funny. Accurate though. It's very accurate.
Yes.
That makes me sad now. I haven't seen my dog since September.
Sorry.
I'm like, I was thinking, today going over there to get my travel stuff and like seeing my Tantan, but I was like, I can't do it. I would probably break the fuck down.
If it gets too overbearing for you, get your own dog and bestow the love upon that dog that you would for the one you're missing.
I can't. I live here and there's no animals. So it's just like,
move then.
I can't until October.
Well, if it gets to a point of being unbearable, like it affects your daily activities and your thoughts. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it doesn't get unbearable like that. Not yet, but it sucks sometimes. It's just like when I see cute little puppies on, sorry, I'm trying to bring my blanket up. When I see cute puppies on TikTok and stuff, I'm like, that makes me sad because I miss my dog. My bed is so high up that like when I try and reach my blankets on the floor, it's like I'm on the verge of falling over, and if I do, it's probably gonna hurt.
Speaking of animals, I click, you know how when the algorithms hit you and you click on certain things on TikTok and all that, or the shorts, YouTube shorts. I've
Yeah.
I've been on this for like the last 4 or 5 days. Little kids with horses and animals. Oh man, heartwarming, heartwarming. I don't care what type of. There's this one. This little girl has to be probably a year and a half old, and she's running up a stable, and it's probably like 50 50 horse stables, like 25 on each side. It's a big horse stable. And there's all these horses' heads are leaning over, and this little cute little 1.5-year old is running up to two of them all, and they put their head down. She kisses them on the nose and waddles off to the next one. Man, it's cute as hell. Cute, warm your heart, man.
Aw, that sounds so cute.
Yeah.
I think it's funnier when little kids run from animals because they're like, what the fuck is that?
Well, these horses are freaking huge. This is like a what? A 2 foot tall little human, and these horses are like humongous, and they're just gentle as hell. They just go down, man. You can see her hair. Her hair is so light and fluffy, fine. You can see their breath just blowing it like the wind, man. And she's just happy as hell, grabbing their nostrils and shit, and like kissing them on the nose and running to the next one. She does it to about, I don't know, I'd say it's a minute long video. She does it to at least 5 or 6 horses. It's cute as hell, man.
Aw.
Do they
You know,
allow, do they allow horses where you live?
no. Nope. It's just weird. But yeah, I just gotta save up and then either relocate to Texas or Arizona or, torture myself and pay a shit ton of money for a fraction of what I deserve.
Well, if you do relocate, get you a dog to go with you and share your adventures, man. And you won't be so lonely while you find your, new new acquaintances and all that and atmospheres. Get you a dog.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just sad because mine is at that house with that asshole. I'm just like, yep, I did it. Well, I mainly like let her stay with him because I know she loves him. Like she loves him so much. And it never like sat right with me that he treated me so shitty, but he treated the dogs and the cat like the best. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't get it. Why do you get to treat like the animals like royalty, but you can't be freaking, amazing to me? Like, I don't know. It's stupid.
Well, good analogy here. Mojo Jojo, daughter of mine.
You apologize to her yet?
Yes, I did. I got the green light. She's cool with it. I'm allowed to continue talking about it, making fun of it.
That's
If
funny.
she said if it helps others, go ahead, make fun of me, Father. I get it. But
Father.
if you played, those videos of starving children in Africa, the
Yeah.
hanging out, she wouldn't bat an eye, would just sit there and like, watch it and wait for the show to come back on. If you played ACPCA song of Wings of an Angel and
Oh
showed
yeah. For
dog,
the animals.
she would fucking lose it. Change it, Dad, change it. She'd cover her ears. I'm like, no, leave the room.
I would do the same
I
thing actually. I would change it. Like I could not watch that.
But you could watch the dying humans.
No, I wasn't really a fan of that either. I was always like, that makes me sad. But I would get, more physically upset over the animals.
Well, I tried. She's young. She's young at this stage. I'd say like she was in elementary school, 4th, 5th grade when all this was going about. And I said, I tried to explain to her, I said, in my opinion, the chemistry going on here and your empathy is because you don't feel like a human is so vulnerable as that poor lost dog in a cage. That's why
Yeah.
you're so. I said she was like, no, my her sisters, my other daughters would make fun of her, like, oh, it's okay for a human to die, but you got more empathy for a dog. And I tried to explain to her, no, it's just because you associate that poor little dog to be more. Dogs need humans to survive in a kid's eye. That. feed them and all that. Yeah,
Yeah, I would agree with that.
yeah. But it's an interesting. It was a very valuable opportunity for me as a parent to say, "Whoa, this is what's really happening, man. Don't let your sisters tell you what. This is why you're so more empathetic for that dog than that dying human."
Do you want to hear something? Okay, so I don't know if it's fact or not, but you know how cats, they'll be like, like that?
Yeah,
So allegedly, that's how cats always sound, especially to other cats and stuff, and when humans aren't around. But when humans are around, they meow because allegedly they're trying to mimic the sound of a baby. Like,
to fool you.
baby cry.
Yeah,
Yeah. So I'm like, I don't know if that's verified fact, but I kind of can't unsee that shit now. And so it's like, are cats trying to catfish us?
it sounds like it. It's like, oh, don't hurt me. I'm just a helpless human. Meow.
Exactly. It's like I'm helpless. I need guidance. Give me treats, human. And it also explains why, if you don't feed them enough, you'll wake up in the middle of the night of them literally looming over you, debating on if they should kill you or not. Because they do. They're like, I can't even explain how many times I woke up and Osmo's just like looming over me. And I'm like, I don't even feed you. The other one feeds you. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? And then, like, one time I was like, I got up because I heard something and I just happened to glance over at the top part of the stairs and my light reflected off of her eyes and she had like a little toy mouse in her mouth and I like caught her mid fucking stare and it's just like all you see is this big old glowing eyes and a fucking rat thing in her mouth and I'm like, yeah.
You're next, human.
Pretty much.
Wow.
That makes me sad too.
Back throughout history, cats had there was that the folklore or whatever you want to call it, where babies had like cow's milk in a bottle in the crib, and the cat would go in there to like, the baby would fall asleep, and it'd be trying to lick the drool off the baby, and it would suck their like soul or life out of them. Um, well, yeah, cuddle up on them and kill them and stuff. I don't personally think it's like the cat's trying to do that. I don't know.
I've never heard of that, but that's a little disturbing.
Yeah, cats. It's pretty modern. I mean, I grew up hearing those stories, so it's not like hundreds of years ago, but the stories originated hundreds of years ago. Yeah, they always said don't let a baby around or a cat around a sleeping baby in like a crib because they can
What the
suffocate.
hell?
Yep, the dreaded suffocating serial killer cat who
Oh
targets.
my god. Serial killer cat. That's just messed up. I'm
Well,
like,
I was trying to make a connection to this meowing to be a baby. I'm like, aha, there's a connection there.
so they're just trying to catfish so they can get to the baby and then suffocate them?
They have a master plan to eradicate us from this planet.
Yeah, cats have to be aliens.
Mojo Jojo.
But that's a monkey though.
You think it's a monkey. I think it's just one of those naked cats, man.
One of those hairless cats.
Yeah.
Aren't those not Siamese, what are they called?
Egyptian something? They're from
Yeah,
Egypt?
maybe. That's just fucking funny though. Mojo Jojo.
The first time I saw those cats, I'm like, and they were like, ain't this so cute? I'm like, fuck no, that's like what's that? Chupacabra, man. Hell no, that ain't cute. Look at that nasty
Goat
fucking
sucker.
skinny thing, man. That ain't cute.
Maybe the chupacabra is called the goat sucker because it targets the goats because it knows the goats are assholes.
And the master ruler of them all is the damn naked cats, man. The furless cats.
Well, remember what was it like Lady and the Tramp, right? Lady and the Tramp, the ultimate bad guys are the Siamese cats.
Yep. The twins.
We are Siamese, if you
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
We are Siamese, if you don't please.
And their heads, they're like going back and forth side to side. Yeah, it's hypnotizing, man.
Dude, I barely remember that movie, but what I do remember is that scene right there.
If I'm not mistaken, they were side by side and their heads were like, I don't know what they call it, the wave. It looks like a wave
Yeah.
back and forth while they're singing it. Yeah, little beanie hats on, little whatever they call those little caps they wear.
But you know what else? Remember a lady? She was trying to stop them from going into the crib.
Aha.
They were
See?
trying to suffocate the baby.
See? Devilish little bastard.
I'm not gonna lie, because of that movie, I was always like super hesitant and like sketched out with like Siamese cats.
I'm going to start selling merchandise, damn it. I'm going to put a shirt saying, "Have you kicked a cat today?"
No, don't kick a cat. I love cats. Just don't put them around babies. That's all. I'm just thinking like goats eating like what other fucking creatures on this planet got problems? Cats trying to
I
suffocate babies, goats eating their own kind, like
I think most
chupacabra is technically the fucking Dexter of the animal world. Am I wrong?
that's why we have such a hard time trying to capture them, man. Live.
Oh, the chupacabra?
Yeah. They're
You know, I
Dex-
never watched the final season of Dexter. Like, did you ever watch Dexter?
I never watched it, but I remember when it was coming out and they were building it up in the storyline. I got the picture of it. Yeah, I never watched it. No.
I mean, it was really good, especially because my mom was like, let's watch this. And I'm like, looking at her, like, you want me to watch this shit with you? But I watched it, and like, my favorite season was the first season. It was called like the Ice Truck Killer or something. And then it got so interesting. And then the storyline, you're just like, what the fuck's happening? And then what's weird is like, so the guy, Michael C. Hall, he played Dexter, right? He ended up marrying the actress in the series that played his sister. And
Wow.
then he goes to fuck up and cheat on her, right? So what do they decide to do? Kill her off.
Who was more important to the series? He was.
Obviously, but it was just like, what the hell? And so they didn't like really do it, I guess, until like the end where it was supposed to be over. But then they were like, oh, 10 years later, we need to bring it back because like the fandom has spoken. So they bring it back and they have her back too, but it's like her just haunting him because his guilt or something. Because she's the one that found out eventually that he was, the killer or whatever.
Yeah.
So he ends up killing her, I think, to save his identity. And I don't know how they ended it because they just recently did it. I think it was like last year. And I'm like, I didn't watch the first ending, and now there's a second ending to the first ending because they say they fucked up on the first ending. Like, what? But it used to be good. I think I stopped watching it after Julia Child. Um, she was like playing his love interest, and then I think he like put her in a barrel full of like fucking acid or some shit.
Julia Childs?
Or not Julia Childs, Julia. Oh my god, what's her name? She was like, fuck, what was her name? Julia. Wasn't Julia Child? Who the fuck was it? She was in like The Prince and Me or something.
When you said I was like,
Not
holy.
the cook. Not the cook.
I was thinking, wow, Dexter was into these old women. Oh, he's got to be like at least 90, and he likes cooking. That's interesting.
I can't remember her name right now. She was like a 90s actress. It was like Julia something.
Julia Louise Dreyfus?
No. My gosh, she was in a lot of like the old 90s rom-coms. Oh my god, now I gotta Google it because it's gonna drive me crazy. Julia.
Julia Roberts?
No.
I don't
I
know.
think it was The Prince and Me. Okay. see, the prince and me. It's Julia Stiles.
Doesn't sound familiar.
She was in, okay, let me find a movie that you'd recognize because you like guarantee you've seen something she's been in. Julia Stiles movies. So she was in, that's been so long. 10 Things I Hate About You.
Nope.
You've never seen 10 Things I Hate About You?
Nope.
Oh my God, go watch it. You'd really like it. It's got Heath Ledger in it. Do you know who Heath Ledger is?
OD'd on drugs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what about Save the Last Dance?
Nope.
Jesus. The Bourne Identity?
Is that with what's his
Matt
he's a-
Damon?
yeah.
Yeah, it's the girl that like dyes her hair and stuff and his love interest in the Bourne Identity series.
When he's over in like Europe or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm familiar with her then.
Yeah, she was in that one. She was in Down to You, which was kind of fucked up, but I remember that one. She was in Silver Linings Playbook. She was
Yeah, Silver
in
Lining. Who what part did she play in Silver Lining?
let me see. I haven't watched this in forever, but I love Silver
Was it
Linings
the
Playbook.
girl's sister? The girl's what's her name? Jennifer.
Veronica?
Was it Jennifer Lawrence's sister in the movie?
I think so. She plays Veronica.
Veronica.
I forgot who Veronica was in the movie, but she
I
plays
can't
Veronica.
remember. Nice. Yeah, I have seen her.
Yeah, she played the love interest for Dexter in like one of the final seasons. And I remember because my ex-best friend Jessica, she was a toxic little twisted person. She loved murder and she loved Dexter. And so when I go to my old Wattpad and I look at like what I was trying to write when I was that age, I always talk about her. And there's an entire chapter where I'm like, Dexter, you're not allowed. Like I was like Jessica, which I called her Frenchie. That was her nickname. I was like, Frenchie, you are not allowed to kidnap Dexter and hold him hogtied under your bed because you got infatuation with fucking people who kill people. Like I literally wrote about that because she was absolutely obsessed with like, what's the right word for it? Fucking where you kill someone but you're doing it for a good cause or something.
Philanthropist?
No, I can't remember the name right now. It's like
A mercy killer? No.
No,
Um,
I can't think of the word right now, and I don't know why. It's like my God, what is the word? It's gonna drive me bonkers now. It's like vigilante.
vigilante, yes.
Thank you, Greens. Slowly
Yeah.
kicking in. Oh man. Yeah, no, like she was obsessed with that shit. But I remember Julia Stiles, like she was so obsessed with Julia Stiles being like the love interest. And I can't remember if Julia Stiles was the killer. I think she may have been. She may have been the killer. And she eventually, yeah, no, she was. She was the killer. So he was trying to figure out who's killing all these people and like getting rid of their bodies and putting them in like lye and shit in barrels. And then I think he eventually found out it was her and then he had to kill her. And so he ended up killing her the same way she killed other people. I think. Let me Google that shit real fast. It's been so long since I even watched it.
And you can find her on eHarmony.
I think he had a kid with her too. That's why his son Harrison. I think Style Dexter. I forgot what character she played. She played how Dexter totally changed Julia Stiles' mind. Okay, what happens? So during the season 5 finale of Dexter, And yes, there are spoils ahead. Julia Stiles, avenging Angel Lumen, walked away from her partner in crime, leaving the show and her favorite serial killer's heart in tatters. I can't remember if she was the killer. Yeah, she played Lumen. Yeah, so Lumen Ann Pierce is a fictional character portrayed by Julia Stiles in the Showtime television series Dexter. Lumen is introduced in the third episode as a survivor of rapist serial killer Boyd Fowler. She remains for the rest of the season and leaves following the season 5 finale. So it says she's been beaten and barred by a group of men, witnesses Dexter kill Fowler, becomes a key player in Dexter's life. Dexter rescues her, but initially thinks he has no choice but to kill her in order to eliminate a witness. He eventually decides to spare her life. However, to earn Lumen's trust, Dexter shows her the fate of Fowler's dead victims, tells her he saved her from the same fate, and confides his wife Rita was murdered by someone like Fowler. Oh yeah, I think Rita was the mother of his son. Lumen asks Dexter to help her seek revenge against her abusers, but I think there's a twist because I think she's bad. Yeah, okay, so she goes out on her own and shoots one of her attackers, but panics, not knowing what to do with his body. She calls Dexter, who reluctantly helps her cover up the murder. And that night she tells him that killing the man brought her a sense of peace that she knows will not last. She believes she will have to kill all of her attackers to get over her abuse for good. Dexter realizes that she harbors a dark passenger, much like his, and agrees to help, in part to find his own closure. Following Rita's murder, the two then systematically hunt down and kills Lumen's abusers, and in the process become lovers. Oh, okay. So she kills as a vigilante like him, and that's why he falls in love with her. But then at the end, she realizes she's over it and doesn't need to kill people anymore.
It's funny how we progressed as Hollywood progressed from CSI solving murders to hell. Let's just put the story about a serial killer up there. Shit. They seem to like this dark shit.
They do. I mean, it was a really good storyline. I'm not gonna lie, it was good. For anyone that hasn't watched Dexter's finale, you can't tell me I ruined it because it's been forever. The gatekeeper has spoken. What? Only small scorpions are a problem. What? Where the fuck are small scorpions coming from?
They were talking about soul snatching. And I said, basically joking, good luck. If a soul snatcher comes towards me, don't be surprised if I steal your soul first.
Well, when I was getting ready this morning, it was funny because I was saying like I have my black lipstick, but I was like, I'm not really in the mood to wear it. And then Rob was like, you should totally do it. I'm like, fuck it, fine. And so I did it. I'm like, I look like I'm gonna snatch your soul.
I look so good I can snatch your soul.
Right?
How do you feel today? Oh, I feel like snatching a soul. I feel so damn good, man.
See, last year's villain era was so fucking like elementary. Now we progress to snow snatching, bitches. I'm gonna put that on my dating profile, but like, how to best describe you? Snow snatching, motherfucker. I swear I'll do it.
Snatcher.
What?
Did you say snow? Like snow snatcher?
I said soul snatcher. I can't talk right now. I try to talk, I can't talk. Academia. Academy. Academia. I can't say words anymore. I quit. Soul snatching. I'm a soul snatching, talent wearing, fucking gothic bitch.
if you put that on your describe yourself, it'd be interesting to see how many hits you get, man. You might be surprised. Be like, shit, I ain't had my soul snatched in a long time. This sounds like an opportunity.
I will do it. Don't test me. I will do it.
Prince Charming awaits you.
What if I say on my dating profile, your ideal man, someone who's able to find me and rescue me so that together we could avenge my fucking my abusers and fall in love by doing God's work as vigilantes in the night.
Horse and armor not needed. Will supply.
Plot twist, you hurt me too. You're next, bitch. Oh man. Oh, current members. Okay, I got an email from Troy right now. Current members of the Scabs. Why must I go? UK Paul, foreign ambassador level big scab. I love how he puts me on as like underneath. I'm like underneath trusted. Don't you fucking understand? I'm the one running this bitch. Like, you are lucky you're even associated with my plotting, okay? Like, I am the head orchestrator. Like, ask Shy Guy, he knows.
You're the biggest scab of us all.
Seriously, I'm undertrusted. First it's Troy, then it's UK Paul, then it's Rob, then it's Kiwi, then it's U Street, and then it's Trusted, and then it's me. And then there's Greg and Steve, and then Nomadic Madman, and then a pirate. I don't know what the fuck that is. Bert and Charlotte, Luli, Glenna, and Robert.
Wow, the list is growing, man. There was only like 7 or 8 when I seen it earlier.
I'm a little sad though. I mean, come on. I'm the one that's on all the time. So that clearly it shows that I'm running shit. I need a raise.
Yeah, I'm not too cool on this pay grade, man. I'm still questioning. When I found out UK Paul makes more than me, man, it kind of hurt me. I'll be honest. I was like, what the fuck? This ain't right, man.
I know. You gotta go speak to a manager. You gotta channel your inner Karen.
Then I saw Kiwi with that plush bathrobe. I'm thinking, you bastards, man. Here, and what the hell, man? I'm getting shortchanged here.
I mean, you gotta go to Coles Street and then it'll be okay. That's where you get the bougie ass plush bathrobes. I've got mine. I have it hanging up all the time in my bathroom. It's got all the zodiacs on the robe.
Cool.
Just in case I forget which zodiac sign I am. I've got access to all of them.
See, then he comes on and taunts me with that fucking bathrobe, man. Damn, Kiwi.
I was wondering if you were going to say something.
How about Fear the Bow Tie?
Bow tie? What would I do with a
Does it say
bow
Fear
tie?
the Bow Tie on your shirt?
No, it's a Chevy shirt.
If it
No
does say
bow
Fear
tie.
the Bow Tie, I'm not crazy.
Nope. Not unless it's just a shadow from my fat neck you're seeing, which could be possible. I mean, I'm not gonna argue.
If you're wearing a bow tie, I'm out of here, man. I've had enough of this chafing.
You didn't hear about the pay raise? Oh,
No.
whoops.
The pay raise has been implemented because WSOF is in Bahamas next week.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm excited to go.
Oh yeah, forget you're going.
Oh yeah. Got poker tonight too. Got practice losing. And see, there's a reason why I practice losing, because it allows me to see how the other players bet, how they play, their technique. So you got to lose a few hands to try to win a few hands. So I
Ben
lose
just
a lot
literally
of
yells
hands.
at you. until you're confused. Then you think you know what he's gonna do, and then he does the complete opposite.
Who's that?
Ben, the one that won WSOF last year, that you're gonna have to go up against this year.
Well, I look forward to it.
I don't
look forward
know
to
if there's
losing.
gonna be like a bougie prize like last year, but it's gonna be interesting.
It should be fun, at the very least. If not, it could be miserable. And if it's miserable, I hope you're on the other end of the table because I like the fun side. I'm not saying you, but you know what I mean?
I still think Street should make an appearance.
So you're going to Street, yeah? That's what I heard. Is that, or are we starting that rumor now? J Street's
Yeah.
going to the World Series of Fun, people. You heard
I'll
it
be
here
there.
first.
I'll be there. You have to pay $50 an hour for my presence.
That's right. you got to pay if you want to see this.
All you
I
have to do to get Street to show up is to promise him mayonnaise in a jar.
Well, I have to make up for my losses on this unfair chasing pay scale, man.
Okay, I'm sorry, I forgot we don't pay you correctly, so it's not mayonnaise, it's Miracle Whip.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? Miracle Whip reminds me of mayonnaise that went bad. That twang to it. It just, I can't stomach Miracle Whip. I can't, man.
Miracle
I
Whip.
prefer it better.
Didn't
What's
they
that?
have Miracle Whip that had like spices or something in it? It was like something else.
Little red crabs in it. If you look closely, the little red dots.
Was it no, I don't think it was that. What was it? Okay. Miracle.
I taste, like I said, my dad was a Miracle Whip freak, man. Everything, salads, Miracle Whip, peanut butter and jelly sandwich, for God's sake, Miracle Whip. I'm like,
What the fuck?
Yes. He would take crackers and dip it down into the Miracle Whip and eat it. I'm like, what the? It reminds me of like a vinegary gone bad mayonnaise. Like you're at a cookout and it sat out all day and you open it the next day and it has that twangy taste to it, kind of rattles your taste buds. Twangy.
Yeah.
You mean tangy?
Twangy. No, it's worse than tangy. It's twangy.
Yeah, because it makes you twitch. You know, you're like,
Yeah.
oh, what was
Oh,
that?
shit. What the hell?
Oh, no. Damn. And then you go in for seconds just to make sure that it wasn't twang. You know what I mean? You know I'm not kidding.
I got to try that again. Oh, shit.
Yep. It was what it was.
That's
Baby,
like
don't try
babies
that.
and lemon. Mayonnaise and Miracle Whip different. Let's find out. Let's find out what makes them differentiate.
I think it's vinegar, honestly. I think vinegar's added in.
Let's see. It says with a creamy but ever so slightly tangy finish, traditional mayonnaise is a truly versatile condiment that can make for the perfect grilled cheese. Oh, I want to make a grilled cheese now. To achieve that distinct taste, most mayonnaise recipes follow a similar structure. Wait, so let me see. A combination of eggs, oil, and a little bit of acid like vinegar or lemon juice is all it takes to make homemade mayonnaise. But there are often some other ingredients included for additional flavor. A hint of Dijon mustard, a sprinkle of sugar. Okay, but what's the difference?
I think they were mixing up a batch of mayonnaise once and they poured in too much vinegar and they were like, we can't throw it away. Well, we'll call it Miracle Whip. Here you go.
It has less than the required 65% vegetable oil requirement to be considered a mayo, and as such, it falls under the dressing category. Because of this, a big thing that makes Miracle Whip different from, say, Hellmann's or Duke's mayo is the lower fat content, due to the fact that it contains less oil. This makes Miracle Whip popular among calorie counters because it gives the same or maybe slightly sweeter taste and functionality as other mayo brands with a fraction of the calories. But what it lacks in fat, it makes up for in processed sugar. Miracle Whip is sweetened with high fructose corn syrup, whereas Hellmann's or other brands tend to use real sugar. Miracle Whip also has a higher sugar content in general than most other mayonnaise brands, as well as more added ingredients and spices. But this just may be what some people like about it. So basically, it's considered a dressing, like a sweet, sugary dressing.
Yeah.
Sweet sugary my ass. That stuff made you twinge, man.
Now I'm like forgetting what Miracle Whip even tastes like.
Just stick your finger in a light socket. That's what it does to you.
No, thank you.
I'm surprised to hear it's sweeter. That's not what my taste buds told me. They said, man, this shit's rotted. Whatever it is, it's gone bad. It's sat out in the sun too long.
This shit's rancid.
What is this,
Miracle
pioneer
Whip.
food or what?
I think that's hilarious.
Well, I'll compare it to you take out you have say a pound of hamburger, you're gonna make hamburger helper or whatever. You take it out and let it thaw, but you let it sit too many days in the fridge, and you got to take it out and smell it. It's like, well, this it's brown, but it might still be good. I don't know.
Yeah, it's brown, but it's winking at me.
And you realize you never took anything else, and you kind of, so you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna give it a try. I don't know. I'll cook it longer. No, and the first bite is like, it's an animal. It's like roadkill taste. It's like, oh shit, this sat on the side of the road too long.
Ew.
That's Miracle Whip and mayonnaise to me. That's what I compare it to. Yeah.
Ew. No, you can't unsee it.
No, now every time I look at hamburger, as soon as it starts turning brown, I'm going to think of roadkill.
Yeah, well, I have a rule. If it's got that brown and a puddle of blood in the bag you froze it in or whatever, and it's sat too long and it's got that smell, in your heart, yeah, I probably shouldn't do this. Cut it, slice it in two, and if it's still a little bit of pink inside, you're good to go, man. You just put a little more salt on it.
What the fuck?
Just scrape the
That's like
outside layer
fucking
off.
Cabin in the Woods shit.
But if it's dark brown all the way through, nah, man, you better toss it. Go to McDonald's.
That's just traumatizing. Like, who's letting you eat like that? Stop it, Street. Stop it.
Well, we made chicken nuggets tonight. That was
Oh
easy.
my god. I can't. Oh, that just is wrong.
You know, it was funny too because I was sitting there tenderizing the chicken breast, and all of a sudden Kiwi comes by and it's like, "Oh, I guess we're gonna have kiwi drums too." She made it out though. She was safe. No feather was harmed.
Wait, are you bringing Kiwi with you?
So I have a backpack that is clear on the front, and like a bubble for her, and we used it a couple times, but it's fluorescent orange, and I think she has a problem with fluorescent colors, which I'm trying to figure out and work. I just haven't looked into it to really understand it, so I'm just not too worried about it. But she does use it. But no, she's not coming down because it'd be too much of a distraction and too much of I ain't babysitting Kiwi, damn it. Shit.
You're like, more like Kiwi don't want to babysit you.
Pretty much. I mean, she'd beat mommy all the time. And it's like, oh, come on. But I mean, it'd be nice because then I could probably sit her down on the poker table, let her go around, and then she could sit there with her paw and let me know what cards people have.
Counting cards over there.
Mm-hmm.
That's
you better
how
be
you
careful.
do it.
If you do, they'll take her down into the basement and break her wings, man.
Well, they have to get through my wings first. But that's okay. I'd rather take the hit than her. So, I believe Kiwi don't know what she's doing just because she knows sign language.
She's epileptic, man. She don't know such. She's a bird, for God's sake. Ain't no bird can talk. She's epileptic, man. How dare you?
She's got Tourette's. So when you hear her reading out poker cards, that's all it is Tourette's.
You are her service human. I have permission to be here.
Yeah, right. I like that. I mean, pet owners and pets, like you were saying earlier. I mean, just like babies and kids, like, baby puppies, baby animals. That's a lot to take care of and grow and nurture and teach. I mean, we're teaching them not just what we were taught, but we also have to teach them the world around us, besides just what's in our home and our family and our values and stuff. It's a cool world out there, you
Yeah.
know. She scared the shit out of me twice. She flew away and was like, man, never again. And so it's been a process to sit there and actually, like right now, her wings aren't clipped, but she has clipped wings still. But she's learning to fly with even just a few, which is a good thing because it's harder for her to fly. So it's going to build up her muscle and stuff. So, but she's learning to fly and maneuver and circle around while we've been inside the house so that if she ever does get scared again, she'll at least be able to understand she could fly, get up, and stop and land somewhere without just taking off. I was like, man, when they say as the crow flies, she's going straight that way. It's like, oh, up in the tree, 30 feet. It's like, man.
Well, that's kind of, I understand the concept, but think of it, look at the big picture. That'd be like cutting a human's toes off and saying, learn to walk. You ain't gonna walk very fast. I'll catch you if you get too far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean that's a battle and a struggle because if she can't fly away and I'm outside with her and I like to be outside with her so she's on my shoulder enjoying the same air, not enclosed in a backpack, but outside with me, then if she can't fly, then she doesn't have the chance to get away from me where I can't go and protect her.
Yeah.
And it also helps so that she can't fly. And if there's a big eagle coming down or whatever that's going to try to get her, she can't go anywhere but straight down to the ground or hold on tight to me. So but is it wrong and mean to try to teach her how to fly? I don't think so. I think it's showing her that she has the ability and capability of being able to do more than what I'm going to limit her. And it's only a limitation for her safety, in her well-being, and it's not in any attempt to be mean or cruel to the bird.
Right.
I mean, there's reasons why it's like taking a kid. You put a leash on the damn kid so that the kid don't go running off the street. They're still 2, 3 years old. You know what I mean? And I know you've done it. I've done it. People are gonna do it. People still do it. Get that
Well,
harness on your little kid and let them run around. And then when they just try to get too far, just yank back and
I was just
remember that.
messing with you, man. I was just messing with you. But I do have a serious question. What state do you live in that eagles are swooping down trying to steal little parrots off your shoulder, man?
Idaho. I mean, we got hawks that are just hanging out in trees over here. I mean, our trees that we have in our yard. I mean, they were like 60 feet tall. We had to cut them down to 35, 40 feet. Oh, that was a pain in the butt. And then I broke the machine and had to fix the machine, which is why I totally am thankful that I followed my father's footsteps and became a jack of all trades and a master of none. So that if something does break, I can figure out, okay, I need to fix this. How can I fix this? Find the tools and stuff like that. Because we had one of those big boom baskets that you drive and big wheels on it, and we drove it into the backyard, and then we're lifting it up. So when it stretches out, it's like a tire chain link that protects the hose and wire, and so it'll move out with it,
Right.
and
Yeah.
curl and stuff. Well, it got bent somehow. I don't know. It wasn't my fault, I swear. But at least it got fixed. You wouldn't know unless you knew. Shit, now people know. Forget that story. That train is definitely going off the bridge real quick.
I
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Years ago, I fed the feral cats because didn't have to less chance of it was my early warning protection for mice because all houses have mice. So I would feed not like a cat one. I mean, there was one or two, and there'd be I had a bird feeder up. I'd feed the squirrels, put corn cobs up, stick them up. Until one day I'm sitting on my back deck, had a little pond out there for water for them that I built, sitting on the back deck, and it was in the evening, and a blur came out of my vision, and it was a damn hawk, man. It was probably, I don't know, 16, 18 inches tall, brown, lighter brown with the white and black speckled chest. Hit a squirrel, man, by the feeder and just took it down to the ground, man, and just like hovered over it and looked up at me like, "Hey, do you mind?" I'm like, "Nah, man, go ahead." He sat there and picked at it. He'd keep looking over at me, pick at it, and it took him probably 2, 3 trips. He carried the little squirrel off, man. So I stopped. Long story short, I stopped feeding birds and squirrels. Still fed the cats though. He never went. I never saw him go after the cats.
That's what I'm thinking. My wife's afraid.
Yeah, I like I said, I get the clipping their wing. It is a safety thing for them. I was just messing with you.
Well, I mean, it's not. I don't look at it as nothing. I mean, it's a viable and logical question. Why would you do that to an animal? And there's good and bad reasons why things happen and why people do things. But I I think of it like this. Like we mentioned before, you'd have to choose the lesser of two evils, so that a lesson can be learned, so that the greater evil doesn't do the harm. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
preventative maintenance, and that's why, like, during the winter, I'm sitting here trying to teach her in the house how to fly, where to fly to, what commands to associate with her flying, so that if during the summer, I might forget to clip her wings and we're out and she starts flying, I can at least have some type of control because we would have trained. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
why I just find it interesting. You know, it's a journey for sure. But she's learning to start to hover because I want her to be like a hummingbird. Hummingbirds, just like helicopters, they have such better control than just swooping around and gliding. You know what I mean? It's just a better control mechanism. So try and turn it into a hummingbird so that she can hum while she's a bird.
Hummingbirds. Interesting note. Just hit me. I was at an outdoor local weekend rock concert. You could tent out in it at a park, and was drinking strawberry daiquiris and hummingbirds. There was like 4 of us in a little circle, around our campers and stuff. Hummingbirds, man, would come, freaked the hell out of me. Freaked the hell out of me. Caught it once again. Caught it out of the corner of my eye and scared the shit out of me. Like, what the hell? But they hung around the whole weekend. Wherever the strawberry daiquiris were, they were like close by, like zooming in and shit. It was freaky.
Oh yeah.
Well, once they realized no one was swatting at them and shit, and that there was no danger, you couldn't move real quick. But if you just sat still, they'd come right up to your drink, man. Like, yeah, this is cool. I took it as an omen. I'm like, this is a good concert. I got to remember this one.
Oh yeah. I had come home from shopping or something like that, and there was some ruckus in the kitchen, and I'm like, what's going on? And then I see something behind the blind in the kitchen window, and we have a sliding glass door off to the side, the counter, and then sliding glass door. So I pull up the blind, and there's a hummingbird sitting right there trying to fly outside. I'm like, oh my Lanta, let me help you out. So I just gently put my hand out, and that hummingbird just landed right on my hand. And then I walked, over to the sliding glass door, opened up the glass door, walked outside, and then hummingbird took off. I mean, that
Nice.
was my connection. I remember that. It's like Forrest in his stories in The Thrill of the Chase. If he's trying to remember something, he's going to tell that story over and over and over again because he wants to keep that reverie in him. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
so certain things, like, that's why people like songs and stuff, because it can bring you to, time and space, to an emotional and mental positive, hopefully positive. I mean, some have negative, but you know, they bring you to a mental, emotional time and space that transports you from now into a different, you know, realm of thinking because you're like a duality. You know what I mean? Because you're here in the moment, you hear a song, but it's triggering something in you. You're like, oh my god, remember that we heard this song down driving down the road, hitting mailboxes and stuff. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. You're doing two things at once. You know, and that's why I like watching movies and listening to music and stuff. It brings up those things that then you learn to use them in situations to make it, you know, hopefully more appealing.
Well, when I was telling the story about the hummingbird, I was like standing away from the scene, seeing myself and the rest of us. I saw the scene I saw the camper and my van in the back. I saw it all, man. I was like there. I was there while I was telling the story.
That awareness comes back to your mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we all do it. Yeah, you tell a story from your past. Yeah, you're looking at it. Granted, everything's better than what I mean. You're not going to mention a pile of dog shit 2 feet away. You don't see that. It's just you see the overall scene.
And so, with what we just discussed, that's kind of what I did today in my Miner's Madness was making a connection that I felt Forcepen was kind of portraying is how to meld time and space from your past, your present, and the future of not just yourself but other people. And a hunt like this, there was key stories that he was sharing about it, and it kind of made sense that there was more to just a singularity substance in this chase of a chest, but something besides it, on the outside, the more beyond, so to speak. So I think it's quite interesting that it kind of just lined up a little bit here.
Yeah. Well, um, the the past and the past and the future does not exist. It's only in the present, which means that it's uh, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to explain to someone if they're stubborn and closed-minded. If they can just grasp the concept, yes, I'm not saying no one existed. No, I'm just saying instead of looking at it like we're trained to think of 24-hour clock or 24-hour day, 12-hour clock, 365 year. We got time ingraded into it. Birthdays we celebrate. We're constantly reminded about time.
Yep.
But the past it exists, but it's not in the realm you're in. You're in the present. So does the past actually exist now? Yes, it does. It's in me. It's in each of we in our present state. We are not only present, but we're past and future too. We're all in one. It's one for all and all for one.
I agree.
If you add up the past and the future, it equals the present.
What's nice though is being able to dream and use your imagination to alter that future to apply it to your now.
Yeah, I thought you passed out. I heard a moan down there someplace, man. A rumble of the blankets or something. Still alive, Candy?
Yes.
Okay. I thought she was all snuggled up in a blanket, like dreaming.
I'm listening.
Okay. So what do you think of that concept?
Concept?
Yeah, the concept of past, present, and future, and how do they all equate to each other?
I mean, again, time is linear. So if you think about it, if you miss someone that's passed away, technically they're still here because it's constantly an ever never ending loop of past, present, and future all coexisting at the same time at different dimensions.
Yep. And a dimension is a thought pattern.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's why we're able to time travel because it's constantly happening. So you could just open up that dimension and you could go back to when that was. But the trick is if you interfere with that dimension, it could create what's it called again?
A rift in the time.
Yeah, a rift. So say if you were to old you was to meet the the older you was to meet the younger you, it would have an effect that would cause a ripple effect and a rift. But technically, since the future is also happening in the past, you were already going to do that no matter what, and that is why you are the person you are today, because you ended up seeing a glimpse of who you were meant to be.
Time space continuum. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Sorry, I'm a weirdo and I think thoughts like this all the time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just to add a little bit more to that, when you dream, you're time traveling when you're dreaming, when you're thinking inside that closed mind of yours, and you're in the future, I mean, or the past, whatever time you decide you want to dream of. But you can alter that. That's a whole different dimension. That's a whole different time and space outside of what your body's just sitting here doing when it's sleeping or when you're talking and you're still daydreaming. So I mean that, like you said, that's a form of time travel is using your dreams. Because I mean, like I use the example, if you think about renovating, your bathroom, you're not doing it right now. You're sitting here yapping with us or whoever, but you can work in your mind how you're going to do it and still be in the now. But you're thinking of the future, and then as you're doing it, the processes and problems, and you can sit there and change that dimension and apply it to your present when you go to do your project. So you've time traveled to predict your future and what you're going to do before you do it, and then you just proceed with the action in the present. And then to add a little bit more to that, maybe might be confusion, is the multiverse. Every person that you meet, you leave an imprint of yourself. So whether you are you or not, there's a version of you inside everybody's mind. The actions and words that you use as the the originating point ripples out into the people that we meet. So we're not only surviving and living our life here, but I'm hoping that when somebody else thinks of me, that I'm also living a good lifestyle there, that if they needed help in their mind, they could solve their mind and problem. I mean, that's a lot of multiverse. That's why I always say, this is your universe. We're here visiting your universe because I mean, there's a lot of multiverses out there, and we are only trained to think of this one universe, the earth, planet, cloud, sky, rain, water, food. We're because there's so much out there that there's a lot to comprehend that will I don't think as humans would ever really understand. And I don't think it's until you're past the phase of life and death and on to the next that you get in tune with all the energy and wavelengths and sound vibrations that are out there, that you can see how things are flowing. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
multiverse and time travel.
Sim- in my mind, simply put, I'm sitting here right now thinking of the last time that I went to the kitchen and got me something to drink. I'm actually, my thoughts are in the past. I'm there. I'm thinking the last time I went to the fridge, and then it hits me. Shit, my drink's empty. I need to get up and get a drink. Just a second. I just transported myself. My thoughts went to the future. I pictured myself getting up, going to the fridge.
Mm-hmm.
Now, during that process, if a bee lands on my leg and stings me, I'm in the present too. That's the trick, that we play it to ourselves. That's the funny part of it. This is an illusion that we play to ourselves. And once you see the illusion, you cannot unsee it. And that's why you hear these stories of monks that they'll take off into the mountain and they cannot come back and function in society anymore. They cannot, they're above and beyond that. And then you have the ones, there's a certain word that the Hinduism uses. They're the type that can go to the mountain, become wise and see the illusion and come back down and interact. And they're usually crazy fucking people, man, like Joker. They like, oh yeah, he's crazy, man. You don't want to let him in here.
Are you talking about the Om?
Brahma, I think it's Brahma. Brahma is the type that can go to the mountain and come back and still interact. Brahma, I think. The Road to Shambhala, Three Dog Night, The Road to Shambhala.
Shambhala or Shangri-La?
Shambhala, like shaman, Shambhala. That's like going to the mountain. That's like your spiritual journey.
Well, isn't that like Shangri-La?
Or
is that different?
The mysterious city or whatever. Yeah, only the certain can see it. Yeah, same premise. Only the wise can see it or whatever. They open their eyes.
Right. So what wasn't, if I'm not mistaken, wouldn't that be along the same line of like the ancient Taoism and the ancient Buddhism?
Yep. Taoism, Buddha. I think it was Taoism, and then like hand in hand. I don't know which one was first, and then Buddhism branched off that, but they all branched off Hinduism. All of them, Taoism, Buddhism branch, or Taoism, Taoism, and Buddhism all branched off of Hinduism. Hinduism's the oldest one out there. And Hinduism, ironically, is the ones that openly say, yeah, they have pictures of spacecrafts. They're like cone-shaped flying objects. They show engine rooms, different floors. They readily say all of their gods, yeah, they came from the stars. They call them gods, but yeah, they come from the stars.
Golden chariots.
Yeah, chariots of fire. Yep.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons why the government, I mean, just to, derail this train into the same perspective though, is I think they hide all civilizations. You need air. That's number one thing, right? Then you need water to survive. The waterways, I mean, they used to be different throughout not just hundreds, I mean, just even hundreds of years, the waterways have been different. Hundreds of feet have changed from shorelines. But now you think of tens of thousands of years, or even 100,000 years, when civilizations were roaming around, if they were advancing and they had metal stuff, it would all be along the waterways where they were all living, which has changed, and I think that's why they cover a lot of waterways now and keep it guarded and off limits, and you can't do this, that, or the other thing, because they think they're in control of land that they're supposed to be managing. Because I mean, when I hear public land, I'm thinking it's public land for the public to use as they see fit and want. What I would think, to some perspective, I mean, with some kind of mandatory control, so that it's not, but to sit there and keep garbling it up and restricting more and more, it makes you wonder how much of the metallic history is flowing through North America, where people can't excavate, dig, and find out because of the rules and regulations that are bound to us. And so it makes you wonder, you know what I mean?
Well, the spiritual path isn't, people think it's difficult. It's not. It's all about you. There is no me, myself, and I. It's you. And we are all you. But here, people throughout civilization, we are assumed to be what I look like, what we wear, what kind of car we drive, what kind of job you have, how much money you got in your pocket. That's not who you are. You are your thoughts. That's who you truly are. Like
As above, so below.
I used to mess with people saying, you don't need, I did this. I forget. I think it was Zozo and I got into it one time. I'm like, yeah, you tell me who you are. You know what? You can't prove who you are. Well, your birth certificate, that don't prove who you are. Driver's license, nope, nope. Your thoughts prove you are, not your clothes, not nothing. And once people realize that, it takes, but here's the catch 22. Society and your own self, when you have that separation in your brain and puberty, you convince yourself you're not who you are. You are who someone, I mean, it's a game. It's just a game being played with ourselves, and we fall naturally into it. And um, corporations are taking advantage of that. They know this. That's why kids, you can't go to a school. A kid would rather wear a pair of Nikes than, pay less, no name from China. No, can I have the Nikes? They'll make fun of me. Can I have the designer? And it progresses throughout most people's lives. It's the car, the house, the money, that's not who we are. Our thought. It's a very simple thing. Our thoughts is who we are. Our thoughts is what this world is, and everything we see is all thought. Sorry, I didn't mean to ramble. I saw you drive that train. I'm like, shit, I better save it.
No, I mean, and it's right. And so that's why I was like, I try to say that, for me, learning my body and how it works, learning anatomy, learning history, learning other cultures and stuff like that. When I refer to myself, to me, my pineal gland is me. It's who I am, my consciousness and my actions, both inside my mind and outside my body. That is because everything from your pineal gland is your main energy source that interprets all your nerve feelings and all your senses. It all goes right into that one thing, and then call that the third eye. That I guess apparently gets calcified by all these minerals and other chemicals that are inside our drinking stuff, so that it affects our body, which people, I wonder if they know or don't know. I mean, is it true that they put fluoride in water and stuff like that, and that fluoride sister and calcifies your body by the way it works chemically? I mean, these are things that I had to look up myself and read and listen to find out, are these things true? And so your thoughts, in order for your thoughts in your mind to be created, those synapses and the fire and stuff. I mean, your pineal gland is sitting there and interpreting and learning everything outside of you through your eyes and whatnot, and then it's being created in your mind. It's your building blocks to the rest of the universe around us. Is how we interpret just the basic things around us right now. And that's why, what I guess in the Bible it tells us that we're gods, and I would use lowercase g for that. And we're given the building blocks to build things in our mind with the things that we have outside of our body. Those are the things we learn, and that's how we adapt and change things and innovate more things to make things easier or more efficient. And that's that creation power of a God that we're given to sit there and use to make it a better self-sustaining for ourselves and self-sustaining for our families and stuff, and hopefully our communities, towns, cities, countries, to the planet, on a whole. But it's getting that right one single thought and idea that is simplified. I think that could get everybody on the same, frequency of whatever of the word love. Who doesn't like that word, right? More powerful than hate. The hope of love, things that are created in our minds to make us feel and want to be happy and stuff like that, joy versus the downside of life and feeling miserable, Part of like why I ramble on this train the way it goes like this, it's like, okay, I'll be quiet. But
on a spiritual path, you are God. There is no upper and lower case. You are God. Everything around you is God. It's all the same. It's all the same. We're all that's going back to source or whatever. That's the spiritual path. That's another trick that we play on ourselves. And it's helped by society and all that and misinformation. We are God. That's not blasphemy. There's no other thing I could be, any of us. We are, and everything you look at, everything, there's nothing you can lay your eyes, your physical eyes on that is not God. And when you open up your third eye, you see God. Oh shit, I am God. Damn. Not in an arrogant, I'm
I
going to
agree with
like,
that.
what's that one movie with Jim Carrey where like God makes him? I'm not talking that. That's a Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. No, I don't mean
What
it
is
in that sense. I don't mean we can wave our hand and create universe. No, no. I just mean wisdom wise. You're wise like God. You are God. That's the
Yeah.
spiritual path. Now the religious path will trick you even farther than you're already being tricked by yourself. They trick you even farther and say, no, it's separate from you. God is separate from you. You're not God. And how dare you even assume you are? Well, how can I not? I am him. He is I. We are all the same. That's spiritual.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, if you think in basic terms, the cosmos, I think it's in Hebrew, and I think it's the word cosmos is used as the total sum of all energy. I mean, our bodies are made up of all these different atoms that have somehow aligned up just right to create this miraculous machine that is us. You know what I mean? In a way to interpret the reflections and mirror the surroundings of what is us, our energy, that will, eventually be returned to the rest of the energy that's around us in different forms.
Our
So that's
energy
why I
is
think death is just a phase that we go through. We're changing when we're born into this frequency we see, that is us. That becomes us, that our heart beats, our mind thinks, our voice talks. And when we pass, that's just a changing in the frequency that our mind has such a powerful energy source. That frequency changes when you die. It releases so much energy. Just that DMT, and I think it's like either 100 or 1,000 times more powerful at death. And I think that's why people have more of the that Jesus moment, or the God moment when they're about to have death, or they're on the other side. Is there's so much that your brain has been overwhelmed with, of all your senses at once just getting slammed. Because if you think about it right now, you're not paying attention to all your senses. You're not paying attention to your complete awareness, your social, your spatial awareness. You're thinking about the camera. How do you look in the camera? What's on chat? Your fingers, your touch, your eyesight is just kind of focused. But when all that DMT is released in your brain, I mean, can you imagine seeing the world in just this flash of light, that it changes your frequency when we pass? And it's just, yeah, whatever. Let me hand out some drinks if you're thirsty. Your turn.
um our energy is our thoughts. That's who we are. It goes right back to I said earlier, that is who we are. And God is
Yeah.
the ultimate energy. So therefore we're not part of it. We're not separate from it. We are it. We are like you allude to energy, and our energy arises from our thoughts. Like an enlightened person, the third eye opening, they don't have to like, oh, I need to ask the question of the universe. And they like, no, you just open yourself up, and it's like you're an open, whatever they call it, hard drive in a computer, and you just get shit downloaded. That's where the Da Vinci's and all that. They
So
just
the
get
Akasha records. Have you ever heard of that?
the what?
The Akashic records.
Refresh my memory.
Uh, well, for me, so during heightened states of meditation, apparently when you're in tune with, yourself and with the world around you, you can access what is known as the Akashic records, if I'm saying it right. And that's, the world's information, the universe's information records. It's kind of just saying it's a library, and I don't know how many people have realized that, but I mean, the internet has become for me, a digital Akashic record where you can think and ask a question online and find, the most um, plethora of answers out there than you can think on your own at once. You know what I mean? It's that great vast neural networking that has happened. The Akashic records is more of ancestral, long term, like thousands and millions of years old of information that you can access from the universe. Whereas the internet is more focused on a smaller library of neural networking of people on Earth, of their interpretations and interactions with the world as they see it, as we see it, this, walking outside, walking to a tree, you're walking on grass, blah, blah, blah. I could be wrong, as usual, and there's no refund on my tickets. So,
Yeah, that's a
yeah,
that's a good analogy. Look at it, it's like a library. It's similar to a library. Yeah, you tap into it doesn't mean it's well, yeah, it's a library.
but yeah. And so, I mean, what we're doing right now is we're tapping in, I would say we're tapping into a small version of the Akashic records. I mean, Andy's over there typing, doing her things, looking up the words and their meanings and the ancient words and the Greek, and next thing you know, that's tapping in to records of not just one person, but that source has thousands and millions of people who have already sat there and accumulated everything down to that, you know, 5% of information that's really out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Well, let's look at Boris said he's probably the most spiritual man around, or so however he word it basically indicated there's no one else in this room as spiritual as me. Can't find them.
yeah,
Well, that told me shit. It's thought. He that
yeah,
was blatantly saying that's why I when I first came across it in January of 2016, that's the first thing I saw on you was that interview. I watched it like I'm 6 days straight, man, nonstop, all day long, watching, listening, body language. And then it
yep,
hit me. Thought, holy shit, a poem, thought, a memoir, thought, holy. And then I look at the three pictures, the yellow brick road. Holy shit, it's freaking thought. What makes a great writer great? They make you fucking think.
yeah,
If it's something you enjoy thinking, even like an obscure writer is your favorite. Oh, I don't, someone else will say, I don't like that writer. Well, it struck a tune in you. That's the path of thought you wanted to go. We were talking about it earlier. Look at the Dexter movie. I was like, oh, that's dark. Well, some people love it, man. That's the thought. That's what we are. That's who, I mean, in my opinion, Forrest was blatantly slapping us with his gloves like a pompous, a British aristocrat. How dare you? This is thought.
Well, and if you think about it, in the Thrill of the Chase, page 15, he makes you think right there with the first few sentences. You know,
Well,
he's talking about
Kiwi,
transitioning.
he
Yeah,
says, hey, guess what? I got this priceless treasure chest and you can find it. He just made you think, oh shit, and I want to give you hope. Oh shit, he's giving me hope
yeah,
too. Holy damn, can't be that hard.
yeah. I mean, I was like, ah, damn,
Well, look
I
at
gotta
it.
let you go.
How many stories have you heard when you talk about it? Everyone had it solved within a week, man. Hell yeah, I know where to go.
Shit, I had mine in like a month. It was, yeah, I think it was like a month or 3 weeks. I was already looking at the Madison, and then for sure I was at least a month and a half, 2 months. I was like, yep, nope, I know where I'm going, and
And
then
in
just
your
waited until
thoughts,
it
I
was.
guarantee you were thinking how to spend it, what you're going to do with it. You were already went to
Well,
that
he
stage. We
said
all did.
he said put when you find it, put it on your bed for 30 days. Well, fuck, I had it underneath my bed as soon as I got my word into the story of like, oh, look at this is a treasure hunt. You know what I mean? I
Yep.
mean, I
Yep.
already looked at it as if I had it. Now, how am I gonna find it? I gotta retrace my steps, like this old man did by writing a poem that he wrote stories about to kind of coalesce to let you know where he's been. shit, I want to just follow in his footsteps.
So are
Shit, I
you
got
telling me, hold on, are you telling me you manifested it into your life when you went through that stage? You manifested it, right? You had it already.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I was following with Forrest. I was with Forrest when I was reading his stories. I wasn't reading a story. I was living in the moment, listening and reading the words that he was telling in the thrill of the chase. I mean, I had to be there mentally and emotionally to understand what he was even trying to write about in a poem, let alone why he was writing certain stories of his life and why, in between those stories, there's lines that kind of make you wonder what he was kind of alluding to beyond the thrill of the chase for us, the, the more
Forrest
stuff.
Forrest took us all, anyone that took us serious, took it all. He took us all to the edge of our thoughts and how far
Yeah.
some went over the edge, unfortunately. And that's inevitable. That's life. That is life. Some people just will go over the edge on their thoughts. It's all
Yeah.
what drives a person like you got the suicide thing up in the coin and depression. What drives someone to depression and suicide? It's their thoughts.
Yeah.
See, I
The
mean,
mind is one of the most powerful things on this planet.
yeah, yeah. It's God. How
Well,
can
so
God
think
be
about it.
hurt? Think
Like, so
about it. I'm not making light of any mental disorder or disruption in your thoughts, but how can God be depressed? Why? They don't realize they're God. They don't realize it because, in my opinion, they've been tainted by organized religions like Christianity and all them saying you're not worthy. You have to meet up to this. No, they're already defeating themselves and they don't need no help. We're already fighting a battle within ourselves. We don't need to be
yeah,
pushed.
yeah. Made to understand to live cohesively versus trying to fight for this or that, that push and pull battle instead of just understanding the position and going with the flow.
Well, the flow is that's what I'm saying. The flow is it's a dirty river. You'll never be able to see the bottom of it. It's dirty. Why keep trying to see through a river that's dirt? It's just a bunch of muck, man. You can't see
Well,
through
then
it.
you
You
need
never
to
will.
find a different river. I like my water clear. That way I
Well,
can see
most
what's happening. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. Most people will say, well, if I stand still long enough, maybe the water will clear. No, it never will.
So
Get out of
you
the
got to
river.
make it clear. Yeah. Yeah.
But once again, I got to allude to it. I'm not making light of it. These are just observations I've made in my 60 years on this planet. Doesn't make them right or wrong, but it makes it in my thoughts. And that's who I am as a thought. I'm comfortable carrying these thoughts. I am. It makes sense to me.
So I agree with you. I mean, for me, depression, it there's different things that have equated for my depression. Um, and my wife, she's just like, be happy, just be happy. Can't you just be happy? And it's like, I don't. I hear the word happiness. I read the definition of what happiness is, but to truly understand and feel what happiness is, I had a very hard time with that. And I mean, so I started a journey, it started in 2019, and it's Thrill the Chase was part of the beginning of that journey. But keeping an open mind, and the wife told me, I don't want you to do things just because you think I want you to do them. I don't want you to do things just because you can. I want you to do things because you want to do them. And so it was a strong chord that she had struck inside. And so I had to learn about myself and this and that. And part of the journey was learning how to rewire your brain because your brain has gone through some traumas. And if you don't adjust those broken wires, then the current can't really flow the way it should flow inside. And so learning to work with, my traumas and stuff like that, and learning to understand how powerful my brain is and how I can try to trick my brain uh, for the physical sense of pain. I mean, it's an amazing thing when you with an open mind and the things that you can learn and at least try to achieve in learning more. That I learned that the trick is, or a trick or a method is, there's 5 seconds between when your brain will stop and talk you out of doing something, and that goes for doing something either negative or positive. So if you can trick your brain to change its action or interaction in less than 5 seconds, then hopefully those next things that you do, negative, positive, hopefully positive, will come to fruition versus the longer you wait, the less you're gonna sit, the more you're gonna sit out. And it's like, so I had to learn to figure out, okay, well, what kind of things make me happy? What brings up joyful moments? And then I would try to key on those things and figure out what the common denominator was, just so that I can try to understand a process of trying to feel what happiness is, so I can help with the depression side to get it, so I can rewire my brain. Uh, but yeah, anyway, doctor in the house. My wife's inside. She's not a doctor yet, so I was trying to tell her that she can do her doctorate on me because I figured out a mathematical solution on how one could probably prove the existence of God. But she don't want to listen to that. And it's okay.
Well, no, redneck, it's a very touchy situation. Christianity seems like they have to, it shows they used to kill people if you disagreed with them, and now it's just a vermin. Once again, there is no separation, in my opinion, and this is my opinion. You're speaking yours, Red. My opinion is simple. Um, Christianity separates you from you, and you are God. And Christianity separates you and makes you think you're not God, and makes you work and struggle as if it's not a struggle already, battling your thoughts. Now they're convincing people they were born tainted. Jesus had to die for you if it wasn't for him. And there's an ultimate bearded whatever, invisible guy up in the sky. He sees all and judges you. That's paranoia. They're throwing paranoia. And once again, if that's not enough, you're already battling internally with your thoughts from puberty. That's separation. The good and bad, like you were saying, the 5 second rule. I got to make up my mind, good or bad, good or bad. I mean, once you open up, there's the choice. There's no choices no more. You just walk the path that you don't have to think about. If I take this step, no, you know the step. It's assured that you're taking that step. You're where you are doing what you're doing because you're supposed to. Don't question it. That's where paranoia comes in. Question my every step. No, no wonder everyone's depressed, man. They're worried about every freaking step they take. Just walk. It's the right path. If you, I don't know. I'll stop.
No, so I mean, to top that off, if you look at it basically, and it's this way: there's you, and if you imagine that there was nobody else, what do you have? You have nature, and if you can learn the nature, those are your building blocks. When you start introducing man, and man's coming up with a religion, that's starting to interfere with nature. Next thing you know, nature's not there anymore. Now you're being influenced by man and what man is doing. So they've taken nature out of it, almost to a sense where it's being hidden in the background. So it's, you know, that the building blocks, back, I think it's, we need to go back to nature in a sense that, you know, religions were designed to control versus the spiritual world, which was more connecting of people versus religions using this, that, or the other to connect people,
Yeah,
and to
yeah.
place limitations and expectations on something that the great creator, the great creation, God, the Almighty, the singularity, the cosmos. There's no this, that, or the middle. It's just all of it together. So it wouldn't care about this or that, or if you're giving this to the church, or if you're doing this for the church, or if you're doing this for the spiritual religion, or if you're doing that. I mean, there's no, it has no distinction. There is no distinction. We just quantify it so that we have something to blame if something goes wrong, or something to acknowledge if something goes right. When it's just us, like you said, our own mind, our brains. It's us who we are, and if we can control that with nature, I think we would be more uh, fulfilling in more ways than one, emotionally, mentally. I mean, the more times we laugh, we're increasing those endorphins in our brain, making us feel good. It's doing something, you know what I mean? So it's a positive thing that I look forward to in all these channels and stuff, because it's just, there's more to it than just the thrill of the chase. You know, here's a substance, there's beyond the substance. All the meat and potatoes, the waters, the vegetables, the ingredients, the seasonings, and it all ties into life. And then for us, like Forrest, I would, if I was next to Forrest, I would definitely want to argue with him that very statement that he made, that he thinks he's the most spiritual person in the room. I would open up the conversation and ask him and show him what I have thought and learned, and from other people, and see what he's got to add to it, or if maybe I might have taught him something. You know what I mean? Because that would be one of the greatest um, lessons I think I could have learned from him had I met him. Is what do you feel made you that much more spiritual than versus a religious side? And I think it's in tune with nature more than he was with people and history. But
Interesting. My correspondence with him through the years, that's exactly what I talked with him about. That was the main topic of mine. Oh, you're spiritual? Well, how spiritual are you? How spiritual are you? And how, yeah, that was our conversations a lot. But I just have this issue, like um Redneck Express put it, and I'm not picking on him or nothing, but it's you have to walk with God. You have to walk. I'm just saying Christianity in general and others besides Hinduism, they put up these gates, and it's like you alluded to, it's a control thing. Thinking just the premise of an organized belief system, a religion, actually has the audacity to say we are in we represent something that is in control of your soul, and you're being judged every second of your life. Wow. Right from the get-go, they hit you with that. Holy shit. If now most people go to religions because of fear of the unknown, and that's where spirituality comes in. Open that third eye. That is God. And they look at it like, ooh, hippie shit. I think streets smoke too much weed. Whatever. I know where I'm at on my path, man. I know how far I've traveled. I know the wisdom I've gained through the years, and I'm confident. And I just disagree with using control and threats as if I just no, I don't agree with it. It rubs me wrong.
is it Albert Einstein that said imagination is more powerful than knowledge?
Yeah, yeah.
But if you can use both, then that truly makes you more powerful than you think you are.
Well,
That's
I
when
took
people
that
come up
state
with inventions and stuff.
I took that statement from Einstein as a jab, a joke, a joke. In other words, he's saying all the learned people on this planet, you ain't worth your thoughts ain't worth a pot to piss in if you got imagination, and that's your third eye. Where does imagination? Where do you go in your brain for imagination? Where nothing else is at. If you went for facts and truth and knowledge, you're not going to find imagination and knowledge. No, because it's set and it's a control thing. Imagination is uncontrollable. Uncontrollable. It'll take you anywhere you want it to take you. There's no boundaries. There's no gates to cross. There's no criteria to meet. No, I took it that from Einstein as a middle finger to society. You fucking idiot. You colleges and universities, man, fuck you.
I just want to make announcements. So I know like on a lot of my videos and stuff like that, my eyes always seem like they're closed, but I see like I have I think I have a pretty good spatial awareness, seeing as how I like to use my third eye whenever I can, because I don't even know how to use it yet. But I think I have a good spatial awareness. So it's not like I have to have my eyes wide open just so I think I can see everything. I mean, I see everything that I need to focus on, and it's hard for me to focus. My eyesight, sucks ass. So I'm blaming Kiwi that I have bird allergies, and it makes my eyes always like irritated and red and itchy, and you know looking like they're closed. So yeah, I just want to point out bird allergies is what I'm claiming. Now I'm not saying it's true or not, but I mean I'm not trying to sit here and lie either. But you never know. Lies happen all the time. I'm not
Why
trying to lie.
someone
I
said
don't
something
know.
in chat?
No, they were just wondering why my eyes were closed, and I'm like, well, I'm blaming it on bird allergies. I got kiwi around me all the time, and now my eyes are always like this, so I'll just blame it on kiwi.
I
Now, I
thought you
mean, people ain't dumb, which is fine. To each their own, and to everybody their own advice. Don't judge. That's all I got to say on that. But I mean, how else do other people sit there and manage their pain or their mental health? You know what I mean? There's all kinds of different vices and means and hobbies and things and YouTube chats and videos that people do. You know what I mean? So I blame my eyes being half closed all the time to kiwi allergies. That's just for the world to know. You know what I mean? Maybe one day, maybe I'll just do like a miner's madness on why I look the way I look. I'll just sit there and blame kiwi all day long.
I thought it was just you were high on the time.
Hey, come on now. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I do, but I just saying, I don't know what you're talking about.
When you broke out that nice bathrobe, I'm like, oh yeah, he definitely is stoned. That's what those eyes are. He's pulling a Kabrowski or whatever.
Exactly. The Big Lebowski. The dude, man. The
Yeah.
dude. I'm the dude. I'm wondering if I should bring it to the World Series of Fen. Play poker in it. My wife would tell me I'm an idiot. So I should do it just for that. I, you know what? I'm
Yep.
wondering now. What do you think, Street? Should I bring this down and play World Series of Fen in it?
Yep. I bet you it'll
I'm
get you
gonna
to the
do it.
final table. They'll be too preoccupied with like fucking bathrobe. This guy must be a fucking poker genius, man, coming in bathrobe.
I like it. My wife's not gonna like it, but I'm gonna tell her I don't care. I'm gonna have to do it. You have to dare me,
Well,
Street. You have to say got big.
she's in the medical field. If anyone questions, she could just say, "Oh no, I oversee him. He's one of my patients."
Yeah. Well, so apparently she calls me a histrionic, and I looked that word up, and it means somebody who likes or seeks drama. And so this is my getup. My hat, my kiwi robe. My shirt's me. The things I say, the things I do, that's me. This is me. This is my outfit for work, and that's my work is YouTube land, playing with Kiwi and doing whatever Kiwi wants to do, sing karaoke, uh, yell all the time, bird stuff. So, I'll do it. I'll wear it down there. It'd be interesting.
Well, David in chat brought up Hugh Hefner. They might think you're a pimp. You might get a lot of people came, hey, can you hook me up, man?
Well, I don't know how to respond to that because I can respond quite a few ways. I'd be like, look, this bird right here, I'll tell you what, $5. She gets horny. I tell you what, she does. She's a pervy bird, dude. I'm sorry, but she's a pervy bird.
Well, if it just be prepared, if it starts turning bad on you, take it off real quick and have your wife like stick it in her bag or something, man. Hide it. It could turn ugly. Just be prepared.
Well, I don't know how it would get ugly. And if it did get ugly, I guess I just have to figure out how to clean up the mess when I'm done. Because I'll tell you what, I'm gonna wear this playing poker. She may not like it. It'll be all right. Yeah. Now I wonder if I should wear sunglasses because then I can be singing. I wear my sunglasses at night. Kiwi, hit it. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, but she won't be down there. But, yeah. Where'd Indy go? She fall asleep?
Yeah. Yeah, she popped out, made me host. She dipped out.
She must have had a long day or something. Or was she doing something else?
I think, yeah, if I remember right, I think she did mention being up early again, trying to get her schedule back.
So nobody else coming on here BSing? We're gonna
No,
go on about something else.
nope. They're scared.
Well, I mean, here's an opportunity right there. You know what I mean? It's an open Zoom. I got in. Nobody, you know, I'm not a judgy person. At least I try not to be. I am human though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love hunting history. It's so interesting, you know. You ever go bottle hunting or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. 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 I got
Must
turned on to probably 2008, 2009. I bought an old house and I watched this show. I think it was on A&E. Anyhow, the guy was in New York City and he had access to plans of like the 1800s and shit of the layout of New York. And he started like knocking on doors saying, "Hey, the outhouse, I'll split half and half if you let me dig up. I'll replace everything. Just let me dig up where your old outhouse was." He'd show him the plan. Hell, you wouldn't believe diamond ring. People would leave, rings, watches,
Yeah.
coins. And then when what he said, that's not that those are just like by luck. He said where the money's at. When these back in the 1800s, when they filled these in, when sewers came in, they would dump in their trash like bottles and cans. They would dump. So there's like that's where the treasure money was all the bottles and trash they threw in these old outhouses.
And then outside the building, the sink is another one. Or not the sink, the kitchen window, outside the kitchen window. Wet hands, jewelry falls off, scraping you drop your silver fork.
Yeah.
Yeah. Say what, I'd be running outside and getting it though. I wouldn't leave it.
Ain't nobody scared of street.
So the Bengals lost. I take it to Chiefs and Philly.
Yeah, the Chiefs beat the Bengals 23-20. It was bullshit.
20.
It was fucking bullshit. So one of the Bengals players decided to push Patrick Mahomes after he was already had already stepped out of bounds, and so that gave the Chiefs an extra 15 yards to make a fucking field goal to end it all for like 45 yards. If the 15-yard penalty hadn't happened, the Chiefs would have been kicking from a field goal from 50 yards.
At
Which
least
probably
it was
wouldn't.
close. It was close. They lost by 3.
Yeah, it's still bullshit because I don't like none of them fucking Chiefs. I hate Patrick Mahomes. I hate the fucking Chiefs. It's like the Chiefs have become like another LeBron James, Cleveland Cavaliers squad, and just I've never been for the the arrogant like teams that always go to the championship. I like the teams that are like the underdogs. That's why I cheer for the Bengals and the Packers this year. I mean, I don't even want to watch the Eagles because the Eagles are going to smash the Chiefs. I mean, Patrick Mahomes is playing on one foot. I'm surprised he made that run that he did for the final play. I mean, the Eagles have smashed everybody in the league except Green Bay, and Green Bay only lost to the Eagles 33-40 when Green Bay was like what 4-8.
Wow.
And I mean, Green Bay should be easily be in the Super Bowl right now. Like they should be, but they were idiots and lost to Detroit in Week 18, and that kicked them out of the playoffs. It was stupid. So it's gonna be a brawl. The Eagles are gonna walk all over the damn Chiefs. I feel it coming from a mile.
Where are they holding the Super Bowl this year?
God, I don't even know. I don't even want to watch it. I don't even want to watch it. I don't even give a damn how good the performer is going to be for the halftime show. I ain't even watching that shit either. I ain't watching none of that shit, bro. Whatever next Sunday or whenever the fuck it is, I'm just gonna make sure I'm doing something totally different than fucking watching that game. Probably drive around town.
Now that Vegas has a professional football team, I could see Vegas. I mean, nice weather, town, and all to draw in all the people.
Yeah, my wife's a Ravens fan. I used to be a Patriots fan, and then I turned into a Buccaneers fan. Well, I guess I was more of a Brady fan. So
I was just about to say that before you even said it. You're a Brady lover. Jesus Christ. I'd rather be a Rodgers fan than a Brady fan. I hate Brady.
Arizona. That's where they're having it. Arizona.
Oh, is it?
David. Yeah, David says it's Arizona. The Pro Bowl's in Vegas. Yeah.
Okay.
They used to years, man. They'd always have the Pro Bowl, or a lot of times in Hawaii because of the weather and all. Well, you know.
Yeah.
well, you two fellas, I'm gonna go get on in here and go hang out with the wife and take some medicine. My back's starting to seize up on me, so I appreciate the conversation.
Yeah, I was gonna say
you
always
have
good.
any points?
Yeah, always good hanging out bullshitting, man.
Oh yeah.
Did you lay any coins on the track tonight?
Yeah. I got I made at least $200-300 in necklaces and earrings tonight, man. Appreciate it. Good looking out.
Nice. And I bet you it's that that trying to philosophical talk that's bringing it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can. I would think you would have to ask yourself when you're looking at the thrill of the chase, and you're looking at the poem, and then you're reading his stories. Do you look at it just with a logical sense, or just an emotional sense, or do you try to see if he's trying to convey some kind of philosophical meaning to the entire thing, besides just a treasure hunt looking for some jewels and gems, And it goes to with opening up your mind and researching and learning about different things beyond the case and the history of it. That I think it makes you wonder: has it made you, as a person, I guess, more philosophical or more metaphysical than you think you would have been had you not known the thrill chase?
If for me, it filled a void of where I had no platform or outlet to express my spiritual journey. So it's all been metaphysical. It was all thought from the get-go. Memoir, the thrill of the chase, a memoir. Oh shit, we're going into thought here. What's he trying to tell me in his thoughts? And the big picture is when you read it over and over, each little moral of the story, what's he trying to convey, and figuring out what thought is he trying to tell me in this chapter or story, and then put them all together and like try to make something understandable out of it. And it all goes back to thought. He got me to think. So for me, it was the right time, right, perfect storm. I needed an outlet for that. And surprise, here I am. Right or wrong, I'm comfortable with it. I know I'm where I'm doing, saying and everything, acting the way I was supposed to. I don't question it.
What about you, Tyler?
You want my answer?
Well, yeah.
I'll give you my answer. Let me go to my computer so I can actually prop up my phone so I can chat. So I'll give you my answer. And from what
if it'll sit. Probably won't. Damn. How about somebody can pop it up against without it falling? There we go. That's a lot better. So my answer is simple as this. And Forrest wanted everybody to keep it simple. Obviously, you go back through it once, just read it as a simple story. Just like if you're reading what are some good stories? J.D. Salinger's The Catcher of the Rye, or even if you're just reading a new book that you just got from the bookstore. He just wanted you to read it. Just a simple story, not, putting any personal life, associating personal life with it, or just as a more of a, this is a story, and what is the story telling me? And then connect the pieces after you read it, and then go back and put those pieces together with using the poem. So the bigger picture for me, in my personal opinion, and this is just my personal opinion, so hopefully nobody attacks me, since I've tried to say, oh, you're right, you're wrong, whatever. The bigger picture for me was, it was a whole story about friends and family and where they would come together at one place. That was probably more likely, which was a fishing hole, where they would all come together, have fun, and enjoy each other's time together. And before Forrest Finn's parents passed away, and where he'd go there and have time with them during those summers where they would go to, as I've said before, Cody. And then after Cody, they go to Yellowstone and fish there at Hedgeland Lake, Madison River, 9 Mile Hole, which we won't even get to 9 Mile Hole yet. Maybe later, maybe another day. But at the end of the day, I think this whole story was about one simple story, all in all. A place where his father probably caught his largest fish that was a memory to Forrest that he would never have forgotten. That even if he got Alzheimer's, he still would remember it because it was his father that he looked up to every day while he was young. And that's my whole statement of what I think the trace was about.
That's a good perspective. I would agree with that.
That's a lot from what I've said. The other past stuff I've really never gotten to until now. To why I think it was Cody, but that's why I think it was Cody, because they all came together at Don's tackle shop where Forrest Finn used to work with Skippy. I mean, his father would fish with Forrest and Don together over in the backyard of the tackle shop, and that's why they had most of the fishing holes. Other than when they went, when they went to Yellowstone to fish at Hedgeland Lake and stuff. But the personal fishing hole was their personal fishing hole in the backyard of Don's tackle shop, which was off of West Yellowstone Avenue back in the days, which is now off Monument Street over there, off the dirt road.
Interesting history. Thanks for sharing that.
No problem, brother.
Yeah. Now it's creeping up to my shoulder blades. I want to see how long before my seizures, my seizing muscles get up to my neck.
Well, you get off of here, brother, and you go get to feeling better. How about that?
Oh, I'm always trying to feel better. I mean, this kind of stuff makes me feel better because it distracts my mind from the physical pain. So it's like,
oh yeah, that's true.
It's worth. So, I went to a pain management group, and you got somebody there that teaches you how to understand your body, how to understand pain, and how to learn how to manage it. And so, one of the other participants had said something that I won't forget, and I use it quite a bit in my thinking. And he says, the pain's always going to be there. So the guy likes to run, and so he has a bad back. I'm pretty sure that's what the story was. But he'll still go running because he enjoys running, even though doing other normal things and stuff like that in life increases, his pain. And so if he's gonna be in pain all the time, he's gonna do something that he enjoys doing.
Oh, 100%.
To equate for that better quality of life. And so it's kind of like therapy when I do stuff like my Miner's Madness or the shorts with Kiwi, or just coming on with and BSing with everybody on the Zooms and stuff, it's a good distraction, you know what I mean, mentally. So even if I'm in a good place, I know that I can at least come out here and get into a better place because this is my shed is my I call it my brain cave. It's all my thoughts, well, not all my thoughts, but my recent thoughts and things and progression in life and how I looked at life and stuff. It's all written on my walls in here. And I ran out of room, so I'm, doing the Minus Madness now and making it more of a diary, a documentary diary of who I am, my story. It's my beyond the field chase.
Yeah,
And I
you
think
could even
that's
write a whole philosophical book about all that stuff you have behind you on the wall, wherever it's at.
what's that?
I'm sure you can make a whole book about those, like the philosophical stuff that you have behind you on the wall. I'm sure people will read it.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's there's a theme and a storyline, and it's already been written down. I didn't even realize I wrote down the pattern of my book until another day, like months later. I'm looking up there. I'm like, oh, look, I'm trying to work on my next book, and there's the pattern on how to write it, right there. And so I mean, it's already written. The Miner's Madness is just the rough draft of what it, you know, it's the water, I guess, in my soup story. That's me, you know, because I haven't written. Then I'm going to transcribe it probably on into a book that I'm already writing into it, but I've already got it started, chapters and stuff like that. It's already written. I just got to write it down. You know what I mean?
Let me know when you
Only I can create my story, just like only you can create your story. In your path, in your life, and how you want to see your life going. The thoughts that you have in your mind is who you are, and you can either keep some of those negative thoughts or you can dispose of them and bring in other positive thoughts and stuff. You know what I mean?
100%. And I wish I had been told that when I got into this relationship with my ex. Because, dude, there was nothing but negative thoughts, and it was 24/7, dude. It was like my therapist even said, dude, like there was even when I before my ex, I was living with these lies in my head because it's what I felt and thought, and every time these lies would just feed in my head, boom, my depression would just go down because it was like more of a devaluing myself type of situation every time I go to these lies these lies that were just these thoughts that were just lies, and I just crashed. I just crashed and burned every time. Like it was just bad. And then when I got to my ex, dude, it was even worse. Like she wouldn't spend no time with me. She was giving me towards the end she was giving me no affection, and it was like my thoughts were just like, oh, she don't love me. She don't fucking care about me. Like what the hell am I doing here? I'm just a piece of shit to her. And those thoughts were just sending me down, 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 down. So yeah, I wish I had that advice because my thoughts would have been, she does care, or it's maybe a lie. She does care. Send those positive thoughts in my depression upwards instead of downwards. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then let me offer you this piece of advice. When you start thinking like that, and I understand those kind of thoughts. I mean, I've had them myself. I mean, I've been through two divorces. I mean, but yeah. So this is my third wife. I don't plan on marrying anyone else. The questions that she would bring up to me to make me think about myself, it's I understand now where she's coming from. And so when you start to have those negative thoughts and you recognize them and you're thinking they're about yourself, then look at it as a positive thing on, well, how can I change that so that person can't think that way or feel that way about
Yeah.
me? So you have to use it as a tool so that you can build yourself better. I mean, they're negative things. Well, they're negative things. If they're true things, then the truth hurts. Hey, buck up, face the truth, and then move on. Use your mind, figure out, well, how can I make it so that person doesn't feel that way or wouldn't want to feel that way? I try not to make my wife feel like I don't love her. I try not to make my wife feel like I don't care about it. So it's the things you do, the things you say, and more importantly, it's the time above all else. And even though there's no concept of time, it's just the now because every moment that you breathe is a gift. Every heartbeat is a gift. So you have to take that and treasure it. Do I really want to sit here my next 5 heartbeats, or do I want to sit my next 5 heartbeats inside with my wife? I feel that I have a stronger spiritual connection because of my journey that I comfortably can sit there and say, I am spending both heartbeats right now because she knows that I would rather be in there or that I would be in there with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that I don't have to worry about it. So I take those negative things, I try to find them positive and apply it to me. There's a fortune cookie thing that I got, and it's one of it says, find what you love in others and apply it to yourself. So just do that. You see the actions in the words that are coming out of some of these people that you watch or that you encounter with. Apply that to yourself because then you know if it worked for them to gravitate you, then hopefully by your actions and your standards, you can gravitate other people and hopefully positive people. And if you're seriously have just gone through a breakup and stuff, might I suggest, and it's not my place to suggest anything, but I'm gonna suggest it anyway because I've been there. Don't don't try to go and fill shoes or find love right away. Time heals all wounds. It truly does. But you have to learn to understand who you are as Tyler first. You have to learn and understand what makes Tyler happy, what makes Tyler feel loved, and try to apply those things to yourself first. Because if you can learn to love yourself, learn to be happy, learn to change your mindset from negative to a positive, then people will see that and they'll love to come around you and love to hear what you got to say and love to just, be in your presence by the things you say and the things you do and how you carry yourself. Love will find you. I mean, there's millions and millions and millions and millions of people out there. But if you're trying to find something, you're looking too focused instead of just trying to understand the scope of the world around you. When you just kind of go with the flow and understand how it all works, that love will gravitate to you, and the right person will definitely gravitate to your heart. You know what I mean? Does it make
Yeah.
sense when I'm sharing to you? Because I'm not trying to
I
sell wolf
understand
tickets to anybody, but I mean, I've had a broken heart. My sons had broken hearts. You've all had broken hearts. You know, that's part of what my book's about is to break down some of these traumas and how I learned to find the positive out of the negative. So that somebody like you might be able to read it and be like, now I know, now I can understand. Maybe I can apply this and make my life better for me so that the rest of my life gravitates to be more copacetic and better for the whole. So that's what Beyond the Thrill of the Chase is kind of working towards. It still raised that mental health awareness and the suicide prevention because we all have a brain and we all have traumas that we've all been through. And we can't sit there and compare somebody else's trauma or their pain to our own because they're all different. We're all unique.
Golf
You
clap.
know what I mean?
It's a golf clap. That's worthy of that. Because I'm glad you said that because literally when I was dating my ex, that is all that shit was. It was competition. Oh, what event could top his shit? It was 24/7 with that shit. And I'm like, babe, it's not competition. It's just what I've been through, not what you also been through that can top my shit. That's not how it should be. And I don't think she ever understood that and kept trying to top my shit. And I think it was part of that narcissistic, egotistical mind that she had. And she just never understood it. But I guess she's also part of the spectrum. And she has a shitload of medical history that just was not right at all. Like she might even have MPD and it might have even have never been diagnosed at all by anyone. And I mean,
Well,
she was
these are
talking about this.
things that you're saying. I hope that if she hasn't, I hope she finds the help that she needs so that she can get the help so that she can become a better person for herself. But those
Yeah.
are things that are those are things that are hers. Those are her stories. They're you may have been a part of her story, but you know, you're trying to, I would assume, trying to work on you and move on and move forward and try to progress your life in a more positive, meaningful way. And it gives you things that you can look out for in your future relationships, you know, so that
Yeah.
you can try to avoid getting into that same situation.
100%.
Yeah.
Wise
Yeah.
words. Wise words.
Oh, well, namaste. Namaste.
Namaste.
So with that, I'm now up to the bottom of the back of my neck, and I'm gonna say, keep calm and treasure on. And we will see you guys on whoever else has an open Zoom and invites us in. I'll come in. Just let me know.
Yeah.
Just say, hey, Keith, come on in. I'll come in.
Yeah.
I
Well,
love
I'll have to
it.
get mine because I just recently, I forget who it was. Oh, I think it might have been Jeremy, maybe. Jeremy Parnell that told me to use StreamYard because I don't have Zoom Premium anymore. So definitely when I use StreamYard again, I'll send you an invite because I don't have your Facebook. I don't
Right
have
on.
street Zoom anything. But I'm sure we can probably find a street. We can harass street through candy.
Well, change that word from harassment to just having fun.
Oh, I know. It was a joke. I was just teasing. There was
I know.
Hold on. Harassment is nothing else than questioning someone's thoughts. That's all harassment is. I'm questioning
There
other
you go.
people's thoughts.
I like it.
Well, that's not. I mean, okay. So by whose definition is harassment questioning somebody else's thoughts? Because that's just a matter of opinion.
Yep.
That doesn't constitute harassment.
Yeah.
I don't know who would say that. I mean, are you not used to? No, you're not saying that harassment is no.
That's what I'm
Come
led
on.
to believe. That's what I'm led to believe. Questioning
So
people's
you must have
thoughts,
heard that
giving
from
my
somebody
opinion.
else.
It's
You must have heard
harassment.
that from somebody else. Oh my Lanta. Whoever taught you that, I would have to ask and question that person. I don't agree with that. I don't believe harassment
Then you're
is a
harassing
thing
him.
where somebody questions somebody else's motives,
I'll be
beliefs,
honest.
or who
I'll
they
be
are.
honest.
An opinion is an opinion.
I questioned my own sanity when I heard that. I'm like, oh shit! Wow, am I going insane? What the? Is this like that? What's that one folklore where he goes to sleep and wakes up 100 years later? Like, what the hell?
So
But it's been a
if you
pleasure.
talk about insane, so look at. I'm going to turn this around for you. Seeing as how the clarity, I wonder what the clarity looks like. Probably can't see it too good, huh? But this is the probably the definition of insanity. I don't know if you can see them words all scrambled on. I mean, I had to sit there and try to figure out who I was in the beginning. You know, that might make it too much. I have to do like a video or something during the day. But I mean, this entire shed. I mean, look at it. Those are all whiteboards and paper on my wall. Is it clear or is it fuzzy like it was last time?
Yeah, I can see it.
There's Kiwi's word training board or paper. And get perch up in there. I love you, Kiwi. But I mean, I had to sit here and just go, no place to write no more. No place to write no more. So
Where
it's
there's a
like I
will,
had
there's a way. You can write that on there too.
well,
Where
that's
there's
what
a will,
mine is
there's a
about.
way.
You know? I got plenty of insulation with all this paper that keeps going up.
Well, on topic, what is a will? A will is nothing more than a thought that is continued to
Right.
be. If you wish upon a shooting star, a wish, a will, wish, it's a thought.
Yeah.
You attract what your thoughts. You attract, and if you, I mean, you are your thoughts.
Yep. And then you can manifest.
You're
stuff, but you know
questioning
how
your
to
own
manipulate
self.
it.
you're going to bring the universe, whatever you want to call it, is going to bring aspects in to challenge you and get you back on the right course. It has no choice. You learned your lesson. Just mark it up, man. You know the signs. Lesson learned. Luckily for you, you learned it at a young age and not an old age. You know.
Yeah,
Well,
and so that's one of the reasons why I feel compelled, because it's part of what Forrest Fenn is. I wish I could have done what I was attributed to, and it made me think. I've been through some traumas that I think would connect people, and I think I've learned some things that could help people um, find a positive with a negative, in a sense, and just with a little bit more of an open mind. And I think if it can help somebody else besides myself, then why wouldn't I try to write my story so that it could try to help somebody else besides myself? If I felt I've saved myself enough, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? That I feel compelled to share that knowledge and information that I learned. It's not my most of it's not my thinking, you know what I mean? It's a lot of different things that have come into my life from everybody, different people. And it's how do you boil it down so that the most pertinent information is passed along, and it's like I just feel compelled that I have a vision of how it's supposed to look and work and how it's gonna be designed. Like Forest, I hope that the end is the way it's supposed to be. So, like page
yeah.
15, man. Page 15 of the Thrill of the Chase. I mean that top couple sentences, and it's like maybe I can do the same thing, you know, and that's why like part of that I have to kind of think like Forrest too. He was thinking advertisement, and the only way I can find advertisement for a book that's not even written yet was buy a coin from the Thrill of the Chase. You know, that's my little uh that's my little corn that's on my hook. You know what I mean? So it's like here's something that created and stirred a change in somebody's life. Thrill the chase, and it helped change me so that I can look at life in a different perspective and find more peace and happiness in life. If I can help pass that along and help with some of the information and tools by writing it down and giving something away, is still carrying on beyond the thrill of the chase, and hopefully passing on that more substance than just a test. Here's a coin, and here's a few words.
And how did you come up with this premise and theory? How did you come up with that thought?
That's right.
You changed your
Because
thought.
I used my godly power, and I created a future that I wanted to see, and now I'm making it happen. So I've time traveled in my mind, done this, done that. Now I'm here making it work. And sometimes I got to dream and change it, but hey, miner's madness is I mean that's just a part of it that just I don't even know what's going on with it. I mean, there's no real interaction, there's no real topic. It's just these are I thoughts that come across my mind that I hear from other people, and it's like, well, here's my perspective on it. And it just does it digresses a lot, which I don't understand how that happens. I mean, seriously, I don't know why it happens. But good thing about it is, you know, it's a short train. It's just an engine and a caboose. So,
I
yeah.
see Tyler popped off. Yeah. I'll let you go before your neck freezes up and you keel over dead when we got called 911 on you.
I'll just text the wife and tell her to bring in the wagon there. No, we went for a walk. So, and this is why it's important to understand, that vision of time, the past, present, and future, the now. How do I sit there and make sure I'm in the now with my wife? Well, my wife wanted to go for a walk with some friends. So, of course, I had to say yes. And we went. I didn't realize that they meant walk across America. So, for like almost a week and a half now, I've just slowly been recuperating from that long damn walk that was unexpected. It was 5 miles. And people will laugh, all 5 miles. Wow, I don't give a shit. I mean, I've had two surgeries on my L5S1. I got uh, severe nerve damage to my L5S1 area. I, yeah, it's fused together. I mean, it, there's points when you're crying just to roll off of your stomach because it hurts that much. So, yeah, 5 miles. If you can do it, good for you. Kudos. I'm glad you're enjoying life that way. But for me, I had to suffer that physical pain so that I know that the emotional and the mental happiness that would last not just for myself but for my wife meant more in that time and moment. So yeah, now here I am. But I mean,
The travel.
worth it.
Now go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's worth it. You know what I mean? I've learned to look at it like that, guys. And if you're gonna be in pain, you might as well do the things you want to do while you're in pain. And it's like I'll be in pain with my wife. I don't mind it. I'll be in pain with my friends. I don't mind it. So yeah. Who was the first coming of man? I have no idea. Oh, you talking about, yeah, see, if
Yeah, I
if the
didn't mean to want to
cosmos,
ignore you. I didn't want to
no,
ignore you. I heard what you were saying, but I was in the middle of this. Yeah, this little like, oh, that's a good question.
well, so it's, what is it? Was Jesus the second coming of man, and then he was the man, he was a representation of God on earth, question mark, in the body of a man, question mark. And then who was the first coming of man? And it says, you are God, and then you are a child of God. And I mean, all these things are I would have to agree with, you know what I mean? If the cosmos is the total sum of all energy, obviously it can manipulate any portion of that energy. If our bodies are made up of atoms swirling around and it's creating all this energy and mass, and it's us, bodies, blood, cells, and all that good stuff, then the cosmos also created a rock. Cosmos also created the water, the air. I mean, everything, all is one. And, like you said, one is all. So is there a man that walked around and wasn't more in tune with nature than man was? Oh hell, I believe so. Was he
Well,
able to
look
do
look
all
look
those
at the
things? I
we
think
were
so.
made in God's image. Image,
Yeah,
not thought, image. We have to work to become in the same thought as him, just image. And lo and behold, here comes Christ, who's not only in his image, it is him. That means the knowledge came with him. And look at the things Jesus said. Holy shit, that's godlike. Oh, how'd you? Wow, woo, way. So
yeah,
go back to this. We were made in his image, knowledge, according to them. You follow this path and you become like Jesus. Jesus loves you, blah blah. No, that alone is saying what I have been saying the whole time. If we were made in his image, that means the thought was not there. We have to gain that thought. We have to, we have to follow their doctrine or whatever you want to call it in order to think like we look like him. But now we have our goal on earth is to think like him. And we were so stubborn, God felt the necessity to their story to send his only begotten child, Jesus, down. Not only is he an image of him, he is. Now, when Lucky says we are a child of him, we are him. If we came down as his image, we are him. We just need to work to think like him. And that's where the third eye comes in. You open up the
Yeah.
third eye, and that's where blasphemy. People hate it when you say, and honestly, I haven't been comfortable saying it until like 4 or 5 years ago. I was very uncomfortable when I said, "You are God." People would be like, "What what the hell? Who the hell? What? How dare you?" Seriously, now it's like there's no other thing we could be. We are Him.
And so, I mean, that goes into the almost the very basic of that mathematical question on the existence of God would be the existence of you, plus, and of course, it's plus or minus uh, wisdom, which is multiplied by your senses and the elements, and multiply that by the evolution of your communication and your learning,
Well,
what you
look
learn.
at what organized Christianity in particular. They say follow their book, and you become one with God. You think like Him. Well, you already told me initially I was made in His image, and now you're telling me exactly what I've been saying. You have to learn His wisdom to become Him. That's what the goal is. Live a good life. Well, what if their goal is to do everything He says in His training or whatever you want to call it, his knowledge, His education, His classroom, your ultimate payoff is you're going to sit next to Him in His throne and be just like Him. Well, that's what I don't see where the disconnect. They take it personal because of hundreds of years of them slaughtering anybody that even questioned their theories. And now it's like, how dare you? No, well, I just don't get it anymore. I get frustrated. I do. How can you not see what it's? We're talking the same thing here.
Lingo, yeah. Well, I kind of look at it like this: is you can't save everybody, and
Well, I just have
I also look at it this way: is at least we have the ability, or at least we think we do, with what we've learned or think we've learned, to share it so that it is passed on. And I think it's bolder and takes more courage to sit there and share information than it is to sit there and keep your tongue quiet.
Well, here's my frustration, Kiwi. I'm talking the same thing they are, but they cloud it with this something else is in control. No, it's based on you. You have to walk the path. You can't just read the book and say, "Oh, there it is. I'm solved. Problem solved. I'm going to heaven." No, you have to put boots on the ground. You have to take what you learned and apply it to the world. It's no different. I mean, I don't know why they get down on me. Just say, "Oh, you are God." Well, the whole trick is to convince yourself and realize and look in the mirror and say, "Oh shit, I am." Huh.
It's an amazing experience when you do that. When you actually realize how much power you can have as a person.
Well, take away the
the
hocus pocus. Take away, I call it hocus pocus, these miraculous miracles of waving a hand and creating. Take away all that. If the end goal of their book and to follow their belief system is to be next to God and be godlike, well, just cut to the chase. Why you keep putting up every 10 yards? You put up a 20-foot wall that I got to climb over. No, man, you're clouding the issue. You're just you're dirtying the water. I can't say it enough. I don't get it.
Yeah, and that's an interesting thing is, if something is so great and so special, why are they building a maze around it? Why are they adding this and subtracting that? You know what I mean? Wouldn't if it's so great, wouldn't you want to share it? Wouldn't you want it to be whole and untainted as best as possible? And I agree. And it doesn't make sense. Why people would, if they're sharing the same kind of perspective. I don't know. Lost that one.
I had a Hindu, well, I still do. I haven't talked to him in a while, but a Hindu priest from the Northern District of India. What does it matter if the end result's the same? What does it matter what path you get there? I'm just saying Christianity, the new kids on the block throw up all these blockades when the Hindu's like,
Yeah.
why do you do it? It's hard, it's difficult and time consuming enough to do this. It's devoted. Why do you throw up all these blockades at every step? There's a damn blockade. Why do you do that?
It makes no
I've
sense.
said it many times. If the Bible, let's look at the Bible as a how-to book. How to be happy. How come it's not working? People say, oh, it's working. I don't see that. I really don't, man. I see a bunch of angry people defending a belief system. How is that working for you? I'm comfortable on my path. I'm comfortable debating my opinions. They aren't. The minute you question them, I'm the devil. I'm a heretic. Back in the
Well,
day, they would done strung my ass up. If I walked out into the public back in the 1600 and said, "You are God, there is no son," they would have stoned me to death.
so there's go out there, live life, and experience the world. I've tried to change it to I'm here so that the world can experience me. And by that very means is everything I'm taking in and learning from people's actions, the things they say, they do, um, through societies, nature. It's building something inside my brain that I can manipulate and make, tweak, and work out. And then I can reflect that through my actions and the things I say. So it makes a difference when if you read something and you're trying to defend it, but your actions and your words aren't doing the same thing, then like you said, how can that be? I mean, wouldn't the whole point be to make it as easy as possible to get from point A to point B, or Z, depending on how you want to look at it. But it's what's the fun then if you already know what Z is, and if you already get there, then you've missed out everything that's in between, and that's the now, I guess. That and that's something I'm trying to come to terms with myself is realizing I can't and shouldn't want to be in that eternal bliss because it's not right and it's not the right time, it's not the right how, you know. And so learning to manipulate the my time as it is, best way I can try to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's been a pleasure, man. I'll let everyone go. Been a long night. Tyler, I know you just popped back on.
Yeah, I did. I was freaking out for a second. I thought my parents, because I actually am still in the process I've been in the process for a while now, trying to write my own memoir. And I thought they fucking threw it out, and I was about to have a heyday with them. But I found it.
Well, glad that worked out and you found it. And we'll catch y'all on another day. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yep.
I'm gonna hop off here and go try to finish the memoir. I got like probably 100 pages to write.